Hello, good morning and welcome. Dobre utro. Yes, we are in Croatia and today is going to be a very exciting day. I'm Rico, full of the European Cricket Network. Yes, it is day 5. It is Friday. It is Peacock Friday. Today we will also know which of the 5 teams will be eliminated and which 4 will go through to tomorrow's finals day. Everything to play for here for the 2 teams. It's going to be nice and spicy out there at the moment, but look, we've got to do our best. We've got to make it look good for the camera. And I know there's a lawnmower that may or may not be playing here today, but we're going to need this baby because we've got some work to do out there in the middle. I'm going to go out there and sort things out. Remember, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and the action starts right here, right now. Let's go.
You have to see this video. You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food. You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back. Well, that was hard work, but I hope you find that it certainly looks a lot better. We've had a little bit of a makeover here, so the grass has been cut. So I'm expecting, even though it's quite dewy and even though it still will be a little bit slow, that it'll be an improvement on the matches we've seen so far in the mornings. I think the ball will definitely run through a little bit quicker. The 2 teams we got up for the start of today, remember 4 very important matches coming up. We will know by the end of today which 4 teams will be making it into tomorrow's finals day. First up, Belgrade. Look, they're a team that'll be well rested. They had a good day off yesterday. And remember, they're also the only team that have beaten the reigning champion Zagreb Sokol. So they'd be boosted with that win, but it's all to do with one man, wasn't it? I mean, Mike Jones was sensational in that victory. Not only did he score 58 runs, but also took a double hat-trick, 4 for 14. They need him to be at their best today, and maybe if they can pick up those points, they will finish in the top 2. Their opponents, it's William Hosted Vis. Now Vis, they did record their first victory in the European Cricket Series the other day against the Assassins, but it wasn't a good day for them yesterday against their opponent Zagreb Sokol. They were blown away in both those matches. They're having a few issues with their batting. If they can sort their batting out, if their batting can click, then they are able to pick up some points. Points is what they need. They sit at the bottom at the moment. They're the team looking to be eliminated, but if they can pick up some points here today, well, that would open things up. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee. It's going to be Robin and Craig. Let's go over and see them and Suleiman Saeed for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, it's your call, Breakers.
Heads.
And heads it is.
We'll have a ball. Robin Vitas, the captain for Belgrade, he says he's going to have a bowl. And I think that's all about trying to contain Vis. He knows that Vis has had a few troubles with the bat. Try to contain them, maybe keep them to about 75 or 80 if they can. They've got a good bowling attack and then knock off those runs. Remember, they will know that 2 victories here will certainly give them a top 2 finish, which gives them the double chance in tomorrow's finals day. Key players then to watch, really. I think, look, you can't go past Mike Jones. He's just been absolutely sensational. 58 in that one game, including a double hat-trick against Zagreb Sokol. He was really good. Another one I think to watch out for with the bat will be Wintley Burton. He's somebody that's impressed me as well. He certainly can hit the ball pretty big. With the bowling, there's only one star that comes to mind. I mean, one thing that we like about Belgrade, the team from Serbia, is they've got an array of young talent. And one boy that really has impressed us has been Vukasin Zimanic. He's been absolutely brilliant. Not only has he been bowling so well, but he's fielding. Look out for his fielding. He's really a star of the future. And I think also you can't go past the spin of Jones with the ball. Vis, they're a team that have had some problems with their batting. But look, their captain has found some form. 31 of 24 yesterday against against Sokol. And I think also watch out for Sam Houghton as well. He's got a very fine 48 of 34 deliveries against Sokol as well. So with the bat, they've got players, got Phillips there as well, but really just need to get on with it a little bit more, just try and get that big score on the board. Players to watch with the ball, I've been very impressed with Phillips. I mean, he's a lovely guy, always plays with a smile on his face, and he's a pretty good bowler as well. He'll be picking up some wickets for his team, but once again, I think Sam Houghton, if he can come on to bowl slightly earlier and then leave him a little bit later on in the innings, maybe get him to bowl, perhaps even in the power play, and try and take those all-important wickets. It's going to be a sensational day, like I say, everything to play for here on Peacock Friday. The weather, what I can tell you, it's going to be a little bit cooler here today. I think at the moment it's about 9 degrees. You're going to have highs of about 17, but it's going to stay dry. And the other thing is, well, I've worked hard, in fact, so have the ground staff. They worked last night and early hours of this morning to get this outfield cut, so I think that will make a difference. So maybe we're going to see some bigger scores here today. Well, one man that I know is certainly looking forward to the start of this day, to this Friday, wearing his Peacock Friday shirt as well, is the Iceman Tyrone. And Tyrone, it's going to be a great day. The news from the middle here is that Belgrade have won the toss and they are going to have a ball first.
To the Budinek Oval here in Croatia. What a wonderful morning. The sun is out, the clouds are away, and there is a little bit of dew around. Good to see the Belgrade boys are back in action. They had a day off yesterday, so like Rico said, they'll be fresh. As we see the fantasy dashboard here, the Sir William Hostfist boys, Peter McElworth and Hilton Phillips. Hilton Phillips had a good day yesterday. Very happy all day long, and we see Sam Houghton leading the points there. They're going to rely on him a lot with the bat if they're going to get their score up to over 90 to 100. And then on the other side, Belgrade, we got Winley Burton and Mark Jones. They've been mainstays with the bat, but then the Zimonjic brothers, Vukasin and Nemanja, have been excellent with the ball. And then don't forget about Bogdan and Daniel Petrovic and a whole bunch of guys out there. As we see the bat first ball, Belgrade expected score is 100, so William Hostvis 87. So they're saying that there should be a victory here for Belgrade. As we see, there's been a little bit of a change to the batting order here for the Vis boys. We've got Hilton Phillips opening up with Peter McElworth, and then the standard Vukasin Zimonjic, he'll be opening the bowling for Belgrade. And he comes for the first delivery of the day. Oh, it starts with a big wide down leg side. The keeper's not able to get there. Gets a little hand on it. The captain for today for the Belgrade boys, Robin Vitas, he comes around 45 and he makes the stop. I don't know. There was a little bit of stop on it. Yeah, he got most of it. Keeper got most of it, but not a good start there from Zimonjic. He's going to hope to find his line and length this morning. It's been the pick of the bowlers for me from the Belgrade side. Good to see the Belgrade boys warming up together again, showing a lot of energy, showing a lot of love and care for one another. The field looks like it's quite a weird one, I'll tell you now. As he comes in, ball 2, short back to Peter McElworth, just pushes it back to him. He's got a cover sweeper boundary fielder, and he's also got a deep backward square. So I don't know if that's telling us that he's going to go short, maybe short and at the batsman or short and outside off. He certainly doesn't have the field to be pitching it up so much. As we see Alexander Dizic at mid-off here, and he's coming into play now, and there's a quick single there taken by Peter McElworth. Run out chance on the other end. Looks like he's been given. The run out is gone. Hilton Phillips throwing his hands up in the air saying, McElworth, what's going on? I wasn't ready for that. Don't know what happened there. It's a good throw by Alexander. Straight to the keeper who whips the bells off. As we see the side on here, let's see how far he was out. Comfortably out. Really good work by the keeper. Excellent work by the keeper, and yeah, just great start by the Belgrade boys as we see that they've taken their first wicket here within the first over. The second legal delivery. The score is now 2-1. So that's the start they were looking for, and just to show you the advantages of warming up together, making sure that you guys are all fresh as the game starts. We see Sir William Host, batter number 3. He came in yesterday, Benjamin Izzard. He's coming in today at number 3 again. We know where he's going to be looking to score. It's going to be quite difficult if Vukasin is bowling it short. As we see the run out again, it's a good throw. See the side on. Looks like Hilton Phillips wasn't expecting that call. Was late to react, and great pickup by the keeper. Excellent work. Izzard scoring most of his runs square of the wicket on the leg side. So Zimanic probably going to be pushing the ball across him. It'll be very difficult to him to get the ball there. Short. Tries to put it away as expected and gets no bat on it. Keeper does the work tidying up behind the stump. So 3 deliveries have been bowled. The score is now 2 for 1. And when I was chatting with Rico earlier this morning while he was cutting the grass, he said to me that he believed that the first boys needed to get their score up to around about 90. And he said to me that he thinks that Sam Houghton is a major player for them to get the score up there. So let's see if Zimanic has other ideas. Short, good delivery again. Izzard quite a way away from that ball. I don't know if he's looking for a wide or I don't know what he's looking for. It's a good delivery. He's missed that by a good few inches. So Zimanic now bowled 4 deliveries. The first ball was a wide and they took a single. Since then, there has been no runs off the bat. There's actually been no runs off the bat this morning. As he comes in again, Izzard faces up. Oh, he pulls out. It looks like he slipped there. So he does the right thing and he pulls out and walks back to his mark. Izzard comes down the wicket, has a little chat with Mackleworth. Mackleworth not interested. He's looking back at the stands. It's important for the Vis boys to stay positive here, to keep their chin up. They're in desperate need for a win this morning. As Vule comes in again. Short outside off, try to get pulled away. The keeper struggling behind the stumps. And that could have run away for 4 bars, especially with the cut outfield. Looks like Robin Vitas has stopped it. And it's going to be 2 runs. 2 bars, that's it. 2 bars given to the Vis boys. So still no runs off the bat. Very difficult job. But the keeper, Pecic, would probably do well to take a couple of steps up. Although the ball before did rise up and he caught it in front of his face. So there's going to be a change of side now, change of angle. I wouldn't encourage this as a bowling coach, but Vula obviously knows his game better than I do, and he comes around the wicket to Izzard now. Creates the angle, and the keeper's nowhere. He's slipped, and that's going to run away again for another couple of bars. So lots of extras as Bogdan Dujic does the fielding. Bogdan would have been the highlights for me of the Belgrade side. He runs around from fine leg and he does the fielding, and at the end of the over it's 6 runs for 1 wicket and nothing off the bat as yet. As we see the Sir William Hostvis batters, 161 runs, leading run scorer is Sam Houghton, and then Mark Jones is 176 runs. He's the leading run scorer for Belgrade. And then the wickets, Mark Jones and Hilton Phillips, they're the leading wicket takers of each side respectively. Just look at the depth though of the wickets taken. Only 2 major bowlers that have taken wickets for Vis, so it's a bit of a problem. We say good morning to all the people on the live chat. ILMF, how are you this morning? Hope everything's going well. My man Bogdan coming in for the second over. And as he comes in for the second over, short wide, gets the edge and he's got a wicket first ball. Unbelievable. Bogdan Dujic, and as Peter McElworth walks off the field, my co-commentator, the professional himself, Rico Full, walks into the comms box.
Well, what a lovely moment this is for, well, not just our man there, Bogdan Dujic, but for you as well, because you're a big fan of this guy. And as we've already said, and they're a team that really do impress us. Got a lot of native players playing the team from Serbia. And, well, they're looking immaculate, aren't they, in their bright yellow. And, well, what a start this is. I think that's 2 batters that have been departed, and both have gone without scoring. So there's ducks early this morning. A lot of all around this ground. But look, I was a little bit late coming in. He saw me doing a little work out there. Well, the lawnmower himself, well, we know Nick Johns Wickberg, he's not playing. He still picked up that injury. So would there be no lawnmower here? I had to do a bit of work myself. But let's hope that we're going to see a few more runs here today as a result of it. Still quite dewy this morning. So the ball will hold up as we've seen, but I think later on today, I think it's going to be runs galore. Yes, good morning to everyone. And this one, well, there you go. There's the proof in the pudding. 4 runs, 4 carreras. And, well, that's all down to all of the hard work from the ground staff here. Started late last night after the cricket was finished, carried on to the early hours this morning, giving this ground a bit of a makeover. And that's the results of it. 4 runs, good shot.
Yeah, Rico, disadvantage of bowling first, Jay, is the slippery underfoot conditions. Even though, especially now that there's less grass out there, so guys are slipping around. Looks like Bogdan just fell away in his action there. Let's see how he comes back with ball 2. Better delivery, and it's a good start by Sam Houghton. He's now on 5 of 2 deliveries. His first ball, he pasted away through backward point for 4. And that was the first runs off the bat and the first boundary of the morning. So he's got 5 of 2. The score's moved now to 11 for 2. Or for 1.2 overs, 1.3 overs, sorry.
Yeah, lovely. And look, I just want to highlight, I mean, I mentioned in my intro, one of the reasons that we like this team from Serbia, Belgrade, is because of the youth that they're playing. Young Petrovic there behind the stumps, 16 years old. Great catch from him to remove Mackleworth. And Dujic, well, this is what Izzard will do. That's his area, that's his shot. Does this go all the way? Bolle, yes it does. 6 carreras. Well, we've seen a 4, and now we've seen a Maximo. So this, well, despite losing those early wickets, and Phillips run out, unfortunately, for a diamond duck on 0. Then we saw Mackleworth caught behind by Petrovic off of Dujic. And both of those batters went without scoring, but maybe this is going to be the day of Benjamin Izzard and Sam Houghton.
Yeah, Benjamin Izzard with a little short-arm jab. Whips it over square leg, lands on the rope, 6 runs to his account, and he's just raced away to 6 or 5 deliveries.
Yeah, good morning to ILMF. He's saying good morning to us both. Good morning to you as well. Good morning to everybody that's on the chat bright and early this morning. The sun is shining here. We're starting to thaw out. We're going to have a great day of cricket. It's Peacock Friday. So remember, have your Peacock Friday shirts on and, well, yeah, do your bit. Get in that cupboard, get in that wardrobe. Anything that's loud and bright, put it on. Why not? Why don't you, as you have your early morning coffee? Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibo to all of our loyal viewers that are watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Next ball, and he's gone. Well, it's 6 and out for Izzard. Well, we know he's strong on the leg side, but anything that's pitched up full and straight, he's going to have issues with. We've seen him being victim of LBW a few times with this one. Well, this time goes through everything. It's a good delivery. It's right on the money. Boom. Chakde Phatte Dande Chakde. Well, they don't. There they go, down and out. The castle has been destroyed. Izzard is another one that has to go. Does hit a big 6, doesn't he? But now that's all it will be. 6 of 7 deliveries as he has to depart.
Yeah, as I see on the live chat, we see that Nikola Stanojevic, he's told us that Bogdan's nickname is Boggy. So Boggy, you beauty. That's a 2nd wicket in the over for him. And as you see him just walking back to his mark, back to business, got 1 ball to come, and that brings to the wicket the skipper Craig Weir.
Well, Boggy, is he called Boggy? Well, all right, then we're going to have to turn around and say, well, this was a Boggy, Oggy, Kookaburra 5 ball. There we go, Boggy, Oggy, boom, right on the money. Well done to Boggy.
Yeah, as we say that, Craig Weir's now lined up. Skipper used to open the batting, now he's coming in at 5. So nice change and pushes away into the covers. Easy single. So him and Sam Houghton are now together. Very important for them that they put some runs on the board here for the Vis boys.
Yeah, that is also the end of the over. So 17 on the board, but they have lost those 3 wickets. And yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, these two now have to really put some partnership together. They have to get runs on the board. They've got to be looking, I think, for this in this morning game around about 85 to 90. You can see the situation they're in. We know that Zagreb Sokol, they're right up there at the top. Those 2 teams are going to go head-to-head later on today. That's going to be an absolute humdinger of a contest. But at the bottom there, you can see that the Assassins, they have a 2-point advantage over Vis. They're playing the last 2 games here. They need to get points from somewhere, or we won't see them tomorrow in the finals day here on Saturday.
Yeah, now we see, will they go back to Vukasin? It looks like maybe Vukasin, but let's see. It looks like there is a change. Macic got him, nicked off and gone. Look at the area where they're bowling though, Rico. Just back of a length, back of a length, off or fourth stump, getting the edge of the batters.
Yeah, this is such good bowling. And Mateja Saranak gets the ball in the right area. It's a good catch from the youngster behind the stumps again. Brithyan Petrovic, really well done. Good bit of bowling. Look, this is what it's all about. Is, you know, we sometimes say get the ball in the right areas, the right length. That is perfect, short of a length. It makes it difficult for the batter to get going. And that's going to be the end of the captain, Craig Weir. He batted very well yesterday. In fact, he was one of the top batters for Vis when he made 31 of 24 in that when they were trying to chase the 114. But it won't be today. He'll go for one, and that's disappointment. And now, really, you just get the feeling that they're going to struggle here to get to a sort of 70 type of score. But a lot is now depending on Sam Houghton.
Yeah, and Sereni picks up his first wicket with the first ball. I just thank you so much again to Nikola Stanojevic. He's giving us all the nicknames on the live chat. So Sereni's got his first wicket, first ball. Pečić takes another beautiful catch behind the stumps. Great hands, great eyes. And that brings to the wicket Dordovic. So Dordovic normally fields at mid-wicket. It's his standard fielding position. Haven't seen him have a bowl. So let's see if he can do something with the bat here. Sereni in again. Second delivery. Wide outs it off and wide is called. Just needs to focus on keeping that left arm up. Keep driving your head towards the stumps.
Hey, listen, should we not find out if these nicknames are all right for us to be saying? Hey, listen, I hope these are clean nicknames. We don't want to be saying things that we shouldn't be saying, you know.
Well, it looks like it's all just part of their name. So Sereni, and then Boggy, as in Bogdan.
Yeah, Boggy, I like Boggy.
And then Vule is Vukasin. That's Vule. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Vule, yeah, I like it. Oh, another edge.
Oh.
But good work there with the guy at third. Well, that's Vule. Vule, I think, was the one doing the work. Gets fingers to it, yeah. They're going to sting first thing in the morning. But once again, he's just getting the ball in the right areas. And, yeah, just outside. But there comes Vule. Vule, slipping and sliding, makes the stop.
Yeah, and you can see it is quite slippery out there, still underfoot. Also will slow the ball down in the outfield. As Houghton's now on strike. Key batsman for Vis. All on his shoulders. Good delivery, just pushed into the covers and another single. So yeah, all the pressure on Sam Houghton at the moment. You know, he is their leading run scorer. He scored double the amount of runs than anybody else in their team.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to bat through the innings here. So he might be a bit smart. Listen, he's scoring at a strike rate of 200 at the moment. So he just needs to keep going. Stay positive.
Yeah.
As Sereni's coming to Dordovic now for Dordovic's second delivery. It's a good delivery there, and just push back to the bowler and no run.
Yeah, listen, we know it's Peacock Friday, right? I mean, you've got a dashing shirt on, and I picked one as well, a bit of a purple outfit here today. But it's Peacock Friday here today, and we know that the man who's on strike, well, he's not on strike now, but they're on strike, Sam Houghton. Well, first of all, big shout out to his parents. They're watching from New Zealand. Yeah. Now, in New Zealand, it is National Loud Shirt, so I hope that his parents are watching and wearing your National Loud Shirt. So, well, hope everybody from New Zealand that's tuning in, it's I should say, have a very good National Loud Shirt. Well, you got your Loud shirts on. We got our Peacock Friday shirts on. Yeah, so once again, I know that especially Sam's mum, she always wants to watch him playing. And look, she was saying, or Sam was telling me, that she doesn't know cricket that well, so she's very grateful and very thankful for the way that we explain the game as well. So, hello, Mum. Lovely to welcome you this morning, and I hope you are wearing your National Loud shirt, and I hope your son goes on and scores some runs here. He's been very good so far, so you should be very proud of him. He's bowled really well, he's batted really well, and now though for his team Vis, he really has to put a big score together here. Got to bat all the way through the innings, hasn't he?
100% Rico, and he's looking to face Sereni's last ball. Looks like Sereni lost his footing there. Very experienced cricketer is Sam Houghton. Shot down the ground, no run. Very well travelled around Europe. You know, he was telling me he's been doing this for 4.5 years. I remember seeing him at Cartama in the beginning of this year during the ECS tournament straight off the ECL.
Yeah.
And he was telling me a little bit about his business yesterday, that he runs a boat party tours.
Does he?
Boat party tours, yeah, down by, I think it's by Split or by Vis. So he's loving it here in Croatia. As we see after the power play, the score is 22 for 4.
Yeah, 22 for 4. Those wickets, that are the problem. So I mean, I think Istov Dudovic, he has to try and stay there and stick around. Let's hope he can. But yeah, Sam, and the thing is, though, it's not just, this is what we said before about this, it's not just occupying the crease and just blocking out. You still got to make sure you start to you keep the scoreboard ticking as well. So they've got a bit of scoreboard pressure and got to put away the bad ball. But it has to be, it's fair to say, apart from the few extras and a few wide balls, the bowling has been pretty good. It's not going to get easier because here comes Jones. And this man, well, I mentioned it several times, but it has to be mentioned. It's not often that you see a performance like he put in the other day. 58 runs when he's batting first and then a double hat-trick. I haven't seen a double hat-trick for, well, I reckon for at least 15 to 20 years. And so to be at the ground when he did that amazing feat the other day was quite extraordinary. And also, he's a key figure in cricket in Serbia. He does a lot of coaching, and I know he's really helped to improve the game really well. And I think, look, the proof in the pudding is what we're seeing here from the Belgrade side, all these youngsters playing cricket.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch. I've been telling you non-stop, Rico, how much I enjoy this because of the youth, the mix between youth and experience, and how the youth just bring that energy and the experience, bring the calm minds and the wisdom, and no more than Mark Jones. Dordovic tries to smash it down the ground, can't beat the fielder.
Yeah, Jones is struggling a little bit. I had a chat with him once he took that double hat-trick, and because he was, after a while, he was limping around a little. Oh, well, it's not stopping him getting the ball on the money. That's another one that's gone. So Dordovic, he finds Jones too hot to handle, and that's the delivery that gets him the breakthrough. He's on the stump. This one seems to have just gone through a little bit quicker, gets a wicket, and what I was alluding on to was that slight injury he's got. He said a heel problem. He said when he lands his foot, he can really feel the pain in his heel part of his foot. But, well, it doesn't stop him getting this one through. Nice bit of movement there as well. Can we see that again? Exactly the same.
Yeah, I know that heel problem can be so uncomfortable. It's something to do with your plantar or something like that.
Yeah. But that was a good delivery. Look at the movement in this. I wonder if we can just slow this down at this point. Look at that. That really does dart back. Well bowled. He gets his man.
Beautiful. Just clips the top of off stump. What a wonderful sight for a bowler. And as we say that, I know your one of your good friends is coming out to bat here, Stephen Hasselmeer. So Stephen Hasselmeer nicked off yesterday and was on his bike quite quickly.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can have a bit more success today.
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, to Jones, you've got to move your feet. I think you're always going to be in trouble if you stay in your crease and go back, come forward and just try and push him out. But I'm liking the field here from Belgrade as well. Too many close either side, so they're not looking to give any singles away either. That one's just come out wrong from Jones. He loses his direction. He'd be disappointed with that. A new batter coming in, he would want to be attacking the stumps. So Hasselmeer can take a sigh of relief.
And you see him just pushing it out into the covers there. Is Mina. Sumit Mina does the fielding off Jones' bowling. And I like how aggressive everybody's doing. Now he's saying, okay, hang on. Got one ball to go. Get back in the ring. We don't mind if Hasselmeer gets a single. And he comes again. Straight. Shot down the ground. Will it carry? Doesn't carry. And Sereni just does the fielding here at long off in front of us. So a good over from Jones. Another successful over by the Belgrade boys. The score has moved now to 24 for 5. And it's quite difficult now to see how they're going to get out of trouble here, Rico.
Yeah, it's very difficult to see. And there you go. Unzip it. Let's show everybody the baby.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's all I got.
I like it. The style.
Yeah.
Listen, happy Peacock Friday to everybody. And, well, let's hope you got your dashing shirts on as well. Well, it is Friday. It's coming up to the weekend. So, yeah, let's have a splash of colour around the ground. And also, look, a big day, though. And we're seeing Viz out there. And they're not whizzing at all with the bat, aren't they? But they need to try and get to a score which they can defend and try and pick up points. Look, I don't think, just top of my head, that 2 points will be enough. I think net run rate is going to be on the plus side for the Zagreb Assassins. So one win puts them on the same amount of points, but I think net run rate is not going to help them. They've got to try and go for 2 wins here. So they've got to be a little bit more positive with their approach. A little bit surprised that the captain doesn't open the batting. He opened the batting yesterday and batted really well. So I don't know what the thinking there was, but these two, this partnership is crucial. Sam Housen has to go big.
Yeah, and it's just being starved of the strike at the moment. Hasselmeer's back on strike. We've got Vulek coming in, running in hard at him here. He's looking to get another wicket. But like you're saying, I agree with you 100%, Rico. I think they've got to get 2 wins here, that's for sure.
So we're seeing that Voulet back on yet? Voulet is back on. Zimanic starts to come, but the batter doesn't look like he's ready, so he'll stop and go back. So Vusekin, Zimanic really have liked this young man's play. His all-round game has been perfect. His bowling has been good. That one's just a little bit too spicy for the youngster behind the stumps, the Brathian Petrovic. It just gets through, so it's just going to be by. It's just an awkward bounce. He's probably just standing a little bit too far back, isn't he?
Yeah, he needs to take a step forward. I've been saying it for a while now. It'll make it a lot easier for him. You know, it's easier to go up than it is to come down. So rather get forward, stay down, and then when the ball, if there is a big edge, you can go up quite quickly, especially as a young man. Vule's only conceded 2 off the bat. 1 wide. Actually, it was 2 wides. He hasn't conceded run off the bat. And as I say that, he gets cut away to point, run out chance, and they decide to hold on to the ball. So after 4.3 overs, the score is just 26 for 5 at the moment. Harton on 7 for 5. He's key for them to get a big total. Or a defendable total.
Yeah, I mean, he's, like you said, not too much off the strike, but yeah, he is key. He's got to have something on his mind to say, right, okay, this is the score that we've got to try and get to. But as we're approaching the halfway point, I haven't really made a start. And that's well bowled again. And the Hasselmeer, that's the sort of delivery that he snicked off to yesterday. Just watch this. Just
needs to get his feet moving there.
Yeah,
step into the ball. And
I'd like to see him have a. I mean, he's trying to just guide this, getting bad onto it and take the single. But I'd like to see him actually give it a bit of a swing. He's got a lot of fielders in around the bat. So just have a go. He's a strong lad. That's better. But yeah, that's a lot better. Exactly what I'm talking about. So he actually does hit this. Should come back for 2. Yeah, that's nice. Good shot from Hasselmeer.
Yeah, as we see Tosic running after the ball there and doing the fielding. I think Tosic is not a new player into their side. Haven't been really following. Sorry, not all the guys, but Tosic seems like a new name there. It looks like a new face there.
Yeah, Slobodan Tosic. He's certainly somebody that we haven't seen before.
Voulet.
Oh, that's well bowled. Good areas. Really good areas again in the. This one just slightly a bit more closer. Doesn't give as much room to Hasselmeer. Hasselmeer goes for a similar shot, but he's backing away from this just here. If he's going into it and plays that, he's probably got a chance. Maybe gets a little bit of something on that, and it goes past the 3rd man area. But again, another very good over. And when we have a look, I mean, looking at this scorecard at the moment, it is, well, very much resembling a phone number, isn't it? 006. What code is 006?
I don't know, Rico. I know 061 is Australia, but I don't know what 006 is. But yeah, just this is the big battle here. This, for me, this over here is vital. It's the 6th over. You got Mark Jones, who's already bowled 1 over, 1 wicket, 2 runs, and he's coming up against Sam Houghton, who is the key for this at the moment.
Short, and he places away. I mean, will he get value for money? I don't think he will. That's the sort of delivery, I think, that when it's there, you whack it. You know, he tries to place this. You know that, particularly in the morning, even though there's been a bit of the grass has had a trim, yeah, that ball is pretty wet. It's going to slow down, not going to get to the boundary. So it's there, it's in the slot. Just rock back and give it a good wallop as Burton comes across and does the fielding.
Yeah, you're right. He needs to be just a bit more aggressive. But it must be tough when you know, Rico, that you're the last man standing here.
Yeah.
You know, once you're gone, you know, the pack of cards could fall. So a lot of pressure on Sam Houghton at the moment. But remember that there's only 4 overs left after this one. So you've got to get a move on.
Yeah. And again, that's another example. I mean, he's batting beautiful if we were talking about, you know, a 40 over or, you know, an all-day game. But in this format, I think, especially when you know, I mean, like, every time he's getting a single, I think in his mind he's thinking, okay, the chances here of me getting back on strike straight away are pretty slim, because Hasselmeer, he's only just got in, he's 3 of 7 deliveries, so the chances are there's going to be a few of these dot deliveries. So it means that score, that he's probably got to take responsibility about getting up to around about the 75 mark if they can. It's not going to happen while he's at that end. So every time he gets an opportunity, he's got to go for the big shots. And a bit of an appeal there from Jonesy, not out. And one thing that you have seen from Jones is, and this is what the umpires will be thinking about, is that the bounce he gets. So anything that hits the pads, unless it's pretty full, the chances are it's going to go over the stump. So you can see there that Thomas Pasla says, yeah, not out. He's joined out there by Paul Stubbs, who's at square leg. Bit of width. No, see. So once again, those are the ones you've got to put away, and he doesn't, so no runs there. Where are these runs coming from, T? Where are they coming from?
I think it's all going to have to come from Sam Houghton's bat, Rico. 6 overs been bowled, 31 for 5. Jones has bowled 2 overs, 1 for 5. So the captain will be very happy with that. And as we see, it looks like Slobbo is coming on. Tosic's nickname is Slobbo. As I'm following my man Nicola, he's telling me everything about the nickname. So Slobber, he played last year in splits apparently. He's coming on to bowl now.
Slobber
Tosic.
I tell you what, Slobber, talking of Slobber, Cinnamon was a bit slobbery this morning. Cinnamon, the dog. She's a beauty, though, Cinnamon. But she's a little bit tired because our guys from Spring Productions, Rhino and Valentine, played too much footy with Cinnamon. So she was a bit sleepy this morning. Didn't want to have a bit of camera time. Should be up and about later, I'm sure. Yeah, big shout out to our crew here from Spring Productions. Helena, Valentine and Rhino doing a sensational job, as always, and I hope you're all appreciating the coverage that you're getting from them. So, Slobbo on to bowl. Good luck, Slobbo. He's making his first appearance in this European Cricket Series, and that's a nice start. I'm liking the loop on that.
Yeah, just gentle off spinners there. Something that it looks like they're just trying to tease the batters to come down and have a go. I love how he's tossing it up. So let's see how Hasselmeer deals with this. Tosses it up again. Whips it away. That's more like it from Hasselmeer, just to get himself a single.
Yeah, this is what they've got to do here now, and I like to see Sam Houghton doing the same. If this is tossed up, take a couple of steps and hit it straight down the ground. I mean, they have got, Jonesy is on the long on boundary, but he's pretty wide, so try and get a good straight hit here. I mean, that's what I want to see here now, a bit of intent. He stays back. He prefers to play this out on the offside. He's going to get a single. But, yeah, I mean, that's in the air long enough for you to take a couple of steps down the wicket and just still keep your shape and hit straight. That's what I'd like to see Sam Houghton do here now.
Yeah, and I'd also like to see the Belgrade boys know exactly where they need to be. As soon as the batsmen change, they change positions quickly, jogging to their mark. Slobber in again. Flatter this time. And well played by Hasselmeer. Just turns it around the corner. So maybe the plan is, let's go at 6 and over for the next 2 overs and then try and get 2 magical ones at the end. I'm trying to think of some sort of plan for this at the moment, because that was a short ball. It could have been taken on, but decided just tuck it around the corner for 1.
They'll take another single. Yeah, I'm concerned here, of course, for this, because, like I say, I don't think 2 points will be enough because of net run rate. And the way this innings is going, doesn't look like it's going to be a big score. And if Belgrade knock them off quickly, well, then definitely net run rate is going to go against them. And then even if they were to win the last match between these two and their last match and pick up the 2 points, going the same number of points as the Assassins, it won't be enough. So I'm quite surprised with this approach. I mean, that's another one. I mean, you've got to show some aggression. Rock back and try and thump it. It's another dot. Too many dot balls here. Haslemere, 5 not out of 13 deliveries that he's faced now. Sam Houghton, he's on 13 off 11. And the score at the end of 7, 36 for 5. Really, I mean, look, worst case scenario, even if they get 10 and over here, that takes them to a 60 type of score, but they need 70. Crickathon is powered by HCL Software. The question of the day yesterday was what would be the batting first to batting second ratio in terms of wins? Well, the answer was B, 3-1. So yesterday's winner was Aditya Kumar. Congratulations to you. Today's today's question, what would be the highest first over score today? I don't think it will be this one.
No, I don't reckon. Boggy in again. Good delivery. Hit down the ground. Better aggression shown by Sam Houghton, but still only picks up a single. And like you said, Rico, if they get 10 and over for the next 3 overs, they only finish on 66.
Yeah.
Can they defend that? As Boggy, we see the replay of Boggy's action. Such a smooth action. This one he gets the tail back in. Normally he gets a bit of a way shape, so maybe there's a bit of a change in his wrist positioning as he comes in again for another delivery. This time down leg and been warded by the umpire. Just doesn't want to get too greedy here. Let's just get your shape right, Boggy. Keep your head driving.
So here we go. Question of the day. What will be the highest first over score today? And remember, anybody's welcome to participate. Just get onto the site. So visit cricketon.com. And remember, everyone that gets the question right then goes into the grand prize draw where you can get interimship with HCL software. What a prize that is. So everybody, have a go, why don't you? I'm asking everyone in the chat to have a go. And Hasmir has a go. Goes for the big one down the ground. Doesn't quite time it right, but look, he gets a single. And this is now, I think also we're at the stage here now where Sam Houghton, no disrespect to Hasmir, because he is the key batter and he is one that can get going. I think he's got to really start to take the odd risk here as well. Only 5 wickets down, still got 5 batters still to come. Go for the 2s. If he's running to the safe end, sort of say to Hasmir, sorry mate, but if you have to go, you have to go. That one may be called a no ball. Ooh. I think it has been called a no ball. He's been played away. And see, that's the sort of thing I'm talking about. Smart cricket sometimes is important. Smart cricket here would be for Sam to try and manipulate the strike. But also, you don't take this single. You say, right, a free hit is coming. I'm just going to go back because I want to face the free hit.
Now, am I being biased, Jarika, or was that a bit of a harsh one?
No, I think it was good.
It's a good call?
I think it's a good call. I think it's a fair call.
Come on, Boggy. Sort it out, pal.
Free hit. Hasmir. Can he go big here? He waits. Got the license to go the full Monty. Well, he has a big swing. He gets the edge. It won't be out because it is the free hit. So hasn't hit a boundary yet. That was his 15th delivery. And Houghton himself just the 1-4 in the 15 that he's made. So let's have a look at the boundaries actually. I think that might be, no, there was that 1-6 from Izzard. That's the only boundaries that we've had.
Just been hit in the chest there. Hasselmeer just softened up by a stomach blow. He's gone down. Boggy gone over to apologise.
Oh, that's right in the gut. Yeah, that's going to hurt. And Hasselmeer is, well, feeling this one. He's been winded. Yeah, take your time. And it's not a good delivery from Boggy. So that's his second one. So he knows one more and he's off. Well, this certainly isn't a Boggy Oggy Kookaburra fireball. This is a Boggy Oggy Kookaburra. I'm going to hurt your boys right in the stomach.
It's just lucky that Boggy's running in only at about 80 kilometres an hour. So thank goodness it wasn't anybody like Vule. It's tipping the 110 kilometre an hour scales, you know. So I'm sure after a good talking to by Sam Houghton, Hasselmeer will rub it off and look to dominate this free hit that's coming up. Yeah,
they'll want to. I mean, they want to see him hurt. He's a key figure for them in the field as well, Hasselmeer. This is short. It's once again right into the body zone. So Boggy, he's game for him, isn't he? But Hasselmeer does well. Swivels on this. They get the single. But not able to again capitalise on the free hit. So it'll only be another single. That score, it's creeping up. Creeping is the word. We've not got to 50 yet. Takes it to 43. 2 balls to go in the over. Come on, Sam. Do it for Mum. Big hit. Plays it well. It's to the fielder. Gets past him. And it's going to be 4. I think that's going to be 4. I get the feeling the fielder may have gone past the line when he touches it.
Yeah, we're going to have a replay there, Rico, because it did look like he did get his foot to it, but he might have been on the line.
Let's have a look here. Frame by frame will tell us. Great work there from Helena. Have a look. So he does.
Keep going. Forward. There we go. There we go. Keep going. Let's have a look. Look at it. Does he touch the rope?
He's touching the rope. Yeah, 4 runs. So that'll be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Good effort there, you'd have to say once again from the youngster, from Vule. But Vule couldn't stop that one. So 4 runs. So there you go. Sam, you did it for your mum. I said do it for your mum, and he did. So a boundary. It's only he's second. It's only the 3rd in the innings. Can he go again? He wants the single. It's not a bad one because it does put him back on strike. So the score moves on 48 for 5 at the end of 8.
That's a productive over for them, the Vis boys. That's 12 runs off their over. That's the biggest over they've had so far. And Boggy won't be happy with the amount of extras he's given away as we see Slobbo coming back on.
Yeah, Slobbo to come back on. And
so yes, they've had 2 overs of 12 runs. Boggy's first over went for 12 and now his second over has gone for 12. So Boggy a little bit expensive. Everybody else being very tight with the ball. As we see, Vinny is on the chat. How are you, Mr. Maximo? Slobbo in, short, pulled away. Great shot by Houghton, but he only finds Wintley Burton out there for a single.
yeah, but you see, this is what I'm talking about. When that shot is played, I think Houghton has to go quick. He has to say to Hassan, right, we're going 2 here, buddy. We're going 2.
Get himself back on strike.
Yeah, and what we have seen, actually, I reckon, I mean, what do you think? You think I'm being over generous when I say when teams and players have done that? I reckon about 90-95% of the time they've got there. This one is being called no ball.
That's probably going to bowl him, Rico. You know, I feel for the spinner. I know he should be using the facilities, but it's going to bounce before the stumps.
I think that is going to dip. I mean, both umpires call it together. So, look, I'd rather see him call than not, but I think that one they got wrong. They haven't taken into account that this ball is dipping quite a bit from Tosic. So, look, these are all valuable runs. The 50 has come up now with that single and the no ball. License to go big. Come on, Sammy, give it a clobber. He doesn't, but he's got to push hard. Look, this is not good running. Push hard, go for 2. You got to go. They decide not to. Yeah,
also, Rico,
that's 2 runs.
But, you know, you can't get out. You can't go out stumped on a free hit, so just charge him.
Yeah, I mean,
charge him and throw everything at it.
I've said this so many times, and not just to when Viss are out there, other teams as well. What's the point in getting to a score of 65 for 5 wickets down when you're not pushing? I mean, at this point, and about when there's 4 overs to go, you should be I mean, even that's another one. Push for it, go for it. Because I will maintain that on this pitch, that when you go for the 2s, I reckon 90% of the time you're going to get them. And look, when you got 5 wickets in hand, you take that chance.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. Spot on. But you know who I don't see in the field, Joe, Rico? I'll tell you now. Slobbo in again. Better delivery by him, but he's cracked away. Jumanji does the fielding there. Good arm. I don't see Daniel Petrovic today. Gonna go find out from the lads, where is he?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Well, he's down as 12th man.
All right. Okay, so maybe they're just resting him.
Yeah, he might. I mean, it's an opportunity to give Tosic a game. Maybe he'll play the second one. I like the rotation here as well.
Oh, he's just thumped that into his foot. So another dot ball there. Hasselmeer now striking at 48, I would say, 45, 48%. So that's not really a good strike rate, even in a 50 over game. So he needs to pick it up here. Better stroke, down the ground. He's looking just a couple of bounces too long on, so he gets a single. And at the end of the 9th over, the score is now 55 for 5. So the run rate has just topped the 6 runs and over mark, which would be quite good if we were playing a 50 over game. But in a 10 over game, you've got to get that run rate up to at least 9 and over.
Yeah, good morning to Mr. Maximo. And, well, Maximo has got to be the call off this over. They need a few Maximos. I wonder if they can get a few Maximos. Hello to Cinnamon. Cinnamon is awake. Look, she looks sleepy, doesn't she? Looks very sleepy. You guys tired her out yesterday. Throwing the ball around for Cinnamon. Ah, look at that. She's lovely. She's an angel. She really is. Cinnamon just having a bit of a lie-in this morning, I'm pretty sure. She'll be up and about a bit later. I tell you what, talking about up and about, well, they need to be up about here. I mean, again, that last one, why not take 2? Houghton would have been on strike. They decide not to. So all the 5s, 55 for 5, 6 balls to go. Let's see if they can get to around about that 65 mark. It gives them something to bowl at. Got to go. And they do get there. So single of the first means that Sam Houghton gets onto strike. Let's see if he can go big in the 5 balls to go here. And what are you thinking? If it's just a single, do you take it at this point?
I don't know what to think anymore, Rico. You know, Sereni is running in here. Sam Houghton striking at over 100. It's all on him. We've been saying that for 4 overs, so he needs to get on with it here. As we say, that it's a decent delivery, I must say. Gives himself room and yorks himself. No, he'd be much better. Slip sliding around, but it's something that you.
Voulez-vous Ooh, there he goes. Yeah, you got to watch your footing.
Something that you and Vinny always talk about is stepping inside the ball.
Yep.
You know, and a lot of these guys giving themselves room for what? You know, you step inside. If you miss that, it's probably a wide.
Yeah, it's definitely a wide. You're absolutely right. Step inside, say, right, it's a wide ball. Okay, I like to see him come down. Come down, throw everything at it. If you miss it, you miss it. Come down for the big shot. It's a similar delivery in the same area. He gets back onto it. Go back for 2, and he's... See, there's no point thinking about it. Shall we? Chaliye, not chaliye, jaye. You go. Jal. You got to go. You got to take. You got to push. They haven't been doing that too much. Once again, too much value on wickets. I mean, just go back. That 5th wicket fell in the 5th over. So this partnership has been going for, it will be about 5 overs. And
missed a big full toss on leg stump there, Rico. That could have been the one that just got a bit of a boost to the run rate there, but he's missed out on it. Another leg bar. Don't know how he missed that. It's big full toss, leg stump. Oh, I think he got an inside edge onto the pad. So a little bit unlucky there. But that's what you're looking for when you want to score, that juicy full toss on leg stump. In comes Sereni again. Second last ball. Hartson somehow squeezes it past Boggy. Will he get the boundary? Yes, he will.
Yes, he does.
Jumanji unable to do the fielding on the boundary. And Sam Hartson gets a valuable 4 runs to the total and to his name. He moves to 28 of 21 deliveries.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of times I've had a bit of luck here. Hay poquito de suerte. Hay 2 veces ahí. Y 4 carreras. Yeah, 2 times they got 4 out of there when really it should have been probably just the 1 because they're never going to run 2. So that's 6 runs that have come. These 2 have been going at 6 and over for the last 5, this partnership. That's better. Take it. Good. Sensible. So 63, the ball to go.
I don't know if Sereni's getting a little bit greedy there. Still a limited overs game. We don't have to go and get wickets. Top of off. Keep it simple. Finish your over off. You've bowled beautifully so far. Only going at a run rate of just over 6 and over. So don't want to give away too many extras here. But what can Hartson do the last delivery? Just slaps it down the ground. Should only be a single.
Well, they've got to go. See, they'll go to here. So they're doing what I've been saying all along to do.
Yep.
And guess what?
They got away with it.
They get the 2.
Yep.
So you can work out yourself, folks, how many runs I think in the last 5 overs these 2 by not running hard on the single and taking 2s instead of just settling for the 1s. I reckon you could quite easily say 16 runs onto that. 16 runs onto that makes it a much more defendable score, doesn't it? But they will finish on 65 for 5. So these 2, they came together at the halfway point when the score was in the 20s, 28, I believe, 28. And, well, they've gone around about 6 and over. As we have a look at the highlights, there weren't too many, really. It was a cracking start from Belgrade and a cracking start from Petrovic behind the stumps. He took 2 good catches, did the young man. And we saw some fine bowling as well. And, well, this was a good bit of work as well. That's a crazy run out, wasn't it? That was a diamond duck for Phillips. He was not happy. And then your man came into the attack, and I'm loving this. Gets the edge, and a good catch taken there by Petrovic behind the stumps.
Yeah, Bogdan Dojic gets his wicket, first ball he bowls, and then gets pasted away for the boundary, the first runs of the day off the bat. And then comes back later in the over with another wicket. Sorry, Izzard first launches him out of the ground. And then he comes back with a good wicket, but after that, it just seemed like the wickets and the runs just dried up.
Yeah, it did. I mean, he puts him into the road, the ball before, and then Dujic comes back and knocks him over. Timber! That's the castle. He gets destroyed. And, well, there was more joy as we saw the youngster coming on to bowl and pick up a wicket, and that was certainly nicely done. Good catch again from Petrovic. Just loving the areas that the young bowlers have been bowling this morning. Jonesy, you know he's going to be a handful. Gets this one right on the money. Gets it to skid through. Gets a little bit of turn the off spinner. And he picks up a wicket as well. Looks a bit gingerly now. It's going to be interesting to see how he does with the bat, because he certainly is struggling with that heel on his foot. This one, a good effort, but wasn't able to stop it. Touches the rope. So that was 4 runs. And the same fielder had similar issues later on as well in the innings. But no shortage of trying, no shortage of pushing. This was the other one, I think. There weren't too many boundaries. Yeah, that one just gets it completely wrong, gets done by the bounce. But all in all, this They, once again, just struggled to get the big shot, just struggled to get the scoreboard accelerated. 65 they will finish on as we have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, one thing I don't think the Zagreb boys will be too happy about is the 3 no balls and 6 wides, as well as the keeper Pecic giving away 5 bars. So Sam Houghton again dominating the bet with the bet 30 of 22 in a total of 65. They were able to get 30 runs in the last 3 overs. As we see Hasselmeer getting a 12 not out of 23 deliveries, so he's faced almost half the balls that were bowled. The bowlers, Vule, 2 overs, 0 for 5. Fantastic bowling all over again. Bogdan, the most expensive of the bowlers, so he needs to look at himself there. But too many extras. Sereni, 1 for 14 in his 2. Mark Jones, outstanding as always, 1 for 5. And Tosic, the new bowler, he went for 12, so in his 2 overs. So William Hospice, 65 for 5 off the 10 overs. Belgrade needs 66. Join us again. A quick turnaround of about 7 minutes. And let's see who wins this one.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires, Paul Stubbs and Thomas Basler, have started to make their way out in match number 1 of day 5. Important match this is for Sir William Hostin-Vest. They really need to be looking at a victory here. They haven't done themselves any favours by posting quite a low score on the board. Once again, they've had and continued with their batting woes. 65 for 5 they managed to get to. And I think a few people, including us here in the Ice Cube, a little bit puzzled that we just didn't see a little bit more urgency, especially with their running to try and get to a higher score. Because I think they will know that if they're not able to win this one, that and especially if Belgrade knock these runs off pretty quickly, that the chances of them making it through to finals day tomorrow, even if they were to get a win against Belgrade in the second match between these two coming up after this one, seems pretty slim. Rico Full here in the commentary box, watching the cricket out there in the Budneck Oval. And alongside me is Tyrone Peters, the Iceman in the Ice Cube.
I'm feeling very icy right now, Rico. Just want to thank, big shout out to Vinny, Mr. Maximo again.
Hang on, I'm going to do this. Sam, come here a minute. Quickly, before the match starts, I know Sam's parents are watching, so I'm going to get Sam to say hello to his mum. Hey, Sam, just talking to Mike.
Hey, Mum. Hey, Dad. I hope you're enjoying the show I put on, the betting out there. I know it was a bit slow, but I'll try my best. Hope you enjoyed it.
Well, there you go. He's on the boundary in front of us. So there you go. There you go. I hope that's made your day, Mum, and also Dad in New Zealand. And well, I hope he has a good day out there in the field. What I like to see is I like them to break the pattern of play that they do and just basically say, right, okay, we know that Sam's the man. He can get his wickets. If we want to win this game, we need wickets.
Yeah.
I mean, just get him on to bowl earlier. And they're going with the Alexandra Ditsi to go first. So let's see how this works out for them.
Yeah, I like this opening partnership with Alexandra and Mark Jones. You know Jonesy's going to try and bat through the innings and steadily accelerate as the innings goes on. Whereas Alexandra's got a bit of a license just to go hard from ball 1. Mackleworth opening the bowling. That's what they have been using. They have been using Mackleworth. So see how he goes. First delivery wide outside off, and Alexandra does get bats on that. He could have left it, but he decided, no, I want to get off the mark early on. Looks like the underfoot conditioning there at the bowler's side is a bit slippery. So the bowlers are struggling just to get a firm foot as they land.
Yeah. So Ditisia gets off the mark straight away. A bit of a wide one to start off with from Mackleworth. But he wants to try and get this a little bit closer. So Jones is opening. I thought maybe they may have changed it slightly just to allow him to have a bit more recovery time for that heel, but I think it's probably one of those. It's not really going to get any better, and this one is smashed away. So you can see his intent is probably thinking, well, I'm not intending to run too much. I'm going to smash it as hard as I can, and the second ball gets pumped away. This is a lovely pull shot, nicely played, 4 runs.
Yeah, Rico, just a couple of things just to notice, something we alluded to yesterday. In this format, a lot of the batsmen have their bottom hand dominating from ball 1, so that means they're going to be, especially the right-handers, they're going to favour the leg side. And we're in the power play now. All of a sudden, the cow corner's gone out. We still have the cover sweeper out there, which is a bit baffling. But
yeah,
you know what? If the bowler gets it right and he pushes it outside off, maybe he'll prove us wrong. Short again. Jonesy cuts it to that cover sweeper. So there's your answer. Yeah,
the one thing I would say on that, though, I think you've got to take the conditions and you've got to take the field into play. Me, personally, I'd say, yeah, I mean, this shot will be played. If it goes to the boundary, fair play. But I think even this one, it's not going to go to the boundary. I think a fielder in the 30-yard circle can chase and get to that. So, okay, what's the worst-case scenario? By having another fielder out on the leg side where the majority of these shots are going to be played, all right, you might give away an extra run if the shot's played out on the off, especially if it's one that goes towards the boundary. Take that gamble. You need wickets. You need wickets.
Exactly what you just said there, Rico. There is a man in the 30-yard circle. They've hit it straight to him. They've still got one.
Yeah. So set your field where you're going to get wickets. I'd like to see the mid-wicket in a bit more attacking in a position where he's going to take a catch. And,
bit of a drive-by there, having a look at the ground.
Yeah, we see a lot of... I mean, yesterday it was quite amazing, and we were saying that we should put just a little sign up there saying, this is cricket. And, yeah, park up, come and have a watch. Maybe somebody selling a few hot chocolates and a few cakes, maybe some... of those little cupcakes. I think somebody could do a roaring trade here, you know.
Yeah, they could have made a little bit of bucks on the side of the road, just selling some tea and coffee as well. A couple of more blankets, maybe.
Yeah.
When the sun goes away, it gets freezing, yeah. It's proper chilly.
Yeah, it gets really cut. The sun was nice when it was low down. Now it's gone up. The clouds have come across. It's going to be about 17 degrees and a bit of sun and cloud. A bit like yesterday. Mackleworth. Better delivery, liking that, but well respected also by Jones. He just plods that out for a single, and that's the area I'm talking about. Just have somebody in close there. Similarly to what Belgrade did. Belgrade did not allow shots like that to go for a run. There was somebody there. There was somebody on it.
Yeah, that's true. I like that. A bit of an in-out field. A man very short and then one on the boundary. Mackleworth, oh, that's wide again. He's hit the corner of the pitch and just jagged back. So Jones is just asking the umpire, should that not rather be a no ball?
Yeah, just have a watch. And that one hits and comes back.
Can't really see there because we had the bowler in the way. But listen, let's go with the umpire's
that's an
call.
interesting one. I want to ask you a question. If that happened and went on and bowled him, what would happen? Because it wouldn't be a wide. So
Kind of never in my life.
So that's why I think you'd have to call those no ball, really, because as soon as the no ball is called, and that one's going to be 4 runs. So, well, the lawnmower that did the well, not him. He didn't do any. Well, there he is. There is the lawnmower, Nick Wickberg, and he's injured, of course, so he's not playing this one. It's getting a bit better. He took a bit of a calf injury, but the lawnmower had nothing to do with cutting the grass here, so he's taking no credit for this one going to the boundary. And that was the crew here working hard last night. This morning, I did a few clippings as well. I didn't. It wasn't me who cut the wires, by the way. If anybody said that wasn't me, that was somebody else. Anyway, matches without a golden ball, 88. Will we get a golden ball here in Croatia? You know what? I'm going to say this: the 2 matches we got later on today, more than likely to give us a golden ball. Ljubljana are taking on Zagreb Sokol. That was the final last year. I reckon that's going to be spicy. That certainly is going to heat things up later on today, so watch out for those.
Talking about spicy, Rico, in comes Hasselmeer.
Yeah, Hasselmeer. Oh, this has been thumped, and that's 4 runs. And it's targeted the car here. Well, I tell you what, it's a good job that guy had his foot down. Otherwise, that would have been boom right into the door. Have a look at this. It's a cracking shot from Jones. Not the best of deliveries from Hasselmeer. And look, here we go. Incoming. And, just. Well, I tell you what, that could have been an insurance claim, couldn't it?
Yeah, but what do you say? You know, you're driving past a sports field. I don't think you get covered for that. You know, it happens.
Cracking shot from Jones. He's, well, we've seen him play a beautiful pull shot on the leg side for 4. And now he plays a beautiful cut shot. A little bit too wide from Hasselmeer. In he comes once more. And slows it down. And wicketkeeper gets a little bit lucky. Just gets his foot on this. That's Popovic.
There's some fancy footwork there, like Rico said yesterday. He only uses his gloves when he has to. So
yeah. Well done, Pops. Does the job, but it will be a wide. Just took the pace off this one, did Hasselmeer, and unfortunately for him, the ball gets a bit of swing and goes down the leg side.
Jones looking good again with the bat. Hasselmeer in with those gentle in-swingers. Well played, well bowled. Decent cricket there.
Yeah, they've got, I mean, they can afford to do that, can't they? I mean, Jones, you know, he's powerful. He'll wait for the right ball to put away. They only need 5 and over, so they can quite easily do it, run a ball. So Jones, he'll bide his time. If it's a good ball, he'll play it down patiently. He'll wait for the bad one to put away. Hasselmeer. This time he will take the single. He doesn't want to take any risky ones. He's not running too sprightly this morning, Jones, with that niggle with his heel. So just drops the bat on this, doesn't he, really? I mean, okay, look, they can do it, easily run a ball. What are you doing to this field to make it more challenging?
Again, Rico, I think the in-out field's an option. Bring a guy really in closer, trying to put a bit of pressure on the batter, and then make sure you've got a fielder behind him that can cover him on the boundary, but you're still in the power play, so you're looking for something special from the bowler here. There's the specialness. Oh, the keeper's put him down. Hasselmeer got the edge. Disija was pulled forward for the drive. He stopped on his stroke, got the outside edge, and Popovic unable to take the catch.
Yeah, Ditizia just drops the bat on this. He didn't go through with his shot, and well, Pops goes down. Pop goes the weasel. Out comes the ball, and he's not able to take it, and needed a hand getting him up again. That's a let off. So Hassamir unlucky not to have taken a wicket. This one will probably go to the boundary. Oh no, it's going to be a wide. And Hassamir straight away puts his hand up, says, sorry, my bad.
See, and this is when I was saying, Rico, I said to you yesterday or the day before, this is where cricket can be a cruel game. Because look at the body language of the guys in the field.
Yeah.
You know you need to win. Houghton's still pumped. Houghton's still encouraging. But everybody else is just standing around just thinking, how are we going to get a win here? There's another wide, and Popovic is not able to get there. The long stop, Hilton Phillips, who's from Johannesburg as well, I might add.
Yeah.
He comes around and does the fielding.
Yeah, nicely done by him. Slides across. Gets a slide in. Yeah, he says, don't worry, I'm not doing the laundry. I'm okay. Oh, look at that stain there. Well, he's going to need a bit of vanish on that.
Can Hasselmeer close out the over here? And he comes again. Digic on strike. Charges him. Chips it up over long or over mid-off. Houghton coming around. Can't get a catch, but he does the fielding, and it's only going to be a single.
Yeah, just plugs. Houghton gives the charge, but nice shot to play. I mean, you can play these in the power play. And you got everybody inside the ring. But this is what I'm liking this. This is as a bowler, and this also is what the captain, Craig Ware, should be getting the batters to do. Say, right, the field is in. So if you want those runs, you've got to go over the top of us. Get them to play those risky shots. That was very wide and was probably going to be a wide ball, but the batter, Jones, decides, I'd rather have 4, thank you very much. This one doesn't go into the road. So it lands just before and gets slowed down by the longer grass on the other side. But look, yeah, a little bit too wide. It's the second time that Hassamir has gone for the wider option, and on both occasions it's been pumped to the boundary. A good finish to the over. It takes the score to 29 off 2 overs.
It's going to be vital for Belgrade's net run rate, Rico, because if they get a win here within the power play, I'm sure that's going to do wonders. And then they'll go to 10 points, and they might be challenging Sokol for top spot there.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a great opportunity, haven't they? But you're right. What an opportunity this is to boost their power play. Delicately guided down to Phillips. Phillips will do the fielding. But this goes back to what I was talking about yesterday with Vis. They have a plan before, the plan before the start of the game. In fact, they had a plan before the start of this series. These are our bowlers. They will bowl these overs, blah, 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 blah. But you've got to be able to modify that plan. And they should have modified it yesterday with Houghton to come on earlier. They didn't. Houghton still came and bowled the 6th. They need to modify it here today, and they haven't. For me, Houghton should have bowled that second over. Just try something different. Try the spin earlier. Take the pace off and say, right, let's see what they do. You've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, no disrespect to Mackleworth or Hasselmeer here, but Houghton and Phillips have been the leading wicket takers for their side, so you need wickets. Bring those two guys on.
Yeah, and they've been bowling, as we know, religiously over 6, then over 7, then normally 8 to 9. You've just got to change things up and say, right, if they're the guys that are taking the wickets, let's start with them. If we can get 3 or 4 wickets in the power play, we can defend this score. We've seen it done.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. You need to throw the cat amongst the pigeons here, and the only way you do that is by getting a couple of wickets up front. Needs to be a proper bang-bang where you go 2 in a row and make the guys start changing pads in the change room. Chips it down the ground. Beautiful shot. That's gone all the way. That is a massive 6. Beautiful over long off. Fantastic shot by Alexander. And Mackleworth again just getting it wrong there. And, great shot. All timing.
Yeah, all timing. You got it. Just a lovely shot. Times it beautifully. Nicely played away. And 6 runs. We haven't seen too many Maximos in this contest. But, Ditsia, he's now got 1-4, 1-6 to him. Lucky to still be there. He was dropped by Pops behind the stumps. And now a short one up in the air. But it goes nowhere. So he gets lucky again.
Yeah, he just splashes that one. It seems like Mackleworth's actually rushed him with one. So after 2.5 overs, the score is now 38 for 0.
Yep.
And we see the ball getting thrown to the captain to dry it. Surely we got a couple more cloths out there, fellas. Yeah. Just helping the bowler out.
You know why Ditsia is having a good day? I'm going to tell you why he's having a good day after this ball. I can afford to because it's not him on strike. Played away. This should be 4 runs. And it will be. Cuatro Guerreras, lovely shot. It's a shot of a man who's in good form. And it's a shot of somebody who is a a good orthodox cricketer. I mean, this is a proper pucker cricketing shot. Just waits for it. The ball holds up. He waits, plays it into the deck, gets value for money, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Yeah, look, I will say this, not just to Ditsia, but to all of the Alexandras out there. Well, today is National Alexandra Day. So Latinized version of Alexandros, a Greek name that means defender of men. So that's why Alexandro Ditsia is batting well. That's why he's having the luck. He's 16 of 8 deliveries. So very, very happy day to you. Or happy name day, I should say, if your name is Alexandra or Alexandros or Alex. So derives from a Greek name that means defender of men.
Yeah, it's a brilliant bit of information this morning. Thank you, Rico. Always something new. Found out about the Dalmatians here. Yesterday was National or International Statistics Day.
Yep.
And now we got Dordovic coming on to bowl. I don't know if we've seen Dordovic, have we?
Dordovic to bowl.
I think he might have bowled one yesterday.
Yeah, he's not been a regular bowler, but he has had a bowl. So let's see what he's able to do here.
Just sorting out the field at the end of the power play. Score 42 for 0.
Isn't
so
it,
just a further 14 required.
Isn't it
Sorry,
amazing?
24.
That's what I'm going to say. Isn't it amazing that this match could be over before Vis even deploy their main attacking bowlers?
Yeah, it is a puzzling one, Rico. Don't want to be too critical of the Vis guys. I know they were, especially Hasselmeer was quite upset with me yesterday. I don't know what I did wrong, but
did you upset him?
I don't know who upset him, but there was a bit of fire coming our way when he took that catch, and unfortunately, after that he put one down and then got nutmegged on the boundary for 4 as well. So it's opening a bit more positive news going his way today as Mark Jones faces up to Dordovic. Good delivery, just hits him on the pad and going to be a single, or leg by, should I say.
Nice start from Dordovic. He just, again, not putting any pace on it, just getting the ball in the right areas and just drifting there once more towards the leg side.
Dordovic in, charged again by Alexander, and he just works it around the corner. He gets himself another single. So both batsmen got their strike rate up about 180. They haven't really had to do anything risky as of yet.
Yeah, no risk at all taken. I mean, there was that chance. I mean, Hasselmeer could have had the Ditsia back already. It was an opportunity for the wicketkeeper, Poktovic, to take. Didn't take it. So he's still there. Jones now, 20 of 11. Well, that's going to be thumped, and that's really well stopped. This is where, well, that's saved. They'll go for 2, so saves 2 runs. These hands are going to be stinging. They really are.
Oh, there's an overthrow, yeah?
And they decide not to go for it. Jones says it's okay, no worry about it. But that was absolutely thumped. And that's Oliver Rockeye who makes a stop. And you can tell us about Oliver Rockeye.
Yeah, according to Google, he's founded... So so William Haas started a long time ago, but this current club now in FIS is... FIS started a long time ago, but he's the founding member, basically the chairman of it. And I was listening to some of the boys yesterday chat with me about it. He's got a bit of I think it's like a villa there. He's got like a bit of I don't know what goes on, but apparently at about 10 o'clock in the morning, he comes out with a couple of beers, offers the boys a couple of beverages at the drinks break, and gets them going for the day. So there's a really good festive, family, fun environment there in FIS. Also hosts a couple of European tournaments where teams from England and the Netherlands, and I think they were saying a couple from Slovenia and Slovakia, I don't know for sure, but they all come around there once or twice a year. There's a Sixers tournament there as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of exciting things that are happening in Vis by Sir William Host.
Yeah, and it is exciting, and I'm told that the ground is absolutely magnificent as well. Well, we just wrapped up a little bit. It is Peacock Friday, but the peacocks have just gone away for the moment because when the sun goes out, the peacocks go away. But look, big, warm welcome to everybody. Thank you for joining us on this Friday. What an important day it is. We will learn which team will be eliminated today, so it's a big day in that front. We will also learn which 4 teams go forward to tomorrow to Saturday's finals day, and also importantly, which 2 teams finished 1 and 2, because 1 and 2, as we know, get the double chance to make it into the final tomorrow.
All right, Rico, is this the last over of the day? I mean, of this game? Is this the last over of this game?
No, I'm going to say no.
Because Rocky's coming in for the 5th over, yeah? Oh, hell. So, whoopsie daisy.
Can I change my mind? that will
surprising that Hilton
50.
Phillips and Sam Hartson have not been given a bowl, considering they are the leading wicket takers by some distance. Yes, Vinny, our peacock shirts are hiding. We've got our jackets over it. The first Comcam earlier in the first innings, we showed them off. Rocky, another wide, but Alexander decides he wants a single off the bat, rather.
Vinny's being pretty smug, isn't he? He knows what he sent us to here. He knows. He's having a giggle here now. As he's probably I hope you're choking on your coffee and your croissant wherever you are, Vinny. But he knows he sent us to this cold in Croatia. But it will warm up. The sun will come out and the peacock shirts will come out again. This one is going to be another wide, and that score is just well, it's going up without legal deliveries being bowled here at the moment. So I mean, that's what we're at now. So just over 10 runs required here now. So that ratio starts at 13 now. Firmly hit, and this one will need some stopping, and Sam Houghton, he throws himself at it, but he can't stop it. It's 4 runs. Powerful shot played there by Jones off the back foot. Beautiful timing, sounded good off the bat. And once this went past the infield, I didn't think that Sam Houghton was going to get to it. Really does hit this well. Beautiful stroke. And, well, Sam is saying, why did he have to cut this grass? I didn't cut it. I would have got there. Sorry, Sam. But nice shot from Jones.
Yeah, just getting back to Vinny. Very smart man, Rico. That's what I've known Vinny for a little while now. Not as long as you, but he's a very smart guy, I must say. Oh, he's almost got in there, but Jones has just pulled it around the corner. Only a single as, oh man, Izzard.
Yeah, Izzard out there. That's his zone, Izzard's zone. That makes a good stop. Well, I say it's his zone. I mean, Izzard's done well out there. Marco Mance, when he's playing, he's made that his area as well.
Rocky again, 4th ball of the over. This time it is straight. No LBW shot and half a run. And Popovic saying, I dare you. Take me on, boys.
Just flicks this back. And a couple of balls to go in the over. So, okay, I said no. Okay, what they need here? 8?
8 of 2.
8 of 2.
Legal ones. In Rocky comes again. Gets
on,
it wrong again.
No,
Shot launched.
No.
Haunts.
That's not where you want it to be.
Get out of town.
That one goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And, well, he decides, the batter, that I'm not going to leave this one away. I'm going to put it away. And that's a good shot from Ditya. And it's his name day. It's a national day of all the Alexandras out there. And, well, that Alexandra is batting really well. He puts that away. So that's 6 to 2 required for victory here. And, can Rockeye get a good one in here? Come on, Rockeye, get it right in the block hole.
Say wide and then boundary. Don't want to be critical, but let's see. Rocco, prove me wrong. Well done, my man.
Yeah.
Well done. Happy to be proved wrong there.
That's the over, isn't it?
You finish your over. That's the end of the over. Well done, Rico. Got out of that one. I'm glad you didn't change your mind.
I had full confidence in Rockeye. Full confidence.
After the first ball, you said, can I change my vote?
Yeah, but I didn't. Okay, 64. No wickets down. So, I suppose, right on cue, Sam Houghton will get a bowl. And, hey, go on, Sam, you've only got... no, will he get a bowl? No, he won't get a bowl. Okay, who are they going with here? So
I think maybe Hilton Phillips and Sam Houghton had a bit of a fight with Craig Weir last night. And Craig's like, you know what? You guys are not bowling tomorrow. So
Dodovic, this one will probably do it, I reckon. Well, there you go. Thank you very much.
Should be it.
And if it doesn't go to the boundary, surely they're going to take the 2. It will just stop before the boundary. And that'll be the winning runs. So just like that, the match is done. So quite amazingly, we don't see Sam Houghton or Phillips get a bowl, who are, of course, the main top bowlers for the side. So Dodovic just strained down the leg side and just clipped away by Mike Jones. He'll finish on 30 of 17 deliveries. And, well, Alexandra Ditya he will finish on a healthy 25 of 14 deliveries as well. So no wickets lost, a good opening partnership there. And Belgrade, they win the first, quite easily you got to say, the first of the 2 matches this morning against Vis. As we have a look at the highlights, they'll be pretty short, but there was some nice shots being played. I like the way that Jones plays. I mean, he does show that he's a class bat. I mean, have a look at the array of shots that he plays. That was a nice one also from Ditsia, just straight down the ground as the ball goes over. But he does get a chance, doesn't he? Hassamir almost gets him caught behind. I mean, but not before. He was also pumped for 2 boundaries. This one was so close to knocking out the headlights of that Volkswagen. This was the chance. And it goes down as quick as Pops did, but it doesn't come up as quick as Pops, then has to pick himself up. And this was the other boundary in the over. So once again, just going too wide and being smashed away.
Yeah, smashed away he was, and Mackleworth came on again. This was a beautiful shot down the ground, launched, great timing by Alexander. That was for 6. It's quite expensive over here by Mackleworth, you know. Although there was really nothing to play for at this stage, as you see Dordovic can pump through, and Rocky, Oliver Rocky, stopping it, and I think his brother or his son Rocky coming in and fielding it.
Yeah, the Rocky combining well together. This was a lovely shot. I mean, that was beautifully timed. That's a proper cricket shot. And a shot of a man that is in really good form. And you've got to say, though they didn't have to work too hard in this one, Belgrade, they are looking a team. They're looking a team that are going to really be competitive all the way up the top. They were disappointed last year not to make it through to the final. Ljubljana, a team that last year particularly weren't really performing, managed to beat them and go all the way to the final, where they just lost out to Zagreb Sokol. So Belgrade looking to make amends, and well, that's a pretty healthy scorecard. Getting those runs pretty quickly really is going to boost their net run rate as well.
Yeah, they also helped along with the 10 wides. You see the bowling figures here. Dordovic going for 6. Going for 7 off his 1.1. So he's probably the pick of the bowlers, if you can say that. And an easy victory there for the Belgrade boys. Can they be consistent and do it again, Rico?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can, and I'm sure they will want to. They'll want to finish at the top of the pack, or certainly get there now and then see what happens later on. I can see the matches this afternoon being 1 apiece between Ljubljana and Zagreb Sokol. I really can. So I get the feeling here. For me, I think if Belgrade do the double here, I think they've got a good chance of maintaining top spot. And also, I think the one thing they'll be thinking is, if they get the opportunity to do it with, again, do it quickly, that net run rate could prove vital.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. I couldn't agree with you more. How much time we got for the next game?
Well, as we leave you with the match summary there, we can tell you that we've got about 30 minutes. So you've got a bit of time, well, we got a bit of time also to try and go and see Lily. Give Cinnamon a few strokes, see if she's up and about, and kick the ball around for her a little bit. Get ourselves a warm drink, maybe a nice coffee and a hot chocolate maybe. And also our viewers, you've got about half an hour to maybe do a few chores, send a few emails, you got to make a few phone calls, get yourself a mug of coffee and come right back, because we'll be back in about half an hour time when we see Vis take on Belgrade again. But is it too late for Vis, or can they do something sensational to keep their dreams alive? So see you in about 30 minutes time.
You have to see this video. You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food. You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the Grč cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Peacock Friday, and a very important Friday as well. As you know, today will determine which 4 teams go forward to tomorrow's finals day and which one team becomes eliminated. And the 2 teams that we're seeing here now, well, they're fighting for 2 different things. Belgrade, they're looking to set themselves a position at the top of the standings, and they'll be hoping that they can stay there, but a lot will depend on the matches this afternoon between Ljubljana and also Zagreb Sokol. But the team Vis that they're up against, they're looking for survival. They know that this is the last opportunity they get. They've got to try and win, and I think they've got to try and win big if they are to stay alive in this series. First though, let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed, out there in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Belgrade, it's your call. Heads. Tails. Viz won the toss and ball first. Over to Rico and Taran.
Thank you very much to the Italian stallion there, Suleiman Saeed. So a slight change of plan there from Craig. He deciding that Vis are going to take the field of play. So this is very much trying to restrict Belgrade to a low score. And it needs to be a pretty low score, because what Vis have shown us, and despite all their efforts, they're not able to score too many runs. I think 91 at the top of my head is the highest score that they've been able to get to. So they want to be trying to restrict this Belgrade side to a score around about the 80s. That's going to take some doing, because well, they've got some good batters in there. We saw Jones in the last one bat really well, Letizia as well. We haven't even seen Burton go out there, who was probably padded up for a long time, and you can see there from the bat versus ball war, Belgrade 101 to 85 favourites to go on to win this one. But can Vis turn it on when it matters? I mean, this is such a crucial match for them. I think also, regardless of the outcome, regardless of whether it will be enough for them to make it into finals day tomorrow or not, I think also they want to be playing here to see really a bit of pride as well, to put a good performance in. They know they haven't been all good, and looks like they're going to make some changes here as well. And I'm pleased to see that they're going to go with Phillips to open up. And this is something that we've been calling for, you know, get Phillips and also maybe Sam Houghton to open up. So starts off with a wide one, and that's been stopped by Poptovic, and news coming through on Poptovic as well. He is 68 years old, so he's the oldest stopper that we've had in any European Cricket Network series. So look, congrats to him, and also look, I mean, 68 still going strong, and well, this one gets past him and doesn't get past the man behind. So, but he does use his gloves when he has to. That's what I like. You know, he's 68 years old. He's thinking, look, I could refrain myself around at everyone, but what's the point? As long as I get the ones that count. So yeah, at the big moment here, the European Cricket Network, we've seen the oldest man behind the stumps that we've seen in a European Cricket Network. Rico Full here. I hope you're enjoying the start of day 5. These 2 teams, like I say, playing for opposite rewards. One is playing to try and finish in the top 2, which means to get 2 bites at the cherry, if you like, and trying to get to the final tomorrow. And the other, it's about survival. And we'll see the tables coming up shortly, and we'll get an idea and an understanding exactly what Viz have to do if they are to survive themselves and actually play tomorrow on finals day. At the moment, the Zagreb Assassins are looking favoured to do that. Just a little bit too much swing there. And Dana J. Singh signalling the wide. The umpire out there, and he's out there with Paul Stubbs. And great opportunity and time to welcome back into the ice box the Iceman himself, Jerome Peters.
Thank you, Rico. And as we said, we see the edge taken. Alexander not out the last game, and now, as the cricket will have it, he nicks off second board here. So he's gone for a duck. And good start here by Hilton Phillips. He's amongst the wickets again.
Yeah, and just like I said, the 68-year-old setting a European Cricket Network record, taking the catch behind the stump. So well done to Poptovic, and isn't he delighted? I told you, he uses the gloves when he has to.
Yeah, great call there, Rico. When it gets the edgy, I'm glad to see that he's taken the catch this time. And he didn't lose his feet either, so we didn't have to help him up. But
can I just ask you a question? Who's bowling?
Phillips.
Oh, Phillips.
Yeah, what a difference.
Well, yeah, Phillips comes on. All right, he's getting good movement as well. And that's the other thing. I mean, he probably hasn't, we know, not probably, he hasn't come on to bowl early on, hasn't had the new ball. He's got the new ball here, and he is swinging it big. So gets a wicket straight away. So Charter Burton, who probably spent a long time padded up, he probably hasn't taken those pads off in the last couple of hours. He was number 3 to come in the last match. Didn't get an opportunity. Will he make it count this one? The first one, again, there's too much swing. It's another wide that's called.
Yeah, Burton looking at the big bottom hand again. He wants to score square of the wicket on either side. So I like the swing that Phillips is getting. If he can just pitch it up a little bit, he might be able to get Burton's edge as well. In he comes. A bit fuller this time. Oh, big swing. Good delivery. I thought that was a good ball. The umpire didn't think so.
That's a tight call. That is a tight call. I mean, I think this continues to swing after it goes past the line. Yeah, I'll be disappointed there.
Good ball, I thought.
I think it was a really good delivery. So, well, DJ decides differently. This one's been lofted and it will stay hit. I think it will go all the way. And the umpires, yeah, put them up like you just don't care. Shaba, shaba, boom. Shaka Lagrian. Nice to see that, well, that's just Hobbik. He's at the ground, and he's saying, don't worry, I know this is a dangerous part of the area. I'll go and get this one. There he goes, just there. Nice to see him. And isn't he a story? European Cricket Network as well. Somebody who started following cricket only by watching it on the European Cricket Network. And next thing you know, he's practicing the game at home. Much better delivery there from Phillips. Yeah, practicing at home, breaking a few ornaments while he was learning how to bowl. And next thing you know, he joins a local club and he's playing cricket. And it was great to see him out there the other day, showing us his trade. And Phillips, it's a long over. It's a few extras, few wides in it. But can he finish it well? As Wolfie just walks straight into the security tape and almost falls over and loses himself. So I don't know what he's on today, Wolfie. I think he's just a little bit too scared of all the bugs that are around. Look at that, he's shaking it around a little bit now.
Glad to see that while it's cold, though, Rika, there is a positive. When it's cold, we don't see any of the bugs and spiders and stuff. As soon as the sun comes out, they all come at us. And as I say that, I see a couple of friends behind us there on the wall, just in front of you on the top left-hand corner.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe I'm wrong.
Well, at least they're not moving around. At least they're dormant. They're dormant at this point. End of the over. And Phillips, he goes for 13, but he does pick up the wicket. And he picks up the wicket of a Detisia. And just to remind you of the Cricket-thon, question of the day, what will be the highest first over score today? What will be the highest first over score today? So there we go. I mean, congrats to the winner of yesterday's question, Tita Kuma, which was what would be the ratio between batting first or batting second the wins, and it was 3-1. So B was the correct answer. So congratulations to Tita Kuma.
In comes Sam Houghton, bowling the second over of the day inside the power play. Just pushed gently down the ground by Mike Jones. So good to see the Vis boys changing it up a little bit here. Mike Phillips starting them off. Little bit expensive, but he does pick up the vital wicket of Alexander. And now you see Sam Hartson just bowling his little wobblies. Couple of leg cutters, couple of off cutters. There's another leggy. Smashed away by Mark Jones, only for a single as Craig Weir does the fielding at cover. See the replay there, it's just short of length, just outside off, and gets lucky to get away with that one straight to the fielder. So better field set here. I see they do have a cow corner and a long off. Just got to make sure you bowl your good lines here. The line is important. As I say, that's a very good delivery. Burton misses out on the offside, and Popovic stops it. Like Rico says, doesn't need to get his gloves involved just, so he just uses his pad.
Yeah. So, oh man, Pops there. It's amazing. I mean, it's an amazing story. I mean, we know that Popovic now is 68, and remember, we've seen Mark Davis behind the stumps as well, 67. So, can you imagine when the two of them play together? This is thumped outside the offside, and a good shot to play in the power play. You're getting enough leverage on this. If you get it over the infield, you're going to get value for money. You're just a little bit too short here, Houghton, and a little bit too much width. And Burton, he rocks back, gives it a good hit, and gets his reward, 4 runs.
Yeah, just a bit too wide there from Sam Houghton. Be better off bowling a little bit wicket to wicket, and that's why, again, rather have your long on back and your cow corner, then you can bowl nice and straight, but don't go too wide here. Big bottom hand allows him to slap it over cover. In he comes again. But straighter this time, Burton gets across and just whacks it to the leg side. Another boundary to his name.
Yeah, that's nicely played this time from Burton. So you see a slight adjustment made from Houghton, but he's a little bit too short. And Burton, he's very quick to get back. And this is a shot. We've seen him play a lot of shots like this. I mean, anything sort of round about his knee roll or even his hip area, he plays this shot really well, Burton. So looking to make amends for not getting the opportunity first time around. And he started well, 15 of the 5 balls that he's faced so far. In the air, chance. Oh, it goes down. And it's the captain, Craig Weir, that puts it down. And, well, he's taken everything that came to him until one he put down yesterday, which was a dolly. And, well, that's 2 down on the spin now from him. He gets himself into good position and not just able to take it. It's not easy in these conditions when it's cold. I mean, you don't really want that ball coming to you, and when it hits your hands, it stings. He does everything right apart from take the catch. So an opportunity to Houghton. Could have got the second wicket, could have got Burton out there, who's looking dangerous.
Yeah, 100% Rico. As we look at the table, Sokol's still on top. They've only played 6 games, with Belgrade playing the 7th now, and this is their 8th game. So if Belgrade could get a win here, they will go to the top of the log. And Rico has tipped that this afternoon's games will be 1 apiece. So if that is the case, Belgrade could find themselves in the top 2. Phillips in again, over number 3. Hits the pad of Mark Jones. Actually, it looks like he might have got a bit of bat on that. We'll find out from the umpire as he scampers back for a second. Fielding done by Izzard. Leg bars it is.
Leg bar has been signalled there by Dhananjay Singh.
Phillips, native of Johannesburg, South Africa. Spent a lot of time in the UK and now made his way across on his motorbike to Croatia. Loves it out in Fis. Says it's a magnificent environment. As we see Hasselmeer having some trouble in the field. Goes down for the long barrier and just seems to miss the target. The ball goes straight past him, but only costs him a single.
Yeah, so I think always going to be a single. That's good running from Burton. Wants to get to the other end and, yeah, just completely loses that one. That's Hasselmeer. Be a little bit disappointed allowing that one go through. But, again, no real damage done. Burton looking to keep playing his aggressive shots. Just play down the ground, and that's another one that's going to sting. I can tell you that. I mean, whenever this ball is hitting your fingers, it is stinging. I think that might have just clocked him on the wrist as well. Just have a look at this. I think it just pops up, yeah, right on the wrist. That will hurt. Burton gets a single.
It's one of the worst places to get hit, Rico. When it hits you there, it is agony. Wide down leg this time, and somehow it shoots to third man as Popovic is unable to gather that cleanly.
Yeah, he gets something on it. So I suppose he does stop it going past for what would have been further runs. Yeah, he ends up laying this on to, look at that, he ends up laying it on to the man at third. So it's a bit of team relay fielding, you can call that. It's Phillips. There's more to Jones. Good delivery, Jones. He's happy to just fend that one off. He's very selective with the shots that he plays.
Yeah, definitely very selective. As he knows he wants to bat through the innings. Jonesy normally starts accelerating after the 5th over, so very circumspect in the beginning. Oh, big full toss. Top edges it. There's no one out there, so he's going to get away with it. But will it run away for 4? I don't think so.
No, it just plugs. It hits the deck and plugs, and it will be a casual 2. Jones is not going to be running too hard. He's got that injury to his heel. So, yeah, goes for the shot, just gets him high up on the bat. But, yeah, if there was anybody out there on the 45 or just inside the ring, there was the opportunity. But that part of the field is vacant. So 2 runs. This time he plays this nicely, chases on there from the fielder. It will be Izzard. Does well, gets the throw in. This time they just take the single. A little clip. And that was also the end of the over. So Jones keeping them going at around about 10 and over here at the moment. The score moves on to 31 for 1. And he'll take strike for the next over.
Yeah, Jones is a wily old character. He knows his game very well. As we look at the power play there, the first over going for 14, second over 9, and it looks like the third over is only 8 runs.
Yeah, very good morning to everybody on the chat. Bright and early this morning. A lot of activity on there, a lot of comments, a lot of conversation. That's always nice. So get involved, and don't forget, like what you see, tell your friends, tell your family, get everybody involved. This is the European Cricket Network, and you are part of our global family. Lovely to have you here with us. And namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, I'm one to all of our viewers watching in the sub-Indian continent via FanCode. It's great that you could be here with us. Sam Houghton into the attack. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket himself. He was unlucky not to get Burton last time. This has been thumped, and, well, this is called fielding lying down. When he's got the shades on, you might as well give him a bit of sunscreen. You can slap it on, and it's almost like he was sitting down on the sun lounger here. And, well, that's Andrew Rockeye. Makes a really good stop here. This has been well stopped, but he says, I'm going to get down, I'm going to get dirty. It ain't getting past me.
Yeah, he logged like a hockey goalkeeper there, making sure that the ball doesn't get past, so only a single. Houghton in for his second delivery. He's only conceded 10 off his 7 balls. Full this time. Oh, just cuts away off stump by Burton. And again, just a single. So the one thing that the Vis boys will be happy about is that they've stopped they've stopped the boundaries.
Yep. Stop the boundaries. They're keeping it tight. I mean, they want the wicket. I mean, that was so close to getting through Burton. Jones, this is a big one though. If they can get Jones and Burton, and then they're really in with a chance of keeping this score well contained. Nice stop there by Craig Weir, the captain of Vis. Gets down, make sure he doesn't get past him. He has got protection behind him in form of Rockeye. And then of course is the younger Rockeye. That's Andrew Rockeye. Burton, he wants to go after Houghton. You can sense it. Edge, chance. Oh, just dropped short of the fielder. And you can see Houghton, he's just thinking, just maybe. He thought for a moment this is going to go straight into the hands. But the fielder coming in, credit to the fielder there, he's walking in, but assesses that the ball's not going to quite carry. And just does the fielding. A single is taken, so Houghton now have to come at Jones. Dabs this down into that area. They might go for 2 here actually. They'll probably think about it, and they will. So 2 runs. It's the same fielder. Has to go after this again. And I think that's the chairman, the founder. Also nice to see that the sun is trying to break through once more. We had it out this morning, which was nice. It certainly does warm things up as Houghton looks ready to finish off the over here. 37 for 1, a ball to go in this one. Wouldn't they love the wicket? Any one of these 2 will help, because if they get in, they know that'll be chasing probably too many runs of what they want. Jones just tries to... lovely stop. Really, really good stop. And that is so nicely done. And that is Luca Stubbs, who makes a good stop. So in that over, 2 nice stops being made by the Vis guys. You saw that the captain, Craig Weir, and now Stubbs making a good stop. And a very warm welcome to you, our global cricket family, wherever you are looking and tuning in from. Rico Full here and Jerome Peters. We're in the ice box, a little bit chilly here in Croatia. We're in Zagreb, in the capital. And I hope you've been enjoying the action so far. But a big day here today, T.
Yeah, a very big day here today. It's a bit of a moving day for some of the teams. We could also be saying goodbye to some of the teams. But nice to see a change out there with the 2 opening bowlers. 4 overs been bowled, 38 for 1. They haven't allowed the Zagreb boys they haven't allowed the Belgrade boys to get away.
Yeah, so absolutely. They kept it tight. And this is the important. I mean, there was that opportunity to get Burton out. That was a big one, wasn't it? And it was Craig Weir, the captain, to put the catch down. I think if they had that wicket here, 2 wickets down, I think they'd be thinking, okay, we just really need to see if we can get Jones, try to restrict. It's all about trying to restrict this score to around about that 85. Because I think when you're talking about a 90 to 100 score, you're going to start asking question marks where they're going to get them. But the other thing for me here is with this, I don't think the win alone is good enough. I think they've got to win big.
Yeah.
They've got to win big.
And that's also what puzzled me about them deciding they wanted to bowl first, because we do know that when you bat first and you bowl a team out as Dordovic bowls short, pulled away by Jones, straight to the field out there, Mackleworth does the fielding, and Burton's coming back for 2, or should make it quite comfortably as they do. I've noticed with the net run rate, so when you bat first, and then you bowl a team out, or the team comes within 20 or 30 runs of your score, your net run rate is helped a lot more. Whereas if you bowl a team out for example, the last game where they got bowled out for 65 or 65 for 5 with us, short, cut away, chance, put down.
Well, this was spicy. Well, this is a fantastic effort from the captain again, Craig Weir. This was absolutely clobbered by Jones. And, the stat really is that both openers have been dropped, and both of them being dropped by the captain. But this is rocketed in that zone. It's a fantastic effort. We nearly saw what would have been certainly one of the catches here in Croatia. Unlucky is the captain, Craig Weir.
Yeah, safe 3 runs. Good delivery by Dordovic, and it's just punched down the ground off the back foot by Burton. In comes Hilton Phillips, gets the ball in back to the bowler, and not a bad over so far by Dordovic. Only conceded 4 runs in 3 deliveries. So the run rate at the moment, the current rate is 9.46. Belgrade boys looking to have one big over. Down the ground, sensible batting by Jones. Nothing risky at the moment. You'll normally see that after 5 overs, he normally starts picking up his run rate. His strike rate starts going up towards 150, 200. At the moment, it's only at 100, whereas Burton's almost at 200. So Burton on strike now. Dordovic short. Burton tries to hit it too hard, and he's able to hit it down the ground where Hilton Phillips does the fielding. He picks up a ball with a whole bunch of dead grass and gets it back to the bowler.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was that came out of his hand for a moment. I thought, what is that? I thought maybe his shades or something for that. Just have a look at this again. Look at that. Well, the next ball is a wide. So it'll have to be bowled again. Well done for Pops. So just got to find a way to pick up a wicket here. Find a way to break this partnership. Get these 2 dangerous batters back in the tent. Not a good delivery, and this will stay hit, and this probably goes all the way. It does. Balik inna sona shaka Lagia Zizan has to try and find this one. Left a bit, right a bit. He says, somebody, I got it, he said. There you go. Well done to Izzard. In the danger zone there, but not a good delivery down the leg side, and it has been walloped away as the 50 also comes up. 51 for 1 after 5 overs at the halfway points, and 100 looking good here.
Yeah, 100's looking good here, and I think if they do get to 100, this could be too much for them, as we see the other Rockeye coming on to bowl. I think it's the son. I don't know if they are father and son, but they definitely related. Andro Rockeye coming onto body. Struggled a little bit the last game with his line. His length wasn't too bad. As Burton faces up to him now.
Oh,
Done well to get bat on that.
I think he wants the boundary, and he will get the boundary. But yeah, this is really wide. And well, Burden says, you know what, I'll take the 4. I always say, if you're going to play at it, make sure you send it to the boundary. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Look, I mean, he started the last match with a ball similar to this, but Burton says, you know what, I'll have it. I'll have the boundary. I'll have the runs to my name. And he does. He gets 4.
Yeah, Rocco coming in there. Rocco, should I say, coming in there for his second delivery now. He's quite excited. He seems like he's up for the challenge. Straight chance. Bounces just short of Mackleworth. He does some tidy work down at cow corner, and it's only a single.
Yeah, good pick up and good throw, all in one movement. Nicely done. Yeah, it was in the air. It doesn't go to hand, though, just dropping short of the fielders, but that's really good bit of fielding. I'm liking the backing up there from the other fielder as well. Short thump. He's going to get it in the gap. Yes, he is. 4 runs. That's a lovely hit there from Jones. He likes that area of the ground. He targets it quite well, doesn't he? He does play through the offside beautifully. Waits for it. And then, well, there's the power in the shot. And even on this outfield, which is a little bit slow as that ball is bubbling around, it's still too hot and spicy for the captain, Craig Ware, to make the stop.
Yeah, very important at the moment for the guys to keep the energy levels up in the field, keep motivating each other, encouraging each other. As you see Jonesy hitting it down the ground to Sam Houghton, does some tidy work at long on, gets it into the bowler, and it's just a single. So 61 for 1 after 5.4, Rico. What do you think the total's going to be?
Well, I think if they don't get to the sort of 115 to 130, they'll be disappointed with this start, especially if these two stay here. And that's probably worth an appeal for me, you know. I mean, I don't think this pitch is outside leg. I'd like to see this again. There's no appeal here at all.
I think that is very close, Rico.
There's no appeal at all. Have a look at this. I'm going up for that. I'm telling you what, I am going up for that. I'm saying, how's that umpire?
Yeah, 100%. I think they might have missed out on that one as Rocco. Short, wide, hit down by Jones into the gap again. Hilton Phillips does the work on the boundary, and he gets it in. So very good work by Hilton Phillips out on the boundary, and looks like that might be the end of the over.
Just have a look at the fielding.
69 for 1.
Yeah, have a look at this foot here. Oh, just there. I reckon he might have just touched the rope. And I think
looks like the umpires have missed that one. They're going along with the next over.
Yeah, I think they've called over there. Yeah, I reckon he just catches the rope there with his feet. And I think he was in contact with the ball at the same time. So get away with that one. At least that's something that has gone Viz's way. So, looks like they're going to continue here with Dodrovic. Burton goes down the ground. This is coming my way, but it's going to hit the equipment, and it does. And I think that's my laptop that is gone. Thank you very much. There we go. I told you it was coming my way. Maybe we can have that on the camera. It's a gone. It's a gone. Okay. Can you tell me how I fill out the insurance claim on this one? Who was that? That's a good hit. But there you go. It's right on the money. Well, that's another one that bites the dust. Well,
I would have caught that, Rico.
How could you catch that when it's hitting there? There's no way you can catch that. Yeah.
Well, Masadu, he's his own man. Come on.
Oh, I don't know. Well, there we go. That's another one that can go in the bin. Hey, is anything else got? No, so at least my phone's okay. All right, okay, I need another laptop here, please. Adios. Oh, no. That's 2 that's gone now, you know. There was... Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. Okay, all right, it's down to you now, T.
Oh, man.
Down to you.
I'm sorry, my man. That's a heartbreaker.
No, it's a laptop breaker, that's what it is. Hey, Burton, I got your number. Oh, it's nicely played. I told you it was coming my way. How am I supposed to catch that? That would dumb me fingers.
Yeah, but I can't believe I'm expected to catch that. Come on.
You don't move. You just stood there with your hand in your pocket.
It wasn't coming at me. It was no threat to me.
No. You know what? I think it is. There is some lights behind there. Oh no. Okay. Well, at least I've got that on camera. I could put in an insurance claim for it. Roger Finer, need a new laptop, please. Thank you very much. Just ship it over to Malta.
As we see it, Jonesy sending some more fans scuttling for shelter, as it looks like a bomb coming in there. The ladies are on their bikes, running away. It's getting crazy out here.
Crazy is the word. Right.
Okay, I promise, Rico, if it comes for this little one that you put out there, I will catch it. I promise. There, I'm chucking it out there. Dordovic. It's been a bit expensive this over. And he comes short. Oh, it's too wide. And Popovic has got no chance of getting there. As Rockeye tries to tidy up underneath. Jones is saying to Burton, come on, it's a run. And Jones is now 35 not out of 21. Burton on 32 of 16. Oh, big full toss. That's massive, Rico.
Yes, no ball being called straight away by Paul Stubbs there. So the score just motoring away.
I think it's a 6. I don't think it's a 4. I think that's definitely a 6. I think that's big. We need to just have a little look there. Sully.
It's a good hit, yeah. I think the umpires, there you go, put them up in the air like you just don't care. It's 6 runs and smashed away.
Yeah, umpire just singles the free hit there, and Dordovic struggling to finish this over. This could be a really long one and a really expensive one at that. Good to hear Hilton Phillips still pumping up his bowler from long off. Nothing gets a man from Joburg down, I'll tell you that. He keeps on encouraging the guys. Dordovic comes in again. Ooh, it's a big wide. It could be another no ball because it's just hit the side of the wicket, but let's see what the umpire decides. It's got to be a wide at least. There we go.
Bit of a discussion going on. Yeah, let's see this. Yeah.
Oh, it's hit that little trench again.
I think it's hit that trench again. So, yeah.
Just having a discussion. So it's still a free hit. Keeper arguing with the umpire saying, how's that a free hit? No, it's still from the previous ball. It carries over. Short, free hit down the ground.
Diana, move out of the way.
Oh, and Hilton Phillips unable to stop that.
They can't hit it anywhere else. Why is it always coming in this way? This time, well, Diana, you've already had one laptop broken in mine. That was nearly your camera. And I think Philip does enough here to save Diana. He gets the hand on it. Diana is only little, so he deflects it over her. We're definitely in the firing range here.
And it's skidding off the turf this morning, Rico. Since the fresh cut, it's really travelling at a rate of knots.
That was a good hit, though. This score is just rocketing. It's all happened in this over, hasn't it? Oh, no. This one is going to be called what? I think
should be a wide.
Could be a
second
wide.
Bounce was after the pop increase.
Yeah. And listen, I don't know what to do here now. With my device gone, I can't check all of the things I normally look at. There's nothing to look at now.
It doesn't seem like the chat's even livened up after that. There's a couple of boys saying wild balls and keep calm and enjoy.
Oh, this is going to be another free hit, surely. This is too high, so another no ball will be called. The batter swings at it. It doesn't go to the boundary, so no ball signalled. And another one because of the height, so free hit. This over is just going and going and going. And with my laptop dead and buried, I'm gonna actually dig a hole and bury it here. And I can't tell you how many have come off this over so far. I'm pretty sure this over's gone magical.
Yeah, I think it's gone supersonic, Rico, as you would say. Oh, there's another one.
Well, this is okay. I think this is dipping, but the ball's
Still
not
6.
dipping. It's been smashed away. And the umpire will have to put him up because this is going to be another one. Goes all the way. Ball, Brashaka.
You know, Enrico, if we continue to see this many extras, time might become an issue here. And really wouldn't want to see 5 penalty runs given against the Vis boys, you know. Still hearing Hilton Phillips making noise on the boundary here. Still trying to lift the guys. Burton lines him up. Chance. Got him on the second chance. Lucas Stubbs pumped up. How happy is he? Yeah, that's what it's all about. He's happy. So on ball number 17, all of a sudden there's a wicket in the over. Might have exaggerated that one a little bit, but still. He gets his wicket, this Dordovic. He gets his man.
Oh, I'm liking that. But look, that's what it all means. He takes a catch. He's happy about it. We get a wicket, and Burton has to depart. Hang on a minute. Look at this. Oh, there. Look at the slobber in that. But look, whose hat is that? Well, whoever's hat that is, you will not want it back because it's got a bit of slobber all over it. This cinnamon, and having a little bit of something to eat there. And slobbering all over the place. 99 for 2 at the end of that very expensive over. And Burton does have to depart. And,
yeah, I wonder how much came off that over, Rico, because as we see, Burton goes for 38 off 18. Lucas Stubbs taking a fine catch there off Dordovic's over. So even though Dordovic went probably supersonic that over, he was able to still get his man at the end of the over. As we see, Pecic has come in. The youngster, he's no stranger to betting with Jones. They betted together quite a lot earlier in the week. So let's see, 3 overs to go. I'm saying 130 plus. Oh, it's almost done the splits there as Mackleworth, and ball comes down to Sam Houghton, yeah, and Jones gets a single.
yeah, firmly hit.
Yeah, so as we hear the 100 up being called by the Belgrade boys, cheering their guys on. Pecic now looking, taking guard, looks on middle. Mackleworth is used to opening the bowling and bowling the 10th over. He's coming on now in the 8th over, so can he stem the tide? Decent delivery, just cut away off the back foot by Pecic. Gets the single, and Lucas Stubbs fired up after his catch, gets the ball in. Rockar doing some good work, getting it back to the bowler there. And Mackleworth coming in now for his 3rd delivery. He's only conceded 2 singles in his first 2 balls. So Jones looking to line him up. He's on 47 not out. Can he get his 3rd 50 of the week? Full. Hit down across the line, and that is Horns, baby. 6 runs. He brings up his 50. Very happy with that. Well batted. Takes his strike rate to over 200, and the score moves to 107 for 2, I think it is, yes.
Yeah, what a hit. Boom, shaka. Look, yes, that one goes all the way. And, well, yeah, he's just looking the business, isn't he, Jones? Looking the part, looking the business. Batted very well in the first match when he was 30 not out. And he just keeps on going from where he left off.
Oh, inside edge onto the pad, and a good single there taken. No one coming in to stop that. There comes Lucas Stubbs. He's still got a smile on his face after that catch, and he gives the ball back to Mackleworth, who's bowled 4 deliveries. He's conceded 9 runs. So I'll watch Rico trying to fix or pull pieces of his laptop apart and back together.
I'm taking pictures for the insurance, and I thought I'll send a few to our partners, maybe somebody out there. Have we got any
what, ACL software?
Yeah, ACL software or anybody like that. You know, anybody got any laptops going at the moment? You know, could certainly do with another device. I'm going to send this to Vinny Sandu. Vinny, bring a spare laptop with you when you come to Malta, because I'm going to need one. Oh dear, poor thing.
There we go. We can hear Hilton Phillips cheering on Mackleworth from the long off boundary. Nothing seems to get him down. He's pumped up. Can Mackleworth apply? No, he can't. It says no cow corner, and that's another massive Maximo from Mark Jones, who's loving it out here. He's on 60 of 28 balls, so he's really put his foot down. And at the end of the 8th over, the score is racing along at the moment. What looked like was going to be a score of 100 is now 115 with 2 overs to go. I said 130 plus. So it does give me a bit of grace, because 131 or 150 makes me right. But you look at the towers here, look at the graph. It was steady at the time in the beginning. It was 14, then it went down to about 8 or 9. It was 9, 8, 7, and then it jumped back up to 13, and then there was a supersonic over, monster over. As we see Hasselmeer, he's only going to be able to bowl 1 over this innings. Runs up and bowls gentle in duckers. Pecic on strike. What can the youngster do? Short, wide. He just leaves it as it is a wide. And Mark Jones says, give me the strike. I want another one.
Yeah, of course he does. He wants to get out there. And you know what? The way he's hitting the ball, it's not surprising he wants to get on strike. And you know what? You just get the feeling that if he gets enough of the strike, he could do something sensational here. He's hitting the ball so well. Do you think he could, if he gets majority of the strike, bring 100 up here?
Anything's possible here, Rico. The overs have not always been 6 balls long, so it is possible. Gentle, decent delivery there. And Pečić calls Mark Jones through, says, hang on, if you do it to me now, I'm going to do it to you. That's a bar.
Yeah, liking that. Look, a run is a run. That's what they're looking to do here, get as many on the board as they can. And, this one again doesn't get stopped by Popkovic, gets through him.
Let's see what Pečić will do. Hasselmeyer comes in again.
Well, he stops and has a look around. I'm not sure what he's looking at, just checking his field.
I think there might be a technical difficulty, so they just stopped the game now. They're having a little look around. They're just changing the scores around. Yep, everything's back on track, I think. Yes, should be. As we hear the scorers confirming. Wide +1, then it was a bar. So it's not too difficult maths there at the moment. Hasselmeyer standing on the top of his mark. If it's going to happen to any bowler, it's going to happen to Hasselmeyer. Just got himself warmed up and now he's cooling off. As it looks like we're ready to go again. Pečić. Don't know what's going on in the outfield there as we see Paul Stubbs having a chat with Izzard at square leg. Wonder if Paul Stubbs is any relation to Lucas Stubbs. I don't think so. Paul originating from the UK. Haven't really had a chat with Lucas Stubbs at the moment, but do have a similar colour hair. As we see Paul Stubbs getting back into position. Looks like we're good to go. Here, Hilton Phillips again just pumping the boys up from long off here. Come on, Ves. We can do it. We can restrict them to less than 140 here. Don't know what's going on there. We're all good to go. What's happening? Let's play. All good to go.
Here we go. Samir. Pointing to Petric. Places out nicely. And they'll take the single, so Jones will go back on strike. And I'm sure he's looking to continue. So I think he's just made up his mind here, Jones, now from any ball that's bowled. He's just going to have a big lunge at it. If he connects, he connects. He's out, he's out. He knows there's plenty of batting to come. And they'll feel that they've got enough runs on the board here as well.
It's very far outside his crease here, Rico. Wonder what he's going to do. Is he looking to charge him? No, he's not. He yorks himself actually being so far out of his crease, and he just walks through basically for a single. Sam Houghton does the job down at long on. Hasselmeyer tidying things up here. Very good over so far from Hasselmeyer. If we take away that wide, it's been excellent since then. And he comes again. Gentle induckers. He's got 2 minutes to bowl 4 balls. Full toss. Pečić just chips it just over. Oh, it's just over his head. It actually still led. Probably hit the umpire in the head if the umpire didn't move out the way. That's actually the first time we've seen DJ move.
Well, this one could have been quite an amazing catch because it gets right at the toe end of the bat. And when you look at this, look where it lands. Yeah, it's right, not far from where the umpire was standing. Hasselmeyer, he can't get to it. It's another slow delivery, but this one will go all the way with it. Yes, it will. Balle, kinna sona, shaka, lagya. 6 more. Big hit straight down the ground. And ends up being a full toss. And Jonesy, he's not going to miss out on that. He just keeps going from strength to strength. Sam Houghton was leaping up in the air to see if he can get anywhere near it, but that was meters above him. And 67, now 31. The score approaching that 130 mark. And exactly what I was saying, that they'll be disappointed if they don't get to that 130 mark, and they're going to get to it here now because this is another biggie. Well, that's a Bizaway supersonic hit as that goes all the way. 6 more, nicely hit. Another blast.
Well, that's his top score for the week here, Rico. He did get 71 not out the other day. He's sitting currently on 73 not out. You were asking for something special. Well, it can happen. He just needs to get on strike.
Needs to get on strike. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't had all the strike in this one. He was quite prepared to take a few singles, which I think is the right thing to do. I mean, he's a team player. He's not playing for himself. Yeah,
and that means that he'll probably have 5 balls, maximum of 5 balls to face. So if you want something special, Rico, he's going to have to hit at least 4 of those out the ground and then a boundary, which will give him 28 runs, which will take him to his 100.
Yep.
Maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's see what Pečić can do. Mackleworth into him. Walks across. Gets some bat on it and he gets the single. So it brings Mike Jones on strike. Although Lucas Stubbs almost runs him out. And I've got a feeling if that was a direct hit, he would have been out.
Yeah, it's worth looking at this again because, as we know, that Jones, he's not the quickest at the moment because of that injury. In comes the throw. Yeah, look, he just can't get the acceleration. Yeah, he would have been gone. You can see he's decided already as he's halfway down the pitch. There's no way there's going to be any acceleration coming here.
Yeah, here comes Jonesy now. There's a shot down the ground. Can Sam? Yeah, he does the fielding.
Oh, no. He's gone through him.
Through him.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't show this again. And please don't let my mum see it. He's not going to be happy. And Mummy's not going to be happy with him either. This is, well, sorry, Mum. It's not always good stuff. This one that gets through him. This one goes all wrong. Look, he just gets stumped by the bounce. And he knows as soon as that goes past him, he says, oh, no, that's not a good look. Well, he's done many good things. So that's one highlight he won't want to look at again.
Yeah, Rico, I think he's happy that it didn't bounce up any higher. Here we go, back to him. Can he make amends this time? Oh, he can't, Rico.
Lightning strikes twice. This is
At least he's having a laugh this time. At least he's having
incredible.
A laugh.
Well, I tell you what.
Come on,
this is
Sammy.
just unbelievable. And I think this one takes a huge deflection. This is a proper Tortuga. Watch this. He gets in line with it, then that bounce takes
he
it
almost
the other
ate
way.
it as well. So grateful that didn't hit him in the face.
Oh, dear. Well, that's back-to-back. Well, third time lucky, maybe. It's coming your way, Sammy. Oh, I tell you what. It's all happening out there at the moment. 142. And it's a Gundy ball. It's been blasted. This goes all the way. Shaka. Hey, where are we at with his score here now?
87, Rico, and he's got 2 balls to go. So this could be a heartbreaker for him.
87.
He hits the next 2 out the ground. He ends up at
99. Well, there's always a possibility of there being a no ball, which you can smash to the boundary.
True, Rico. Very good. Like that positivity.
Always a possibility. Anyway, Izzard is the one who has to go fetch it. Just have a look at the last 6 balls. 6, 6, 1, 4, 4, 6. And the 2 4s. Well, Houghton, I tell you what, if he does manage, maybe Sam Houghton was trying to help him get to his 100. 148 for 2. They're looking to bring up the 150 here.
Yeah, big score here. I think that's really too many runs for the Vis boys, but the Belgrade boys doing wonders for their net run rate here. Shot.
Smashes this. And, oh, there you go. That's the highlight for you. I tell you what, if somebody wants to put 3 bits of clips together, put the first 2 that go past him to the boundary for 4, and then put that one together. Well, his mum is jumping up and down now. Well, she was choking on her digestive biscuits earlier when he made the bloopers. There's no blooper here. This is a top catch. This is quality. Well done to Sam Houghton. Well, that is absolutely incredible.
Yeah. As we see that Vinny is having a go at Rico at the moment on the live chat, saying rule number 1, protect the equipment. Well, Vinny, I thought rule number 1 was don't cut an off spinner, but I agree with you there. Protect your equipment. If it was mine, I would have caught it. I'm still getting grief from Diana that I didn't catch that one, but I couldn't get across at that time. It's just too quick for me.
Listen, you know, people think it's easy. When that ball is dipping like that, you don't know where it's going to go. And, you know, and you just asleep. You ask that when it's cold weather, you are no good. I know that now. Yeah, I mean, I have to say that about Vinny. Vinny doesn't, all he does, whenever the ball's coming our way, he just dives and moves everything out of the way. Well, now I know why he does it. But anyway, that's the way it goes. Could have been worse, I suppose. Could have been worse, but I did say, you can look back, I did say it's coming my way, but there's no way I'm getting my hands to that and losing my fingers. My fingers can't be replaced. The equipment can. Anyway, that will be the end of the innings. 150 it will finish on.
And yeah, 150, 151 to get. So,
Are you ready to put it together now?
and we see that judges walking off the field there.
Listen, before we go to the highlights, let's have a look at this. This is Sam Houghton. This is how things can change on the European Cricket Network. First of all, there's the two that go past him. Let's have a look at this. This is the first one. And, oh no, blooper number 1. And he's thinking, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, if you think it's going to get better, it doesn't, because then this happens. That's number 2. But listen, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel, because this has been smashed. You think it's going to be a boundary, and there he is. He takes the catch. That's the way to do it. That is European Cricket Network for you, summed up in a nutshell. Thank you very much to Helena for that. Let's have a look at these highlights.
Yeah, it started off by Hilton Phillips there, getting the wicket, takes the edge of Alexandra. Beautiful catch there by Popovic behind the stumps, and Alexander on his back. Then Burton comes in, starts launching them out of the ground, and he gets off to an absolute flyer. As you see him, there's another beautiful shot over covers. 1-2 bounces, 4 runs. Lots of power shown by Burton all around the park. That one was square on the leg side. So here's Sam Houghton again to Burton. Another shot through the covers. That's where he was put down. Drop chance by the captain, and it didn't cost him too much, although there was a lot of pain happening out there. Fielders putting their bodies on the line. There goes Hilton Phillips again. Sam Houghton getting plummeted through the covers there. But there's Rockeye stopping it on the boundary. Brilliant stop there. Logged it like a hockey goalkeeper. Another beautiful shot. There's Luca Stubbs wearing it on the knees. So you can't say that the Vis boys didn't get their body behind the ball. Another catch goes down. Craig Weir is going to be very upset about that, as it did cost his team quite a lot of runs. I think that Jones was on about 15 at that stage when he got dropped. So, and you see that Izzard running around there. Rockeye, he came onto bowl and he got pumped as well through the covers. Craig Weir unable to do that. So really, and we saw that Hilton Phillips did good work there. Foot seemed to touch the rope, but the umpires didn't spot it. So good on him, getting one with going his way. And this is the one that killed the laptop. Rico should have caught it, but he decided to get out the way. And oh, hell. At least he's smiling. At least he's laughing. At least we got proof that it is insured. Insurance could have a look here. He's not messing around. And then it was the Mark Jones 6 show. He tried to take out his wife and the other ladies watching. Dordovic, he struggled that over. That went supersonic. Mark Jones cashed in this over. As you see a couple of balls going out the ground. Hilton Phillips unable to stop that, but he did save Diana's life, so we're happy with that. As Burton gets launches the ball out the ground again. Was a wonderful partnership from these two until Burton gives Lucas Stubbs a great catch there in the covers. Look how happy he is. He's stoked with his efforts and runs in and congratulates the bowlers. You see Mark Jones continuing with his big sixes out the ground.
Yeah, it was an excellent innings. But one thing I like about that, look, even when that wicket fell down, it probably didn't mean anything, did it, in terms of the content of this match? But it means a lot to them out there. I mean, that was a magical moment there from Stubbs. Takes the catch. And we see some not so magical moments also from Sam Houghton, but he does come back with a magical moment of his own. There was a couple which he had a few issues with. We've seen these already. That one, blip, our survey says, as it gets through him. The people that were watching on the sideline, if they thought that was amusing, the very next ball, this happens. Well, they were falling off their chairs, but they did get a highlight because Sam Houghton, he did come back and he took a really, really good catch to get rid of Jones, because this is motoring, this is travelling, this is going to be 6, but Houghton comes along and says, there you go, Mum, I'm going to give you something to smile about. And well, that is a really, really good catch. And well, we saw a lot of action, a lot of entertainment and we've got a time to have a look at that scorecard. But once again, dominated by a great knock from Jonesy again. The guy is just on fire at the moment, and he can't do anything wrong. Finishes up on 87 of 36 delivery. And, well, Whitley Burton, he plays his part in that as well with 38 of 18. And, well, once we have a look at the scorecard and the bowling scorecards, I'm gonna get Whitley in here because he owes me an apology, and I've got some forms for him to fill out. Well, there he is. He's there at the moment. Yeah. Well, look, what's this all about? What is this all about? You can talk into my mic over there.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm sorry, but I'm glad no one got hurt.
Yeah.
Listen, you don't have to be sorry. These are the sort of things that happen in the European Cricket Network. It's not the first to go, and it won't be the last. Look, I'm going to give you your memorabilia. You can keep that. You can have that one on me. And I've got your details, so I'll be in touch. He's a lovely man. It was a lovely shot. But these are the sort of things. I told you what, it's dangerous work, you know. And, well, the bowling figures, well, some of those you want to look away. And Djordjevic, and he was taken for a hiding, wasn't he? And Macclesworth also went for a few. But then there was also some highlights as well. Phillips bowled really well. And, well, we were saying that Phillips and Houghton, you've got to use them earlier. And Phillips does get that wicket early on. And Houghton, he was unlucky. He should have had a wicket as well. It wasn't the best of days out there for the captain, Craig, because don't forget, he did drop Burton on 15. So maybe it's Craig Ware I should be having a chat with, because if he took that catch from Burton certainly wouldn't have demolished my laptop. And also, he did drop Jones on 14 as well.
Yeah.
So you can just see
drops.
It was costly drops. 150 exactly on the board. Well, this one looks like it's going to go just one way. But look, stranger things have happened. So this need 151 if they are to win this match. But it looks like that Belgrade will complete this victory. It will also be, looks like it could be done by a big margin. So certainly will help them go to the top of the table. And I think I've got a feeling that we'll be saying goodbye to Viz a bit later on, like I'm saying goodbye to my laptop. Anyway, we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the conclusion of this match.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back to Croatia. Yeah, the sun still does not want to come out from behind the clouds, so it is a bit chilly out here as we see the Belgrade boys getting out there into the middle. Looks like the first bowler is going to take the first over is Sereni. He bowled beautifully the first game. He's got a big total to defend, so he's going to be charging in here with loads of confidence. We see there's been a complete batting change. We have got Dordovic on strike. Sereni into him first ball. Just carves it into the covers for a single as my man Daniel Petrovic does the fielding. Good to see him back on the field. He was doing 12th man duties the first game, and now he's back on the field. So let's hope we can see him have a bowl a little bit later. That'll be interesting as we see Rocker taking strike. Very unconventional stance, and he just slaps it away mid-wicket. He's just running. Could be a run out, and he's gone. He's looking for the third umpire. And let's see if we've got a little bit of a replay here. As we see Rocker just running on the shot. He's just hit it and he's run. As we see here, what is the third umpire going to say? We look at this. The throw comes in. The keeper's there very tightly. That's out by a long way. So the umpire is going to give that out. The batsman knows. Dordovic is on his bike. He's walking. I don't know where. It looks like DJ just points to the sky there. I don't know if he should have been giving it out, but well, out is out. Sereni, he's just got the ball from DJ, just threw the ball on the ground. It's not the nicest thing from the umpire, but Sereni sees the funny side, laughs it off, drives the ball off. 2 balls gone. The score's 1 for 1. So if Belgrade can get a very strong victory here, they will definitely go top, not only because of their points, but their net run rate will be the best in the competition. I have no doubt about that. As we see the new batsman, looks like Lucas Stubbs. Looks like that's the physique of Lucas Stubbs. Again, another very interesting stance. Let's see what Sereni's going to do. Is he going to take his foot off the gas, or is he going to go for the throat? He goes for the throat. Outside edge, down to the fielder. Looks like Bogdan Dugic. He does the work. He throws it into the keeper, and only a single. So it looks like the Vis boys, as much as they turn the batting order around, they're also playing a little bit of tip and run. As soon as they touch the ball, they're on their bike and they're running. So let's Don't be surprised if Rockeye hits this and runs. Let's hope he gets bat on this one. Full straight. Gets some bat on a chance. Into the gap. They're calling for the bowler's end. There's Tosic. Slobbo does the work. He's just drying the ball there off at mid-off. And Rockeye moves to 2. So good to see Rockeye getting a chance up the order here. Lucas Stubbs now back on strike. In comes Sereni. Full straight. Gets better on a good little bit of running there. Tip and run happening out here. They hit the ball and off they go. So run out opportunities here in the covers if the guys are wide awake. Sorry, it was my mistake. The fielder at mid-off is Alexander Dizija. And as the first over is coming to end there, Sereni's running in. Good Yorker. Rocker somehow gets that catching chance and he's gone. Vulle takes a great catch. Lot of enjoyment here. Sereni takes his first wicket. The score is now 4 for 2 at the end of the first over. And as we say goodbye to Rockeye, we say hello to Popovic. He's walking into bat. So as Popovic comes in, I can't continue this commentary without calling on his biggest fan and my mentor, Rico Full.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the best of starts. It lost wickets early, but I think this is, I know this is all about Sir William Horsfist knowing that it ain't going to happen, not with that many runs on the board to try and get. So they're giving everybody an opportunity. So I don't mind that at all from the captain, Craig Weir. So Dodovic, well, it didn't work out for him. He gets himself run out, and we just see there that Rockeye, Andrew Rockeye, he goes for one of the 3 balls that he faces. So an opportunity, yeah, from Pops to go out, 68 years old, and he gets an opportunity to see what he can do. He's going to be at the non-strikers then to start off with, and Saranek, nice for him to pick up a wicket as well. So
what
4
has
for 2.
happened now? What has happened?
What's happening here now? Okay, has he forgotten something? Maybe.
But again, like, if he has... okay, I think it's... Oh, his pad. Goodness gracious. Please, someone tell me I didn't see that.
Did he really go out there with one pad?
Please tell me Vinny's seen this. Please, can Vinny be watching this?
Well, hang on a minute.
I can't believe what I just
Why
seen,
didn't they
Rico.
just help put the pad on for him? So he went out there, Popovic, saying, I'm hard, I don't need 2 pads. And I think he certainly gets told that, hey, you should put one on just in case. We see it. Listen, it was, remember, was it the European Cricket Championship when we saw a batter was going to go out without pads on?
Look at this, is a nice touch, Rico. One of the fielders running across and saying, don't worry, Popovic, I respect my elders. I think it's your man, Jumanji, is helping him out with his pads there. See that Popovic is also not wearing any socks there, so that can't be the most comfortable thing.
It can't be. Well, Pops comes out and says, I'm hard. He said, 68 years old. He said, I've seen loads of things in my lifetime. I don't need 2 of these things. And they said, no, we suggest you get another one on. So he does get another pad. Back to the action. So Simrich, and he knocks him over. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra 5 ball. And Stubbsy, he gets blown away. Well, he was made to wait because Popsovic took forever to get himself sorted out. And he had to have a little bit of a makeover with the wardrobe. And then, well, look at the shape on this delivery. This is absolutely brilliant. And, well, that's nice also from Stubbsy. He says, yeah, you done me with a good one. He says, there's no way I can play that. That ain't fair, he says. And then afterwards, he says to Zimonich, yeah, okay, well done. So that's another one that gets knocked over. And, well, wickets are falling here quickly.
I can say that I'm very impressed with the way Vulle is bowling here. Even Sereni, the first over, go for the kill, go for the jugular. Again, this is European cricket, and we want to play in good spirits and all, and they are playing in good spirits. They're showing great sportsmanship, but doesn't mean that you have to drop your standards. You train hard, you work hard for these moments, and it's not like when you're playing against a batsman that's really good that he just takes it easy on you. So why should you take it easy on them? And as we say that, Looks like a bit of sanity prevails. The best batsman in the Vis side comes into bat. It's Sam Houghton. But he's got to watch out for Vule over here, because Vule is getting the ball to swing back. He's already got a wicket in his first ball.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I mean, can he keep doing it again and again and again? Well, this one is blasted away. It will get fielded there on the boundary. Nicely done by the fielder.
Come on, Petrovic. That's Daniel.
Yeah, that is.
Got lucky to get away with without a no ball there, Rico.
Yeah, so we have got, I mean, I'm guessing, I'm just looking around, I'm guessing that there's no Jonesy on the pitch. So the 12th man is on, so Petrovic is on. So I don't see Jones, so that could be the reason for that. That the 12th man is on, as this one is played out. And nicely played out, so Popsy gets off the mark. So everybody give him a round of applause. So Petrovic, 68 years old, with 2 pads now on, does get off the mark, gets a single. Nicely played, nice looking shot.
Beautiful shot there, and Pop showing some of the youngsters. This is done. I don't care how quick he is. I'm just going to carve him through the covers there and jog through for one. What can Vule do to Sam Houghton? Better delivery. Sam Houghton says, I don't care. I'm smashing you down the ground here. Is it going to run away for 4? Looks like it's stopping just short. Great fielding there. Definitely stopped it short of the boundary. And only 2 runs taken. And I say only 2 because I don't think Popovic can do any more than that.
Yeah, Dittier just gets the foot back on this. And I was a little bit worried for Saranek. I didn't know what he was doing here. I thought this, I mean, he gets the dive in, but he ends up falling short. Look, the ball actually does stop before he gets to the boundary. But hey, it looked good, boys. It did look good. So Houghton. So it seems to be in an aggressive mode, doesn't he, Sam Houghton? As he bangs this one into the ground, no run.
Yeah, he's got nothing to lose out here, Rico. This run rate required is already at 16.7. So he's decided, you know what, I'm not going to worry about my strike rate right now, or my average, should I say. I'm going hard. Nothing to lose. Vule in again. Chance!
In the air. Will he get there? No, you won't. It actually goes further than we think.
Yeah.
Plugs. And it is 2. And Popovic is probably saying, you have made me run more in this 2-minute period than I've done when I've kept wicket for 10 overs. He's out of puff here at the moment. He's saying, this is not what I'm out here to do. And, well, they're making him run at the moment. So he's huffing and puffing at the other end. Here's Popovic.
Yeah, it's a good start by Sam Houghton. He will not be intimidated by these youngsters. In comes Vule again. Slower ball. Almost beats him. Inside edge and gets a single, so he retains the strike.
Yeah, cleverly bowled. Nicely done as the score now moves on to 12 at the end of the second over.
Yeah, well, 2 overs bowled, Rico. 12 for 3. So Vule not too successful with his next 5 balls. His first ball, he bowled an absolute beauty to Lucas Stubbs. Cleaned him up. And now we see his brother replacing him. His older brother, we've been told. So, doesn't want to be outdone by his younger brother. It's always that brother's rivalry. As we see, the Belgrade boys are sitting second on the table. Guys just being told there's going to be a no ball unless you change the field. There we go. The field's been changed. Daniel Petrovic comes jogging in at cover. So long off and deep backward square are the fielders. So I don't know if what the plan is. Maybe they're just trying to cover, like, you know, one full will be down to long off, and he's missed out on that one. It's called a wide. So still 6 balls left in the over. Zemanic just trying to warm up his hands there. It is still very cold here in Croatia. As soon as the sun comes out, you feel it. But when it's not there, you feel it. Shot. Slobo does the work. Actually, I'm wrong. That is Sumit Meena. We haven't seen much of Sumit Meena. Let's hope we can see a bit of him with the ball.
Yeah, I'd like to see that and get an opportunity here. And it's nicely bowled there by Jumanji Zemanic. And, well, I don't know what his nickname is, but somebody will tell us, I'm sure, in the chat. But we're going with Jumanji. We like Jumanji.
Yeah, we like Jumanji. I don't know, maybe the guys in the chat could help us out. What is his nickname, if his brother's nickname is Vule? Popovic on strike. Oh, he just gets a little tickle around the corner. Old school leg glance.
I'm liking it, and it's going to get all the way.
He's got
Yeah,
four.
it does. Cuatro carreras. Así me gusta. Go, Popovic, go. Well, Papi doing the business here. And he's saying, look, you guys want to thump the ball around. You want to use brute force. Us old-timers, we like to do it the delicate way. We like to do it with a bit of finesse. That's a lovely shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, old school leg glance there. One of the most difficult shots in the book to play. So well done to him. There was another tuck around the corner. Bowler's end, I'd be screaming, but they both bailed out at the same time. Rather that than them running into each other, I guess. So Sam Houghton back on strike. As we see the replay here. Oopsie daisy. They both stop. They both have a look at each other, have a little giggle. Just great energy again from the Belgrade boys. Lovely watching them operate out here in Croatia. The highlight of my week, watching the Belgrade boys operate in the field. As we see Houghton on strike. He goes large. It's big. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and over the rope. So Houghton not hanging around. He takes his score to 11 off 7, and the score moves to 23 for 3 after 2.4 overs.
Yeah, Houghton, I think we sense it from him when he's out there. He's decided, you know what, I'm going to go for this blazing. He's probably thinking, you know, I'm going to try and get to a big score if I can. And
that's his nickname.
Okay, go on then. What is it?
Nelly.
Nelly?
Nelly
Okay.
is his nickname, and Vule is his brother's nickname.
Okay, Nelly.
Thank you so much, sir. That's their mom, I think. I see a Zimonich. So maybe it is. What a lovely lady. Thank you, ma'am. The next ball going straight to the field. This could be a run out. They're both in the middle of the wicket. No, single to Sam Houghton.
So we've got Nelly, Vule. Okay, liking that. Thanks for all the info. Yeah, let us know, how are you related to the boys? Are you mum or member of the family? We'd like to know.
Oh, Popovic, standard procedure, just works to the leg side and says, no run this time, Houghton. Take it easy. It's the last ball of the over. You take the strike. So at the end of the power play, 24 for 3. The run rate required is shooting up. I think it's something around 20 at the moment. We'll have a look now.
Yeah, it's not far off. I think at the end of that over, it's going to probably be just around about the 18 or so. It's sort of point of no return that we like to call it. And, yeah, proud mum. So, yeah, you should be proud. I tell you what, I mean, there's been many highlights been here in Croatia, but seeing your boys play and the enthusiasm and the buzz that they bring to the cricket here in Croatia, especially here at the Budnek Oval, has been absolutely amazing. And they both have been absolutely brilliant. And, yeah, proud mum indeed. And I think everyone, especially we know that Belgrade, their team of Serbia, so they certainly are doing Serbian cricket proud as well. So well done to the boys out there. And it takes a lot of dedication as well, doesn't it? I mean, we were talking about the other day, just for them to get here, the journey that they have. So, yeah, thumbs up to the boys, and we wish them well for the remainder of this series. Obviously, we'll be going into finals day tomorrow, and with this performance, they'll probably, well, they'll take some taking off the top of the table, and that's what we like to see. Look, that's the dedication. It's about throwing yourself around, and well, this is Vule Zimonovic gets there, dives, tries to stop it, but look, even though the odds against him, there's no shortage of trying, and that's what it's all about: 100% commitment and desire and passion.
Yeah, and you know your bowlers, they never forget that. You know, they never forget that the guys that dive around for them. So let's see if Slobo Tosic can get one over Sam Houghton. Outside edge, beats the fielder, the skipper's after it. Turn and throw. No, doesn't stop him. Doesn't stop Sam from getting 2. Almost gets hit by the ball that's coming in. And Popovic makes it back to the bowler's end unscathed.
He does. Tosic, Slobby. Houghton cuts this into the ground, but there is a sweeper out there. Well, he's feeling the chill as well. He's got a thermal garment underneath his bright yellow shirt. He's trying to stay warm as we're waiting for this sun to come out properly and start to warm us up here a bit. It is Peacock Friday, but a lot of these Peacock Friday shirts are being covered up at the moment. Hopefully they'll be in show this afternoon. Short and nicely worked away. We'll get another single. As the wicketkeeper, Petrovic, goes after this one.
Yeah, the run rate's gone up to the point of no return now, Rico. So a boundary is desperately needed now for the Vis boys. And if anybody can do it for them, it is Sam Houghton. Chance. Wide of point. Will they get 2, Rico?
Well,
what do you think? Look at Popovic.
Popovic is not even looking. He's not even looking. He's saying, Sam, you've made me run too hard already. They'll take the single. And he's, well, he'll be more than happy to face this one ball. And he'll be hoping if it's on its legs, he'll be able to whip it away. Well, let's see. He just dabs at it.
Yeah, dabs at it's a good way of describing that, Rico. There was nothing else but a bit of French cricket there just to block it out there, saying, hang on, I don't need a single. It's the last ball of the over. You take strike.
Yeah. I mean, look, it looks like we're not going to see Vis playing tomorrow on finals day. I mean, they're from the island of Vis, and it's a ground that I certainly do want to, whenever I get the opportunity to go down and see. Love to go there and see the cricket play in Vis. It's got a huge history. They made the debut here in this series. I don't think they let themselves down with the bowling or the fielding, but they've got a bit to learn with the batting. But it's great to have him here. It's great to see him part of this setup. It's great to see because, of course, it's all about the cricket growing in Croatia. And we've already heard that there's a number of new clubs being formed because of the growth of cricket. And we know about Zagreb Assassins as well. They're a new club that had basically come about because of the demand of cricket and the number of players that wanted to play. So, look, we won't see them tomorrow, but I just want to wish them well. Wish them well for the remainder of this year. Wish them well for the season that is going to come up for them next year. And I certainly am hoping and looking forward to seeing them again.
Yeah, and I heard a couple of interesting stats about the Vis boys. And according to some of them, I think this is a fact, that they have their club is the oldest club in Europe outside of England. So the oldest club in Europe, basically, because of Lord Nelson and Sir William Hostin. They used to play in Lord Nelson's diaries. It's got during the Napoleonic times, they would play cricket.
Yeah.
So started way back then. Rich history. They've got a lot of cricket that happens there during the year. I was very surprised to hear about their 6-a-side tournament. And shot down the ground, only a single. Burton concedes 1 and Sam Houghton takes his score to 22. So yeah, lots of cricket there in Vis. And good fun, I've heard from the guys. Really good fun.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, it didn't quite work out the way planned. But look, the good thing about it is they did get that victory as well. So it's not as if they haven't got anything or any positives to take away from this. I think they have. And a good victory against the Zagreb Assassins the other day, which kept their hopes alive in this tournament. And I think also what we are seeing is that they're another team that are showing that as well as the mature and the evergreen players like this man out there at the moment, Popovic, that there's a number of youngsters that are coming through as well. So another club that, the future's certainly looking very bright, and I'm looking forward to coming back and seeing some of these younger players that they have performing, because no doubt that they will get better. And every time they're playing in a series like this, they will get better, they will get stronger, and they will learn from it. And I think Vis would have learned a lot from this. I think one thing we can say with the batting is not that, and we've seen that, they've never been bowled out. So they've got the batting, but they just need to. This is an opportunity. Having played the first time in a European Cricket Series in this one is an opportunity for them to go away and say, right, okay, this is what we learned from it. This is what we have to apply next time. And I think that's all about just trying to score your runs a little bit quicker, being just a little bit more attacking, and being braver when you're out there with the bat.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. Just a little bit braver and just a bit more diverse. A lot of the time I felt like they were a little bit predictable with their bowling lineups, a little bit predictable with their batting lineups. Even to a certain extent, had certain fielders in certain positions, only in those positions. But got to look at what they're working with. And some of the guys like Popovic over here, 68 years old. As you see, he's not really in the condition to be taking too many quick singles. Got to understand that that's a reality. And, yeah, I just feel like there's still loads of potential there. Just a couple of things they can turn around, a couple of things they can change, and they might be able to get the results. So like you said, they haven't been bowled out. So there is the batting that is there. So
yeah, the batting is there, and what we've seen from that batting is batting that. I mean, it's not the first time we've seen it. We see it a lot when we see teams for the first time. The batting really is like all-day game batting, or even T20 game batting. And it's, I mean, between the all-day game and T20, there's a huge difference, as well there is between T20 and T10. So they will learn from it. They will adapt. They'll learn and understand that that losing wickets is not a bad thing. Sometimes it's, if you're going to lose a wicket, lose them quick, lose them early. So there's plenty of balls in hand for the other batters to go at it. So plenty of positives for them. This is up in the air. Where's this going to land? And, oh, well, I tell you what, I don't know where this catches the fielder. The ball has remarkably been kept in the field of play. Well, that is sensational. I hope he's okay. I had visions of him clonking this. And, well, that is Mataya. What a stop this is. He has no idea where it is. But once again, he just throws himself at it. He says, I'm going to stop this, whatever. Oh. I didn't know where this hit him. But between them, they managed to keep this ball in play. I don't know if they knock each other over here as well. But they end up saving the boundary. Unbelievable. And that's Vule. Well, Vule was the one that went diving over the rope. I'm not sure if he caught some of the legs of Saranak there. This is going in that area again. And this time the catch has been taken by Burton. Well, things are going well for Burton. He's had a good knockout there in the middle. And he hit the ball all over the place, including destroying my laptop. And now he takes the catch to remove the batter. So that's another wicket that goes down. And it is Sam Houghton who goes. He goes for a 25 of 16. So it certainly does show that he is able to get the acceleration in. I think from the moment he went out there, he wanted to play his shots, wanted to go big. And it takes a good catch from Burton to remove him. Yeah,
very good catch by Burton. I see they just quickly moved the fielders around. And I think Vule Ziminec hurt himself, so he moved across the square leg. And Burton came into Cow corner and he just swallowed that one nice and easy. As we see Rico's mate coming into bat, I know that Rico and Hasselmeer shared some kind words with each other yesterday, so I know you're definitely going to be hoping for him to do well right now.
Of course, he's a lovely guy. Just passionate. That's what it is. It's all about passion.
Yep.
Showed his passion when he was out there. And I think he batted well this in the early game. He put a good partnership together. The only thing was he wasn't really able to get going. I mean, he was not out on 12 of 23 deliveries. But again, that goes back to what we were talking about. The guys can bat. They've got good shape. They've got good shots. But they just need to adapt to this format of the game. And Hasselmeer falls into that category a little bit like Phillips as well. Toss it to bowl to him first. It's a short one. And this one gets... I'm sure there's bat on this.
Yeah.
There is bat on this, and it ends up striking the keeper, and Patrick can't take the catch.
Yeah, if you just have a look at the replay, difficult one. He got quite a bit of bat on that, and got a deflection. Looks like it hit the keeper on the arm or in the chest. But a good delivery by Slobbo there. Tosic coming into Hasselmeer again. And I'll tell you what I learned about T10 cricket, Rico, is that I'll tell you after this ball is Tosic in again to Hasselmeer. Big swing, chance. Bogdan running after it now. It looks like it's only going to be a single. I've learned that a score of 20 of 10 is a great T10 innings. Because if you got to think about it, there's 60 balls in innings.
Yeah.
If 6 guys get 20 off 10, what's your total?
Yeah.
120.
Yeah, 120.
You're going to defend that most of the time. So that's the sort of thing that I've started learning about with T10. Listen, if you get in and you're on 20 of 10 and you got the opportunity to go through with it like Mark Davies showed earlier.
Yeah. So you're looking at, you're basically saying to all batters, if you have a 200 strike rate, you're going to do your team, you're going to get your team to a good score.
100%.
Nice shot. And he should get 4 runs for this. You know, he times this really well, and he will. And lovely shot there from Popovic. He's out there and he's making a bit of a name for himself as well. Is Pops. Nicely played. Good shot. He just don't bowl at his legs if you do. He'll put it away. Look at the way he charges at this. He's charging like the rhino. There's up in the scaffolding in part of our crew, Spring Productions. And it starts outside leg, and look at him go. Comes down, whipped it away. Nice shot. And 4 runs. Just having a look at some of the bowling figures there. And Tosik, he's bowled himself out now. Taking 1 for 16. So they've got a number of options who they can go for here.
Yeah, I've noticed, Rico.
Yeah.
Bogdan Ducic is actually the 12th man for this game. So Daniel Petrovic came in for him, and Daniel's not getting a bowl. Yeah, Daniel's getting a bowl.
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough.
So let's see what Dan can do. This is my favourite cricketer. See him running well bowled, beats the... Oh, come on, keep. There we go.
He does okay.
Beats Hasselmeer. So good start by Daniel. Walked past him earlier today, had a big smile on his face. He loves the game. Watch him between balls, folks. He's so excited. He's always jumping around. Just loves the game. Just wants to run in and bowl. Here he comes again. Hasselmeer on strike. Down leg this time. He's let himself down with a wide. If you watch his left side of his body just falls away. It doesn't work as hard as it should. That normally keeps you upright and allows you to bowl in a straight line. That one's just fallen over and it's gone down leg. So let's see if he can come back. But again, look, he's just so excited. He just wants to keep going. Oh, please forget about the sleeves. It's red. He's got white ball in his hand. Forget about the sleeves, please.
Is that for real? Well, okay. Well, maybe that's Hasselmeer saying that the sleeves maybe just putting him off. Well, it's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. So, Petrovic gets the ball back. Just a little loosens his shoulder. Says, right, I'm going to get this one right. And he does. That's well bowled. That's an absolute beauty. He beats Hasselmeer with this one. What a beautiful delivery this is. And well, he's lucky that this doesn't get anywhere near the bat here. Look, what a great delivery that is. Well bowled.
Yeah, great delivery. Great comeback by Daniel. Let's just hope that he can just stay focused ball by ball. Let's get some consistency here, young man. In he comes again. Oh, hell. Big full toss. No ball. Almost hits the batsman in the chest. Hasselmeer has not been having too much luck today. They've been bowling quite a few full tosses at him. I remember one hitting him in the gut.
Yeah, he did get one. He did wear one. I'm sure he's got the bruise to show for it. The same way I've got a broken laptop to show for my woes here today. But anyway, let's see if Petrovic can get this right again. He's now bowling to Pops. And this is where Popovic likes it. And he misses out on this one. Yeah, just got to get that arm straight, hasn't he? Just have a look here. Watch with the arm. Yeah, the arm is just too wide. He's got to get the arm up a little bit higher. Get that shoulder. So they're just clipping his ear as he comes to bowl. And he's got to stay straighter as well.
It's that left arm, Rico. He just needs to get that left arm higher. It just seems to be falling away too quickly. We see this one now. Left arm falls away again. Just angles it down leg. If you can just get that left arm working a little bit more, you'll see again he'll start getting a little bit of a way shape. The ball will come through straighter. Don't know if he was put off early in the over, but no excuses. He's got to come back now for his team. He's conceded 5 of 3. Again down leg side, and Popovic going to feel like he missed out there. Come on, boys. Let's keep encouraging as we can hear the guys in the boundary. We hear Sereni encouraging from the boundary. That's what it's all about. That's why the Belgrade boys have won the hearts over here. Better delivery. Hits him on the pad. He asks politely. Says not out. Probably sliding down leg.
Yeah, but I'm liking that. Gets the appeal in and says, well, you know, if you don't ask, you don't get.
True.
Popovic waits. And, well, he's been pretty successful with that shot a few times, but he's missed out on it again. It's going to be another wide. So just needs a little bit of encouragement. So here we go, Petrovic. Well, you can see Girone is just saying to some of the players, just give him a tip, and that's a better delivery, and it could be a chance, and it's, oh no, Sumit Meena puts the catch down. They don't come any easier than that. Petrovic could have got a wicket, should have got a wicket, and he's unlucky, and he could have got Popsovic, and he's probably thinking there's no way. Sumit Meena probably thinking, that's Popsovic, I've got to put this down, I can't be getting him out. And this one is a better, slightly quicker delivery as well. So Petrovic, he finishes his over. He bowls right. Look, there's a number of wides in there where he's just straying with the line. But when he does get it right, it's difficult to get away.
Heselmeer's in the wars as that ball jags back out of nowhere and hits him in the box. But he's unperturbed. He just carries on going. Don't know what's going on here. It seems like it is the over, but I don't know why we waiting.
Yeah, over was being called. And, well, this is what we got coming up later today. So this is going to be starting at 1 o'clock local time. And it is, well, these two matches are going to be absolute humdingers. I think this morning we've started with two matches that were very much one-sided. But I think Zagreb Sokol against the Ljubljana, I'm certainly looking forward to this. And looking at some of those names there, I mean, this is really going to be a battle.
Yeah, this is definitely the two sides that have got the most depth with the bat. You know, all three sides, Belgrade and these two, have got lots of good bowlers, but just feel like Belgrade are a little bit thin with the bats, whereas those two teams have got a lot of depth with the bat. So it's going to be really exciting. So I know that you've tipped it to be 1-1. That's how close they are.
Yeah, I can see that both teams sharing the spoils there, which would be good news, of course, for this Belgrade side, the team of Serbia out there, because that will certainly put them in the driving seat going into Finals Day. This is well played. Is he going to get it through the two? And, well, have a look at this. He's scrambling around all over the place. But that's a Vule once more. And he just kicked this back in.
Just a single for Pops over there.
Just a single. But what about this stop? This is, look at it. I had visions of them crashing into each other. But look, gets the foot in the way.
Very good.
Nicely done. I tell you what, you don't want Burton running into you. And then he's slipping and sliding all over the place, but keeps it to one. That's too high. And I get a feeling this should probably be called.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think it was a no ball, Rico. But listen, looks like Nelly has got away with that one.
Well, this is definitely should be called for me. Oh, yeah, that should be called.
Yeah, things just not going Heselmeer's way. It's on 2 off 6 at the moment. Wide delivery, so he gets a bit of a reprieve there. Gets a bit of another sighter. So
he's just, you know, when you have that sort of inning sometimes where the bowlers are sort of bowling no balls at you, height-wise, wides, but then the ones that are on the pitch, the good ones are good ones. So he's not getting anything that he can latch onto. He must be getting a bit frustrated because they're thinking they're either wides or they're balls I can't play at. And when you do put a legal delivery in, they're right in the block like that, and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, not too many. The luck just not going Heselmeer's way at the moment. He's sitting on 2 off 8 deliveries. So you spot on, Rico. When he gets one that's wide, it's too wide, and then when he gets one that's straight, it's a good one. He has a bit of a go, Rico, but finds the field on the boundary, so he'll be happy with that. I think they've made a mistake there with regards to the score, because there was definitely Heselmeer that hit that, not Popovic. So I don't know where that extra run came from. Sure, the scorers are going to sort that out any second now. Pops is back on strike.
Yeah, I don't think you can really confuse the two. And as Pops, well, he plays this around nicely, gets a nice shot. It will be Burton. We'll be doing the fielding once more. So Popovic gets another single. Too smart. Just look where he was standing when the ball came through. He's actually standing outside of his crease. Can we see that again? So he plays the shot nicely. And just have a look. I mean, the throw does come through here. And they take their time. There's the throw. I don't know if we could see where Popovic is when the throw comes through, but he was literally standing outside the crease and
just teasing them there.
Teasing
with all
them
of his
there.
experience, he knew they had no chance.
58 for 4. The 8 overs gone.
And yes, we're going to see Mina. Samit Mina, he's already put down a catch off Daniel Petrovic's bowling. Just want to remind everybody, Daniel Petrovic could have had a wicket there. But he's going to say, don't worry, Dan, I'll make up for it. It's my time now. He's been hanging around waiting for his chance to bowl, so sure, he's going to come in there. I remember him bowling some gentle off spinners. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just wobblies. Looks like wobblies. And Popovic has definitely got his eye in because he's whipped that from outside off stump to backward square leg for 1.
Yeah, he's just like paddling it away, isn't he? Just saying, you can't be bowling there to me. This is easy for me. And he takes another single and just says to Hassamir, there you go. You can go back and strike. Yeah, just first of all, Nelly, I should say. He bowled very well. Zimonich, just 16 from his 2 overs, so well bowled from him. Wasn't able to pick up a wicket. And this one is played at and missed at. Just be...
Pop's wanted the run there.
Pop starts going and Hassamir is the one who says, no, I don't want it.
Mina in again, 3rd ball of the over. Beautiful action, this Mina. Wonderful bowling, actually. Sumit Mina's got a lovely bowling action. Look at the shape on this as well.
He whips this through, huh?
And it just moves away off the seam. Lovely.
And I'm liking the work behind the stumps there from Brethren Patrick as well. Really good hands.
Oh, there's the skill we're talking about. Just step inside it, allow the wide.
Yeah.
Mina, we've just given you praise, buddy. We're telling you how great your bowling action is, and then you've fallen away and bowled the wide down leg. So let's not get greedy. Keep firing it off stick, trying to get that away shape. Got 2 minutes to bowl 3 balls. Oopsie daisy. I think there could be 5 penalty runs coming up here, which shouldn't affect the game. But I don't know how they're going to get through this over, because they still got to bowl these 3 balls. And we see the official timekeeper from Frederica Constant from Geneva telling us there's only about 1 minute and 47 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, that one gets away from Patrick, the keeper. But again, a young man showing his skill, showing his class. Now, how about that? Look at the age difference between the keeper and the batter there. There's this one.
51 years.
Yeah, just played into the ground, 51 years. It's quite sensational, isn't it, really, what we're seeing out there? And that, again, is what I say. I mean, yeah, I know that we've got a lot of senior players playing in Croatia, and also we've got the youngsters coming through as well. So that's quite remarkable. This one is not a good one. And, well, just keep an eye on the time as well as this one goes away. Well done by the fielder.
Nelly.
Good work there from Nelly. And Nelly Zimonich flicks it back. But the clock keeps ticking. That ball will have to be bowled again. And really, I think there's no way. I can't see them getting away with a time penalty here. But look, it won't make too much of a difference in this match. But certainly something they can learn from.
Oh, I guess the edge.
Edge. And it will, I think this one does go to the boundary. He does flick it back, but only once his legs go over the rope. So that'll be 4 runs. And Dhananjay Singh gives us the signal. As it starts to get nippy again. Just the sun was just starting to come out, but then that wind once again has picked up. So no let up, really.
Yeah, unlucky by Nelly. Again, the boys putting their body on the line. They're really giving it their all. Is there 1 ball to go in the over, or is that the over?
I still make that one to come.
1 to come. Hassamir still on strike. I don't think the bowling side should be punished for the batters being at the wrong end. So in he comes for the last legal delivery, we hope. It is 1-2, and he's pushed into the covers. And they just get another single. So the score moves gently along to 69 for 4. Hassamir 8 of 13. And Popovic 17 of 19.
Yeah, 69, but I get the feeling, keep an eye on the umpires here, that we might see 5 runs being added on to that. The 2 umpires will come together, have a chat. The walkie-talkie has been used by the umpires, so just keep an eye on Paul Stubbs here to see if there is anything that gets signalled. He's on the walkie-talkie now, and wouldn't surprise me. Well, nothing at the moment, so... Okay, it's a bit of a surprise, I must admit, because we did see the clock run out and didn't see anything added onto it. So,
yeah, I think with the review there, Rico, and the batters being at the wrong end, I think that was an extra 10, 15 seconds that might have just cost the bowling team there. So I don't think the batters were punished. I mean, the bowling team was punished because I think the umpire got it all wrong and he signalled the 4, but then Hasselmeer was at the non-striker's end.
Right, okay. Last over then.
Oh, sneaky leg spinner here.
Oh, nicely bowled. I like that.
Beautiful.
So, well, where they've been hiding this guy? Well, we know about the batting. Well, it is Alexander Day. And though he did make a good knock in the first innings, he wasn't able to in the second. He got a 0. Now he's trying to do it with the ball. Well, this one's flied it up. It's a full toss. And, well, Hasselmeer said, I've already been hit in the gut once or twice. You're not hitting me again. And he gets a boundary. A nice shot there played. 4 runs from Hasselmeer. And that's the second boundary to him. So he's times this pretty well as well, but not the best of deliveries.
I like the swivel there, Rico. Just swiveled on that one. Get the power behind it. Looks like he's bowling googlies. If you watch the top of his hand, it looks like it comes out the back, and it's just bowling, as they would say, googlies all over the world, and in Australia they would call them wrong-uns.
Yeah, so this year is having a bit of a bowl and seeing that on the Dia, the National Day of Alexandra, that he can get a wicket when he's not going to get one of your bowls down there. So, yes, it is the National Alexandra Day today. And, well, Latinized version of Alexandros, a Greek name that means defender of men. So, well, gets a good bit of movement here.
Paul Stubbs is saying, you know what, guys, I know it's close, but there's no way I'm calling that. This game is finished. Let's get off the field. It's actually a very good ball. Just snuck inside the line. Oopsie daisy. Stumping gone for there. There's a big shot there. Is there even a referral by the umpire?
I think
is he not going to refer this at all?
It's going to be interesting because he does leave his crease. Now, how quick are the hands from the wicketkeeper?
Oh, he's just made it in. That's skill. That's experience.
That is experience. I mean, look at this. It's the old, gets his bat down quick.
It's the old windmill around the corner. Back down.
Hand speed. And then now he clubs this away once more down onto the leg side. It'll take another single.
Fule does the fielding there at square leg. Deep square leg, should I say. All right, Hasselmeer on strike. Last ball. Can he get his strike rate over 100 here? Bouncer. Great keeping. Madness. But I'd like a little bit of a variety here. Whoopsie daisy. The keeper's done so well. That is magnificent work by the glove man. Hasselmeer getting a bit of a fright there. So maybe this will be the last ball. And it is, thankfully, in my opinion. Sorry if that sounds disrespectful, but the game was over a while ago. So William Hostvis unable to get the score of 151, which makes Belgrade boys the victors by like 78 runs or something like that. A lot. And I think, well, that definitely means they go to the top of the table.
Yeah, they'll go at the top of the table. And they'll be hoping with the favours that they've done themselves, especially with the net run rate in these 2 victories over Vis, that they'll stay there. But, of course, a lot will depend on what happens in the matches later on this afternoon as we get ready to see the highlights. And really, I think the highlights started off with, once again, with Belgrade picking up early wickets. This was the run out, and he just never gets home. Good throw, good work, again, from the young wicketkeeper. It just impresses me all the time. Every time that we see this youngster out there, Brethian Pecic does really well behind the stumps, and we see good work from him, not just with the throw, but also he takes the catches. And I like his tidiness beyond the stumps, I like his movement. And, well, if he's playing and showing us what he can do at this young age, well, he's somebody that's going to be pretty special in years to come. This one, well, it doesn't go to the boundary despite the efforts of the batter, just falls short. And, well, this one did go to the boundary. This is all about timing and finesse from the Mr. Evergreen from Pops there, Popovic. He stayed out there a while, didn't he? He certainly said, well, I'm coming in at number 4 and I'm not going anywhere. And he was joined out there by Hasselmeer. after Houghton played a few blows away. Great effort there once again from Voulet, diving to trying to stop it, wasn't able to. And this one smashed high up in the air. And look at this for work. I mean, this is commitment for you. Commitment, desire, passion. He didn't know where the ball was, but he had stopped it. And Voulet was the one who got it through. This was smashed pretty hard. And it was a nice catch taken there by Burton. So that was the end for Sam Houghton. He contributed 25 for 17. Hasselmeyer then came in, and he with Popsovic, well, they stayed there all the way through. They put a partnership together of around 38 runs. And, well, there were opportunities. This one, well, that really did hurt because Petrovic, we thought, was going to pick up his first wicket. But it was Sumit Meena who wasn't able to hold on to the catch, which was unfortunate. And, well, Popsovic, he was like the wall, wasn't he? He said, I'm here, I'm not going anywhere, no matter what you bowl to me. Once again, good work on the boundary there as well. This one just got away from the young keeper. But once again, the young man just doing wonderful stuff. And there was Nelly, showing that what he's able to do. But this time round, he couldn't quite get to it. That one was 4 runs. And then we saw, well, Letizia coming on to try bowling some of his leg spin. Bowled a few nice deliveries, but also was able to give a boundary away. Nice work again here from Petric, the wicketkeeper. Quick hands, but not as quick as Popovic. He got that bat down pretty quickly.
Yeah, bravo Momci. That's what I'm reading on the side. Bravo Momci. If the guys from Belgrade could tell me what that means, I'll punt it the whole day. Bravo Momci. As we see the batting card about to come up here, and it doesn't read too pretty if you're a FIS fan. The FIS boys, Popovic 18 of 21, Sam Houghton the only one scoring at a strike rate over 100, 25 of 17, and Hasselmeyer going along at 13 of 17. Far too many wides from the Belgrade boys. They'll definitely be looking at that and saying we've got to fix that, because we know that 2 days ago they were only bowling 2 wides in the 10 overs. They just bowled 16. As you can see, they used 8 bowlers, so almost everybody given a chance besides the wicketkeeper and the captain. And pick of the bowlers for you, Rico?
Well, I think it's first of all, I think I like that from the captain. I know that you know, there was a lot of extras in that, but the reason for that was because he used a lot of people that we haven't seen bowling again. But yeah, I think you saw once again Nelly. I'm liking Nelly getting the opportunity to get his 2 overs in, and he bowled well. Of course, his brother Voulet is always interesting and nice to watch. I think everyone was tidy. For me, I think that was about giving the youngsters a chance, giving the youngsters the opportunity, and they did bowl. They bowled very well, very tardily. But yeah, I think Voulet 1 for 8, absolutely brilliant. And I'm liking that Slobby got to go as well. Tosic, he picks up 1 for 16.
All right, and as we say that, guys, we've got a little bit of a break now. We'll join us again in about 45 minutes as we see that Belgrade has beat Sir William Hostvis by 72 runs. And just a big shout out to all the Belgrade people. Bravo, Monty.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the Grč cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the middle here in the Budnak Cricket Oval, and we've got a smashing finish to the group stages. It's the two teams that met in last year's final. So match number 19 and match number 20 will be between Zagreb Sokol and Ljubljana. Last time in the final it was Sokol that ended up winning. They scored 149 on the board and chasing 150 their opponents Ljubljana got to 144. It was an absolute cracker. So we know what we can expect from these two teams. The defending champions, they've only lost once, and that was to Belgrade, and having done the double over Vis yesterday, they are really coming into this match good. But really, they got to show their champion pedigree in this one as they take on Ljubljana, a team that they narrowly beat in last year's final. Ljubljana, they're the team from Slovenia, and they would have been disappointed that they did lose to Zagreb Assassins in one of those matches yesterday, but they did come back strong, and they're a team that I think when we have a look at the squads from all the sides here, I think they maybe have a little bit more depth than some of the other sides. The thing is, are they going to be able to click in this match? It's going to be an exciting one. Let's join the captains Aman and Hassan and the tournament referee Suleiman Saeed for the all-important coin toss.
Your call?
Heads. Tails. We'll have a ball first. Thank you. Good luck.
Aman Mashwari, the captain of Zagreb Sokol, won in the toss in deciding he's going to have a field first. So I think he's relying on the likes of Sohail Ahmed, who bowled very well yesterday, took 3 for 15, definitely gets the ball to swing around a bit. The only problem is sometimes though he does stray with his line and he gets quite a few going down the leg side. But when he gets it right, he is a dangerous one to watch. Also look out for the bowling of Wasal Kamal. He was in good form yesterday. He got a player of the match performance, taking 3 for 6 against Vis. With the bat, I think the captain has come good at the right time, especially with scores of 41 of 16 and also 21 of 14. So Aman is in good form at the moment, but watch out for the all-rounder Wasal Kamal. He was in cracking form as well, hitting 47 of just 19 against Vis yesterday. Their opponents, Ljubljana, like I said, they're a team that have plenty of depth and plenty of strength in their side. With the bat, one to watch out for is certainly Abdul Hassan. Player of the match performance from him yesterday when he got 69 of 27 balls against the Assassins. But also another one to watch out for, hasn't really hit the highs at the moment, but starting to show signs of his quality, would be Tarun Sharma. So those are the two batters to watch out for. With the bowling, I think Ghani Khan has been really good, but I think Abdul Hassan in this one could be a handful as well. It's going to be a cracking match. I'm expecting to see a few fireworks out here in the middle, and I know when it gets hot and spicy, one man that certainly is interested is Tyrone. And Tyrone is in the icebox. Tyrone, let's get ready for two cracking matches to finish the day. And to start off with, Zagreb Sokol are going to have a field first.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, I do love it when it's hot and spicy out there, and praying for a bit of heat here. Let's hope the sun can come out from behind these grey clouds. As we see the fantasy dashboard here, Ljubljana Abdul Hassan has been amazing at the top of the order. Don't be afraid. Don't be surprised, folks, if he gets them off to a flyer. As is Izaz Ali. He's also one of those that just goes hard from ball one. One of my favorites from the Zagreb Sokol side, for me, I love Mark Davies behind the stumps. I love watching him. As we can see him, he's walking out there. There's the bat first ball. Ljubljana 101, Sokol expected at 92. Remember, folks, these were the two finalists last year, with Sokol coming out on top. And as we come to the pictures there, we see the two umpires out there, Tomas and the tournament referee, the Italian stallion. There's Mark Davies, 66 years young, fresh as ever. Got very silky smooth hands. He was telling me yesterday that there's a couple of youngsters that are breathing down his neck, so this could be his last season. We see Wasal Kamal, he's going to take the first over. Yesterday I already thought he was bowling with some good intensity and nice energy at the crease. We see him warming up and getting ready. Don't be surprised, folks, if you see Abdul Hassan going hard from ball one here. Loves to walk down the wicket and get that bottom hand involved. He's got a really strong bottom hand. He smashes guys over cover. He looks to go the leg side as well. So as we're about to start, let's see how we go. First ball in, Kamal to Hassan. Gentle away swinger, and he gets his bottom hand involved immediately, and a good piece of fielding out there in the covers. And that's Suresh. Does some smart work there at backward point. As you see there, big, beautiful one-handed pickup. Good throw, could have found the batsman in trouble. Izaz Ali looks like he's taking an off-stump guard, maybe even just outside off. Blocking his wickets completely. Kamal in again. Short, wide, short, shuts it off and almost gets the edge. Good bowling, says Mark Davies. Let's see you do it again. See the replay, good length delivery and just shapes away in the air. No feet by Izaz Ali, just tries to get a little bit of bat on that. They do have a fielder there, it's waiting for the edge. Kamal again, good away swinger, and again Izaz Ali looking to go big over, long on, unable to do so, just swings and misses there, misses that one. Good work again by Mark Davies, and I know that Niels Cornell, the young Australian man there, he's at a short third man. He could be in action here if that ball finds the edge. In comes Kamal again. Short again, cuts away, straight to backward point, and just another single. So a gentle, calm start at the moment from the Ljubljana guys. Scores 2 off the 4 deliveries. But I will say this, expect huge fireworks from this man, Abdul Hassan. If the Sokol guys can get him early, there could be some trouble for the Ljubljana guys, but they do have a lot of batting depth. So you see how he chokes down on the bat there. You see the top of the handle sticking out. There he goes. Chance though. And it just lands short of the fielder. See the Sokol guys, they're 2 men they've got out in the power plays, Long On and Cow Corner. Obviously know a lot about each other, these two teams. Came up against each other last year in the final. And for me, both these teams have got the most batting depth. Bowling, they both are on about par, but the batting, they've got lots of batting depth, especially Ljubljana. Izaz Ali goes big, and that's a large one. Horns. First 6 of the day for the Ljubljana guys. And that brings the over to an end, and the score goes to 9 for 0. So it was a calm start, and then Izaz Ali gets the ball in his area. He launches him over square leg, and that's Maximo. So at the end of the first over, as you see the graphic of the top scorers, or top batters and top bowlers, Abdul Hassan miles ahead of everybody else on 207 runs at a strike rate of 209, so he is dynamic. And the bowlers, Shinwari, he's the pick of the bowlers out of both teams. He's taken 6 wickets, but look at that economy rate, 5.6 to the over. And that's what you really want. I see Karim's back in the side. He had a little bit of an ankle injury. We thought he might have been bitten by a snake. As Suresh wants to come around the wicket and pulls out. He obviously got his run up wrong. And Abdul Hassan practicing a shot over square leg. Here comes Suresh again. Round the wicket. right across him. He just slaps it through the covers, and that's 4 runs. Laced away through the covers. Watch out for the cars. Don't get knocked over. Yeah, look right, left, and right again, or left, right, and left again. Depending on what part of the world you're from, but wide, juicy, full toss. And again, Hassan, the top batsman of the tournament so far, he makes sure that he capitalizes on that. It's either him or Mike Davies from Belgrade that are trying to get the purple cap. Or, yeah, is it purple or orange? I don't know what the IPL is. Catch chance, gone! Big wicket. Suresh around the wicket. Ball's hit straight to Ahmed. And that's the first wicket. Sohail Ahmed takes a nice catch there at cover. Hassan, the danger man, he's gone. And that's a big wicket for Sokol. Good catch there. Spikes it into the ground there. Back to the bowler. And yeah, good first wicket there for the Sokol boys. They'll be very happy with that, as you could see. Stopping Hassan from getting going. You know, once he gets going, as you saw the stats there, he's scoring at over 200 strike rate. So, big wicket there. And Suresh going to keep coming around the wicket. So, Izaz Ali will have to go the other side of the stumps. As the bowlers and fielders wait for the new batter. Don't know where he is. There he comes running onto the field. It's Rashid Ali Mamad Kel. Rashid Ali Mamad Kel. He's coming in at number 3. Nice red helmet he walks in with there. As Sohail's giving some more words of wisdom and advice to Suresh. Suresh gathers the ball from the umpire. Comes back. Scores 13 for 1 after 1.2 overs. Suresh into big. This is the difference, folks. Look how hard he's gone from first ball. Rashid having a big swing. Now he's practicing some sort of late cut, but it didn't look anything like this one. So he just walked down and just tried to helicopter that down the ground. Always got a smile on his face, does Rashid. Suresh around the wicket again. In he comes. Beautiful delivery. Really good delivery, and you see Ali trying to launch him down the ground again, and he just can't make any contact. Excellent bowling. So obviously the Ljubljana boys got some instructions just to go hard. They have a lot of batters in their armory, so there's no need to hang around. Suresh in again. Good delivery. This time there is bat contact, and it goes down to cow corner just for a single. So Ramesh is off the mark. So Rashid is off the mark. Ali. And that brings Izaz Ali back on strike. He's sitting on 7 or 4. Hit a big 6 the last over, the last ball, the last over. This is the last ball of this over. Goes big again, but I don't know if he's watching the ball. Beautiful bowling by Suresh. He ends his first over. He's gone for 5 runs, and he's picked up the valuable wicket of Hassan. So that's an excellent start by Suresh. So 2 overs bowled, the score 14 for 1. And Wasal Kamal coming to bowl the 3rd over. Ljubljana looking to score some more runs here in the power play. As we look at the standings, Belgrade gone top of the log, with Sokol sitting 2nd and Ljubljana sitting 3rd. Who's going to get the 2nd spot here? Sokol still have an opportunity to go top of the log. Kamal again. Good bowling. Ali trying to hack that across the line. Not very attractive. A couple of agricultural shots here early on. I don't know how much time these guys have spent on the farm, because really it's too agricultural for me. Ali swinging wildly for the fences. Kamal seems to have his number. Can Ali respond? In he comes. Charges him. Big swing and another dot ball. So really good bowling early on here by Wasal Kamal. Fantastic to see how he keeps his composure, even though the batsmen are charging him every ball and just swinging hard for the fences. Just say hello to everybody on the chat. I'll get to you guys now as Wasal comes in again. Shot over the top, 4 runs. Great shot by Rashid Ali. He was going to connect at some stage. That one was a little bit fuller, allowing him to get his bottom hand in. And as we see, we got another fan on the road. even though the balls come flying past him, I think they've got to have make sure that they don't get in the way of the ball, because that could do some damage. Rashid Ali lining himself out there. Wasal Kamal going for 2 boundaries. Both boundaries being conceded by him. 4th ball of the over. What is his response? Same delivery. This time Rashid Ali completely loses his shape out of half of the bat, and it goes down toward the boundary, and they're only able to get 2 runs. So hello ILMF and James Stewart. How's it, everybody on the chat? Hello Sandori. How's everybody doing? As you see, Nils putting in the hard yards there. Beaten to the ball by Dinesh, as Wasal Kamal comes in for ball number 5 of the over. Better delivery, bigger, oh no LBW shot, might have just been sliding down leg. Will be called a leg by Ali, unable to get contact to that, and the score moves to 21 for 1 after 2.5. Big swing there, as you see there. He's looking up at the sky. He's got to watch the ball a bit more. As Izaz Ali and Kamal just share a bit of a note about Kamal's bowling. Here comes Wasal. Last ball of the power play. Well bowled, beautiful dot ball, as acknowledged by Mark Davies. And a good power play for the so-called boys comes to an end. Only conceding around about 7 and over. So brilliant bowling, 21 for 1 after 3 overs. And so far, I would say advantage to the Zagreb so-called team. As we see Suresh coming to take the 4th over. Got a couple of fans, got someone filming the game there. It's TV rights here, my friend. No, spread it around the world. Spread it all over the show. Show them what's happening here. Got another car there. We've got someone on his bike. We've got a car watching. It's great to see the eyes that are being attracted as Suresh looks to continue from the first over. He bowled fantastically well. His first over, picking up the only wicket that's fallen so far. Ali faces him, 7 off 8 he's on. Walks down the track, tries to launch him down the ground, doesn't get much of it. This could be 2, although Gurpreet Singh comes flying off the boundary and he gets the ball in, so only a single. A lot of encouragement coming on from the fielders to the bowlers. They're saying they need 1 more of this over. They want 1 more wicket of this over. Izaz Ali, will he give them his wicket? Suresh around the wicket. Good delivery, wide, low Yorker. Izaz Ali only able to hit that down the ground to Gurpreet Singh, who does some smart fielding once again. He's not donning his traditional white hat. Speaking of traditional clothing, it's great to see Rico wearing his, well, not traditional peacock shirt, but one of the most exuberant shirts that I've seen for a while. And as I talk about his shirts, shot! Suresh gets launched over the deep backward square leg. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs. And as I said, I welcome back into the icebox Rico Full. What do you think about that, Rico?
Well, that's a great shot. I was very excited when I saw Rashid Ali Mamkatel bat briefly yesterday. He sort of comes in, he's got one thing on mind, that's to attack. And I think we saw him come in and he hit his first 2 balls for 6s yesterday. And that's what he does. I mean, he's one of those guys that in the power play, he can really click for you, give you valuable runs, and or he can go quickly. But if he does get going, if he faces another 10 deliveries at this rate, well, he's going to get his team to a good start. Well, this time he loses his head, is in the air, but he's going to get lucky. He just dropped short of Gurpreet Singh, who comes charging in. And, well, totally loses the ball, but still fires it in. Gurpreet Singh, he seems to be on another level sometimes, but he's pumped for this. These 2 teams, remember, 2 teams that met in the final last year, and it was Sokol that ended up winning it. But, well, what a match it was, the final, 149 to 144. It's absolutely sensational in favour of Zagreb Sokol. So, well, these 2 teams, a lot of people thinking that we could be watching the 2 teams that maybe will be in the final tomorrow. Well, we'll have to wait and see on that one. But at the moment, they're going to entertain us with 2 great matches here today. As this one has been launched. Ball balle, balle, Kinnasona, Shaka, Luggow. Paul there thinking, okay, this is the way you take it, because with Vivian Kingma that went after this one, but he's nowhere near it. There's Stubbsy there for you. Great bit of action, great shot. And then, well, it just places out on the offside. I think that's clever. Clever batting, good batting.
Yeah, good batting there. Take the single. You've already hit a 6, so take the single next ball and make sure that you retain the strike for the next over. So after the 4 overs, Rico, the score is now 35 for 1.
Well, look, I love the way you gave me a nice compliment about the shirt that I'm wearing. It is Peacock Friday. Well, where's your shirt, buddy?
It's under there somewhere.
It's under there somewhere. And, well, we'll probably go to Comscam in a minute and just have a look at the Iceman. Well, you're called the Iceman because I thought you liked the cold weather and you like the ice. What's going on here?
I like ice baths, Rico. I don't like cold weather. It's not my favourite thing.
Look, welcome, folks, and welcome. It is Friday. It means it's always Peacock Friday here on the European Cricket Network. And I'm wearing my shirt. Somewhere in there is a shirt. And, he looks like Frosty the Snowman at the moment. Oh, there it is. There is a Peacock Friday shirt in there. Look, welcome, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the Croatia experience so far from this beautiful Budnaka Oval Cricket Ground. We certainly enjoyed these two teams going head-to-head. It's going to be an exciting finish to the day, as this one will be called a wide. So 4 overs down, 35 for 1. Starting to get the recovery in here now, Ljubljana.
Yeah, definitely starting to recover, Rico. And like you told everybody earlier, they've got loads of depth in their batting. So it's one of those situations where they know how to play this T10 format. They're not worried about losing wickets. They just want to go hard.
So Al Mamun once again in the attack. And he's just going a little bit too wide. Hey, listen, how about this, though? I mean, we keep talking about facts. We talk about facts between the ages of the 2 wicket keepers the other day. One is 16, one is 67. What about the combined ages of the 2 wicket keepers we've just seen? We saw Popovic behind the stumps before. He was 68. And now he got Mark Davies behind there at 67.
So what's that, 145?
When does that happen? When does that happen? It's crazy stuff. Anyway, there we go. Mamun gets this one better. And Davis makes the stop there. So joining the dots up once again after... It's going to be... I think this is the way this is going to be. It's going to definitely be an up and down seesaw sort of ride. And very warm welcome to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world, our global cricket family. And hello to everybody on the chat. I can't actually see the chat at the moment because... my laptop got busted thanks to Winton Burton, who absolutely smashed a big 6 our way. And talking about big 6s, this ain't going to go for 6. It's going to go into the hands of, I believe, from the red cap. That's got to be Sohail. So Sohail Ahmed takes the catch. It is indeed diving forward. This one is not easy because it's dipping on him. It's been well struck, but look, he's dipping sharply. Takes a really good catch. I think he... yeah, look, as he celebrates, he slips as he throws the ball in the air. But it's all delight for Sohail Ahmed because they've got the hard-hitting Izaz Ali out for 15 of the 11th delivery that he faces.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal catch, Rico. You can see he's off balance, slow. He's got both hands to it and just plucked it out the air, so really impressive. See, yesterday, this was him with his son out there teaching him how to play cricket.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
And his wife.
It was absolutely delightful, and this is what it's all about, isn't it? And we mentioned about the importance of kids playing cricket, the importance of junior cricket, and this is where you start them early. So Sohail Ahmed with his son out there, and I must admit I went out there a little bit later on, and a few other people came out. It was just a lovely way to end the day.
Yeah, a lovely way to end the day there, Rico, as Al Mamun comes in. Beautiful bit of delivery, just jags back into the batter, and he's only conceded 3 runs off his 3 deliveries and picked up the vital wicket of Izaz Ahmed.
Yeah, Abdullah Al Mamun. New batter now goes out there, Jay Rana. Seeing if he can get a partnership going here with Rashid Ali. I say partnership, I think this man, he's just looking to do one thing, go big, and he doesn't want to try and change the way he plays. I don't think he's still got to play his normal way. And this time he just slightly shorter ball. They're bowling well to him as well because he's the sort of batter, as he eyes up a second, but he's not going to get the over. He's the sort of batter, if you put it on that length where it's a sort of drivable, he's going to smash it. He really is. And just bowling slightly shorter to him. You see, he's not getting it where he wants, and he just guides this into the vacant sort of point area to take the single. It's a new batter, Jay Rana back on strike. He's got one of his very first ball. Let's see if Rana can get things going here.
Yeah, Rana wasn't used too much yesterday, so I think he's quite fresh. He'll come in hard. Abdullah in again to him. Good length delivery, inside edge. Somehow it doesn't hit the wickets, and it should run away to the boundary, Rico. And I'm wrong.
Just holds up as it hits a cluster of grass cuttings there. Slows the kookaburra. How about this? Look, you see some close ones. I cannot believe this does not go on to hit the stumps. That's quite amazing. He manages to get the finest of inside edges to that. That's the old French cut. And the ball just stops before the boundary. The bowler can't believe it.
Yeah, Abdul Ali Mamakel getting away with one there. His runner's now on strike. No, Ali's back on strike. Runner got away with one. Big shot. Launched, Rico. Dropped and 6.
Yeah, it goes all the way. And I think Gurpreet Singh, he may get fingertips to it. But I got the feeling that this was always going to make its way. The only thing I think Gurpreet Singh could have done here is trying to get one hand on this and sort of smash it back into the field of play. You see there, it does go all the way. And he's a little bit disappointed. I think he will be disappointed because I think he knows that he needs to be on that boundary waiting for that to happen. If he's on the boundary and he's in the right position, he's catching that. But he takes himself away from the boundary. And as a result of that, that ball does go all the way. That's the scorecard so far. So Rashid, he's on 20 of 13. And he's hoping to put a good partnership together with Rana. It was also the end of the over. So at the halfway point, very evenly balanced, 48 for 2. I think the sort of score that Ljubljana will be looking to score here probably would be about the 110, 120 mark. They will know about the strengths of Zagreb Sokol. So I think they're looking to get the acceleration in here.
Gurpreet Singh around the wicket now. Does well there, sneaks it inside the line. So it looks like he's decided after yesterday's antics that it's much better for him to come around the wicket. So a lot more control it seems, and a lot less work for Mark Davies to do. Although Mark Davies wasn't behind the stumps yesterday, so he would have been fuming if he was getting deliveries like he was happening yesterday.
I just wish you didn't use those words, a lot more control, because you know what was going to happen sooner or later. But this one is short. It was down the leg side. It doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. The batters do come back for 2. Yeah, Singh, he's quite amazing. You see him bowl. He's gone for, opted to go around the wicket here. But, yesterday he bowled 3 beauties over the wicket. And beauties, great deliveries. And then it went all wrong, all pear-shaped. And he bowled, he was a man who bowled 2 5 wides on the spin yesterday, right?
Yeah, he tried to bowl one in the first game. When I say that, it just didn't have enough pace to go to the boundary. And the second game he did 2. So he had his problems.
Well, there we go.
That's actually beautifully bowled, Rico.
You think that's okay?
It's just inside the line.
Well, okay, that's well bowled. He gets this one right.
It's a great call there.
Suleiman Saeed, he's the umpire. Yeah, that is well bowled. You can see how wide it goes once it goes past that line. It's a good take there for Mark Davis. So, yeah, well bowled. He sneaks this one in. He didn't seem too happy about it, though, did he? As he comes in again.
Again, great delivery, just inside. And the batsman needs to realise that with that angle, he's much better off trying to hit that through the offside.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if you're going to bowl around the wicket, for me, what you're trying to do is you're mimicking a left armer, what a left arm delivery would be. And this is exactly it. So if you can keep it here, thereabout, yeah, it's useful. Because the batter will have to change his stance and change his approach and how he wants to play these shots. But can he keep that line? This is the difficulty that Singh sometimes has.
Uh-oh.
Well, there you go. That's exactly right on cue. And, yeah, that's the problem with Singh. Normally, once one goes down there, another normally follows. So Singh is saying, yeah, I know. Ran them, pata wide ball segi, maine pata chini segi. Next one will be good, he says.
Well, it's good to see that the skipper's actually at cover this time. The last time Singh was bowling wides, the skipper was at car corner and didn't really say anything. So at least he's had a word now. And he's responded well.
Yeah, good. That's good. Gets it. gets it right, gets on the money. I think what he may have tried to do with the one before was try to attack the stumps, and he decides, look, if I'm getting dot balls in this area, that's where it to be. That's the perfect delivery for me. That's spot on.
Yeah, and Rana again trying to get that over mid-on, over long-on and over cow. Much better to do with that angle. Try go over cover, try go through point, even long off if you must. But think about the angle the ball's coming. Around the wicket, last ball of the over. Pulled away, should just be one. They aren't pushing. Ali is, but Rana is not having any of it. Closes out the over. It's 52 for 2 after 6 overs.
Yeah, good throw from the fielder as well, saying, no, you don't. Not to my arm. So, yeah, good start from Singh. This is what Aman Mashwari would want from him, and he does deliver a very fine over.
Yeah, very good over there. Only going for 4 runs is Gurpreet Singh, so he must have gone home and worked on his bowling action, because a lot more control today. Only conceding the 1 wide that over, and it was only a wide, just down leg. It wasn't a monster. So Abdullah coming back on. Yeah, Abdullah bowled a decent first over. Still went for 13, but did pick up a vital wicket. Well, Rana just slaps this down the ground. Gurpreet Singh does the fielding, charges in tidily, and good throw back to the bowler. Just a single.
Yeah, single taken. So I think this is at a point now where I think both batters will know it's time to get the acceleration going. They're going at around about, well, under 9 per over. They need that to be around about 11 to 12. So got to get going. They've got to pinpoint and target a bowler and go for him. Well, this is in the air. It's catchable, and Singh puts it down. And now he's got to get the throw in. He's taken forever. They will take him on. In comes the throw, and if he had reacted straight away, he would have got the man. So that's not good from Gurpreet Singh. And he's disappointed that he puts the catch down. Of course he is. But the right thing to do is say, well, worry about that later. It goes down. It happens to everybody. Forget about that. Get to the ball and get the throw in. And by the time he does, the batters take 2.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Rico. Get over your disappointment and get the ball in. Talk about it later. Get on, move on. Next moment, next ball. Focus, concentrate. In he comes. Chance again.
Oh, dear. Well, Singh is not happening for him here. He puts the catch down, then the next ball, the same batter hits it down the ground to him. He needs to stop this one. He doesn't. So he's Mr. Nice Guy. He brings us loads of goodies every time he comes, but well, at the moment he's having a few troubles. I mean, it wasn't probably the easiest of bounces to deal with, but I think still, if you're alert and you're watching and you're keeping your eye on the ball, you stop that one. So not a good sign for Singh. I wonder if the captain's thinking about moving him out of that zone, because, well, that's 6 runs that have come in that area. That shouldn't have happened. And in fact, the batter who's hitting the ball shouldn't actually be there.
Big swing, Rico. He doesn't leave anything behind.
No, he doesn't. But the better delivery from the bowler. Abdullah decides, okay, I'm going to just go a little bit wider there, and he gets it right. So I think that Mohammad Goodell has to be expecting that here now. He has to be expecting this one will probably be again short and outside the off stump. Let's see if he's able to maybe get the uppercut in or guide this into that vacant third man area. No, he hits it down the ground, and this one is another one that goes down. So, well, he's certainly having all the life and the charm at the moment. Is Ali Mohammad Goodell. He hits this one again into the area of the fielder. Different guy involved this time. Comes across, and down the catch goes. So they're not doing themselves any favours at the moment. And this time it's Suresh Shanamagam that puts the catch down.
Yeah. I just hope these chances don't come back to bite them as the last ball of the over. He charges him, good delivery. Runner really struggling at the moment. Runner sitting on 8 of 10. But Ali Mohammad Kel is on 27 of 17. Score is now 60 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, 60 for 2. 8 came off that over. So it's not quite the acceleration they need. As we have a look at our schedule, finals day tomorrow here in Croatia. Then after that, we pack our bags and we go to Malta once more. Looking forward to being once again back to the Marsa International Cricket Ground. 2 weeks of action coming to you from Malta before we go back to Spain to finish our season. 5 weeks in Spain in Barcelona, and then we take a 7-week end of season break. But that will soon fly by, and we'll be back again early in February to do it all over again. And what a stellar season I think we've got coming up next year. We'll probably be able to give you some more information on that from when we're in Barcelona. There are plenty of cricket still to come your way. As this one gets missed out is the captain, Aman Maheshwari, that brings himself on to see if he can get the breakthrough and the wicket of Rashid.
Yeah, Maheshwari, a big unit, just angling the ball into the right-hander through the gate, but just doesn't hit the wickets.
Launches into this, and this is gone. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. That is out of here. That is a Bizaway supersonic hit. You cannot bowl it there. Don't bowl there because it will disappear.
Yeah, it will certainly disappear into his arc, out the park. Oh, quicker delivery, just hits him on the hip. Looks like he's pushing for 2 and then said no. Niels Cornell comes across and does the fielding. Ever smiling, always happy. Had a good chat with him yesterday. He's had a laugh of note, Rico. Does Domino's pizzas. He lives in Warsaw, Poland.
Rana, got to start going. Hits it in the air. And this time it's been dropped down again. They will have to go for 2. They don't. So I think it's that right thing for Rana to do here. He's just got to swing at everything and try and get some valuable runs on the ball for him and his team.
Yeah,
if he goes, it don't matter. Let somebody else in. He's chewing up too many balls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's one of those situations you told me about with regards to you don't want to get him out. But this man you want to get.
Chance again for Singh, and he gets it wrong again. Well, I don't know what's happened to Singh. And, well, it's all going pear-shaped for him. That's 2 catches he's put down. And it's, well, it's Rashid that gives another chance of Singh. Well, he dropped him on 20. Now he drops him on 32. And look, nobody likes doing this, but eventually Singh does get replaced. It's the captain decides, okay, enough is enough, especially when it happens off my bowling. You're out of here. And he gets moved. Keep an eye on where Singh goes, because I can guarantee you this, the ball will go there. Hit hard. And this is going to be in the gap. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Tengo mucha suerte hoy, Ali Mahangedel. But he's making it count. He's got the luck. But he's saying, well, okay, if it's going to be my day, well, I'm going to make the most of it. That's 4 more to him. So he certainly is getting the acceleration in, but he needs Rana to step up to the mark as well.
Yeah, Rana needs to step up to the mark, but as long as he's facing, the total looks like it can get up to about 100. There's 2 overs to go. The score's 74 for 2. And 12 balls. I wouldn't be surprised if Ljubljana touched the 100 mark here.
Yeah, but for me, all depends how many balls that Rana faces. Look, you got batters still to come. I mean, Sharma, I'm actually quite surprised that Sharma wasn't the batter that came out at number 4. I know what he can do. You got something like Waka Khan that can smash it. Hassan Ahmed, the captain, come out and can give it a whack. So I'm a bit surprised. I also think, look, it's a horrible thing to say, maybe you have to do, but at sometimes, especially when the balls are getting away from you, sometimes you got to be saying to a batter, look, I don't want to be mean, I don't want to be cruel, but you're not just doing it. You're going to come out, you retire out, somebody else is going in.
I was just about to ask you that, Rico. Do we retire him out?
I mean, that's another dot. So I'm saying to myself here now, right, okay, you got this delivery. If you don't get me anything productive in this delivery, then, yeah, somebody else is coming in.
Yeah, it's a good call. Brave call, but the right call. Gurpreet Singh again around the wicket. Angles it across. Cuts it away. Looks like it should just be 1. Sohail does the fielding. He's been taking some good catches today. Really good fielder.
Yeah, he's picked up 2 catches, hasn't he? And got the catch to remove Abdul Hassan. We know how important that is. And then also took a really good catch to get Izaz Ali. So here we go. Back to the fireworks. Singh bowling to the informed Mohammad Kadel, a man that he dropped twice. And, well, a bit more luck his way. The ball is going towards the boundary and will not get stopped. Here's Gornell that goes after it. There's going to be 4 more. So he's swinging wild. He gets himself into the 40s now. 43 of 23 deliveries.
Yeah, just a bit too wide there. And again, throwing the kitchen sink at it, a little bit Calypso style there with that finish of the flurry of the bat. And Niels had no chance in stopping that. So what does Gurpreet Singh do now? Does he change his length? Does he change his line? Does he take some pace off? Let's find out.
Yeah, one thing he hasn't quite done is, the pace of delivery. Anything different? Hit hard, travelling. And they, between them, managed to save this, but the take 2, that's really good backing up, though, actually, from Suresh. Suresh, he backs up the fielder that makes the initial attempt to stop it. It's never easy. I think on outfields like this is the way to do it. Good bit of team effort. Bit of team fielding there.
Yeah, very good, Rico. They backed each other up as you see Gurpreet Singh coming in again around the wicket. Better delivery there. I think Ali Mamakdel he's got an opportunity of he might pull his shoulder out of joint here, Rico. His back, he is swinging so hard. Unbelievable. That was a good delivery, I must say.
Yeah, he bowls it well, doesn't he? He's got a lot of things on his mind here today. There's Gurpreet Singh. Things haven't gone well for him in the field, but he has bowled a lot better than he has the last few days. Again, this is right up there. And is this going to carry the hands? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shaba, shaba. Sare bolo, shaba, shaba. Well, kinna badhiya, kinna sona catch. That is really nicely taken. And Dinesh Kurupasamy takes the catch. We saw him behind the stumps yesterday, and we also saw him out in the outfield. He normally was fielding sort of in that point area, and he was brilliant there. Well, they've changed him. He swapped him for Singh, who's doing the bowling, and he's saying to Singh, hey, this is the way to do it. They get the wicket, and it's the important one. When the little man, he's done well, hasn't he? He's smacked the ball all over the place. He almost gets to his half century, but what a really good catch that was. Look at this. Everybody all together go,
Yes, I would do. I wish I could be sleeping there with
look at that. That is just, listen, that looks like you wrapped in the blanket. That's the only thing missing. I think you need to be there with him. That's absolutely lovely. Isn't that cute? Also, maybe that would put a smile on the face of Gurpreet Singh as well. He's bowled really well, actually. It's probably been one of the best or better bowling performances from him. He picks up 1 for 11 of his 2. New batter comes in, and this is out of reach of Sahel. They've got to go for 2 here. They don't. I don't know what they're thinking. Look at the situation. Look at where you are. We are into the last over.
It's an interesting move here, Rico. Sahel Ahmed's come on to bowl the last over here. So he's bowling his gentle Meadows, and it's a big responsibility. They must trust him a lot because it's his first over and it's the last over. So maybe he's a bit of a specialist.
Slice away. Well, he actually, Sahel, don't forget, he's the one I said watch out for.
Yeah.
Because he took a 3 for yesterday, 3 for 15. And I know he was guilty of a few wides, but when he got it right, he was swinging that ball wickedly. So, again, it's another surprise for me. I think both teams have been surprised with. First of all, how they don't go with Sharma. Sharma's still not out there. How they don't use Sharma early with the bat. That's Ljubljana. And now for Zagreb Soko, how this man is only bowling this the last over. In the air, shouts to catch it. Will it carry? I don't think it will. It drops short. Who's going to get there first and stay on their feet? In comes a throw. It's a spicy one, but they do get 2 runs. So looking to finish into sort of a 90 score. They have slowed down a little. And you thought at the halfway point with 48 for 2, they would get that acceleration in. But they weren't able to. And bear in mind, they've only just lost that 3rd wicket.
Oh, he's followed him.
Shot. I like that. This is what I'm talking about. Be a little bit imaginative. Be a little bit creative. He stands there early and he says, there you go. I'm giving you all 3 to hit if you want it. So Sohail says, yeah, I want it. He goes for him. But that's a nice shot played. And Mike sort of maneuvers that to the boundary. He created that and he gets it.
Yeah, I think that the option there when the batsman gives himself so much room or walks so far across is go at the stumps. Go at the stumps or go at him outside off. Don't go down leg. It's just a free shot. Or he hasn't got any of that and should just be a single. Oh, hello. Looking for the second. I don't know how, in what world that would be two, but not able to get it. Only a single. Ahmed in again. He's got 2 balls to go. So 2 balls in this innings. Is it possible? No, 1 ball in the innings. They can't get to 100 unless it's a no ball or wide. And there's a
That's
dot
a dot
ball.
ball.
How I've never, what?
That is a dot ball. That's a perfect delivery. So Sohail Ahmed, he'll go for 10 of that last over. But, well, you've got to be swinging everything at this. He just looks at it, and really, that sums it up for me. Jay Rana, unfortunately for me, I mean, he's used 15 deliveries. And, well, so basically, he's batted a quarter of the innings just for 11 runs. That is not good enough, and I think that's something that certainly Ljubljana will look to change. It doesn't go right at all for them. So it will finish on 91, only losing the 3 wickets as well. They'll be very disappointed with that, especially when they're 48 for 2. So we weren't able to get the acceleration in, and I think a lot of that was about not being ruthless enough and probably saying to the batter there, Rana, look, it's not working. You've had 10 deliveries. Come out. Let's give somebody else a go as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, Rico, there was some cracking shots early on here, but this was a big wicket. You know, we know how our son can get going. He's the highest run scorer so far with one of the highest strike rates, and he wasn't able. He got 1 boundary, and then he was caught by Sohail Ahmed. Very good catch at cover. And then it was interesting to see them bring Iran out, but, Ali Makmal, and he just started swinging from the hip. Unbelievable to see how hard he went at it. Got away with a couple. That was a cracking stroke over point. And Izaz Ali also hit the ball miles. That was the first maximo of the innings, as we see Paul Stubbs showing us how it's done. And then they got him. Great catch at cover. Sohail Ahmed, brilliant.
Yeah, very good catch. He's taken 2 catches in that position, but that certainly was the hardest one when it is dipping. There was a little bit of luck there. Well, you say luck. I don't think so. I think they did the right thing, not get him out, because he just chewed up deliveries, and he kept that score down to 100. I think him gone, somebody else in, it would have made all the difference. And not being me, but you just have a look at the batter who did come in, and Waka Khan, he faced 4 deliveries and got to 9. That's the sort of rate that you wanted. And, well, Rana seems to have done a big favour for Zagreb Soko. But still, they have got the runs on the board. And that man there, Gurpreet Singh, nothing going right for him. He drops 2 catches, also gets a big misfield in there as well. But you have to say, he did bowl very well. Just 11 runs conceded off his 2 overs. The captain, he came in and he thought that Gurpreet maybe would take the catch for him. It wasn't to be. And before you know it, and he was moved from that position, and they thought, right, Dinesh Kurusasamy, you're the one we're going to need out there, because I reckon you're going to catch one. But this one could have been caught if they had the field in the right place. It wasn't. Gurnell chases it, but the wicket did come, and it was Singh that got it. There was a hit down the ground. What a good catch this is. They're coming up here. First of all, these 2 managed to keep this one in play. A bit of team relay fielding, and this is the one. Good catch. And Dinesh says, I'm not going to let you down, Skip. I'm going to take the catch. And it was Singh this time who's got to be thankful. And I think that's Dinesh saying to Singh, hey, this is the way you do it. This is a good cut, good shot. Got a little bit adventurous and showed the bowler what he wanted to do, and then executed it pretty well. But unfortunately, once again, it was Jay Rana who was unable to get bat on ball with the last delivery. Plays out a dot ball, 91 for 3. I mean, runs on the board, but I'm guessing probably at least 15 to 20 runs below where they wanted to be there, T.
Yeah, definitely. And we see the pick of the batters there. Rashid Ali, Mamak Kel, 45 of 26 deliveries. Izaz Ali, 15 of 11. And Waka Khan, 9 of 4. And like you said, Rico, it was better that they kept Jay Rana there, because 11 or 15, he's doing more damage to your team than positive. You know?
Yeah, I mean, when you think of all the batting they got there, I mean, I'm going to go again at Tarun Sharma batted so well yesterday. I know the captain, he'll whack a good ball as well. You still had the likes of Shinwari there, who didn't use. So that was a bit of a surprise. I'm pretty sure they might change things up there slightly. Bowling figures, well, we saw wickets there from Suresh Shanamagam. He bowled pretty well. I think all the bowlers, when you have a look at those bowling figures, there's nobody really that you're going to say, right, okay, they let the side down. I think everybody chipped in, but certainly wickets there for Shanamagam and also Mamoon. But you got to say, pick of the bowlers there, he wasn't at his best in the field. Got to be Gurpreet Singh, 1 for 11 of his 2 overs.
Yeah, and only 2 wide, so it's very good from them from the extras column. And what do you think, Rico? Sokol got this in the bag?
I wouldn't say they got it in the bag, but they'll be the happier team of the two. But I think a lot depends on the way that they start. I think we've said about these teams that you pick up 3 wickets early, then you've got a chance. They certainly do know that you've got to get Sagat Mansoor quickly. He wasn't on form yesterday. He's a good batter. Watch out for him to return back to form. Wasal Kamal also, he batted beautifully yesterday. And then the captain, Aman Mashwari. They're the three you want to get. You get those quickly and you get those in the power play, then you've got a chance. If you don't, one of those could take the match away from you. There's a match summary. Going to leave that up for you of match number 19. Rico Full here and Jerome Peters, the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Bienvenido de campo de aquí en Croatia, the Budnaka Oval. Hello and welcome everybody to the Budnaka Oval for the conclusion of match number 19. Ljubljana have had a bat. They've got 91 on the board, runs on the board, score in the 90s, going to be competitive, but I think they'd be disappointed that they didn't push on to get over 100 score. And I think Zaprad Sokol will believe that they've completed the first part of this match pretty well. I think if they were given, their captain were given that score to try and get 92 for victory, he would have settled for that. So it's going to be interesting that how they start. And I can tell you that it's going to be Midwas Shinwari to bowl the first. He's one man that probably be a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to go out there and have a bit of a bat. And he's somebody that has shown us already that he's more than capable of playing a good innings and getting good, valuable runs on the board. But he's got to do it with the ball, and he has been exciting to watch. Manzoor is the opener, Sakhan Manzoor and Wasal Kamal. These two are very, very strong batters, and if they get going, if you don't get them early, then they can hurt you. Manzoor will face the first. We just Frederica Constant from Geneva say, yep, you can go. Thomas says, off you go. And it's a good start from Shinwari, just beating Manzoor outside the off stump. And Kamal yesterday batted very well, scored runs at a good rate, and especially in the second match against Voss, scored 47 of 19. And in the match before, it was the captain, Aman Mashwari, 41 of 16, and then Manzoor, who made 33 of 26. So that's why it's so important. But this one is a big moment, and he gets put down. Oh, dear. Well, catches win you matches, and when you don't take the key ones, you're always going to be in trouble. And, well, this one is a big let-off. It goes up in the air from Manzoor, and it gets built badly. Now, that's a bad drop. So what a let-off that is, and how important could that end up being? You've got to take those when you get the opportunity. Just flick this out. Good one-hand pickup from the fielder. That's Ghani Khan this time. So again, it's aerial. Doesn't quite have enough control over this. Sort of, it wants to flick it rather than hit it. We've seen a lot of batters that get out when they don't bat themselves to play the big shots. They're just going for the flick here. And that one again just could have gone anywhere. Be a single once more. So the two batters seem to be pretty content at the moment just to take these singles. Hit hard, and this time it will find the gap and go to the boundary. That's what I'm talking about. There's no point trying to just push the ball around and give yourself a chance. You're going to hit it hard, give it a whack, and that's what they do. That's a good shot. 4 runs. Shinwari just a little bit too short this time. It's right there in the slot, and that gets absolutely clubbed away, and it goes all the way as well. It goes the distance. So Kamal was dangerous yesterday. They're looking to be the same here in this one. It was all about him and his captain, Aman Shawari. Shawari had a good day. Mashwari, 41 and also 21 in the 2 knocks that he had yesterday. Batted far sensibly than we saw him before. This one's down the ground into the long on area. It gets fielded by Izaz Ali. I'm pretty sure that he will get ready to bowl the second over as that one comes to an end. 10 off it. 10 without loss, so the perfect start, and they're right where they want to be. Rico Full here, and alongside me is a man who's still wrapped in the blankets. He's shivering a little. He's certainly feeling the cold. Jerome Peters.
Yeah, hello Rico. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the warm welcome. It's the only thing warm about today. Yeah, one thing I must say, Rico, is I do love how the Soko guys are approaching this innings. You know, they haven't been fine in the middle of the bat, except for the one that Kamal hit out the ground, but They go hard at everything.
Matches without a goal ball now, 90. So
This could be one.
Could be the. I mean, I did say one thing I've been saying is these two teams could provide us with one, and that one just out of the reach of the fielder, and makes a good effort to try and get there. Hassan Ahmed, the captain, but just out of his reach. So it's say half an opportunity, bit of a miscue. Gets the bottom off the bat. I think if that's hitting the middle, that's going to be sailing away. So Izaz, the bowler, making a few changes here with the field.
Yeah, the captain's not having the greatest day in the field there. He's already put one down, and they're just half a chance as Izaz Ali comes in again. Wide outs it off, filleted away, misfielded, but no run taken. So another dot there. So 12 for naught after 8 deliveries. 1.2 balls gone. Kamal back on strike, sitting on 10 or 5. Short, pulled away. Beaten for pace, so he's just splashed it around the corner for 1. And Ghani Khan and Josh Hobbich, they come and do the fielding.
Yeah, it's got to him a little bit quicker than he expected there, Kamal. So you can see he does get bat onto it, but he didn't have any real control on that at all. And he wants more. Short down the leg side, gets away with it. Ali looks like he's cut down his run here today. He's not running in from a long run up, just a couple of steps and he comes in, but just doesn't get his body shape right there. Fires it down the leg side. So the bowler wide, you can see he's a bit disappointed. Let's see if he can come back well. Well, it's short, and this one has got put away. Well, he got away with it to Kamal. Well, Manzoor, he's completely different. He does play that shot pretty well. It's a bit unlucky, actually. That just holds up there just before the boundary rope, so he doesn't get the reward that he deserves for this shot. Plays it right quite nicely. Good timing. And just here, just at that point, ball just holds up and says, all right, not going any further. And Josh Hobbich is there to do the fielding. Nice to see him out there as well. Certainly would love to see him get an opportunity to get a ball. That's well bowled in the slot. Should be taken, and it is taken. And is that man again? I don't know what it is about him. Abdul Hassan just likes to take catches one-handedly. We saw him do this yesterday. And we thought it was a bit of a fluke, and we said he's taking the catch while he's got a mug of coffee in his left hand. He does the same again. This is quite outrageous. He said, man, what about 1 point doing it with 2 hands? I've got a good right hand, and he does it again. Well, I'm going to call him the right-hand bandit because that's what he does now. He doesn't use that left hand for anything unless he's batting.
Yeah, no, I don't even know if he uses too much of that left hand when he's batting, Rico. So all right-handed, and that's bringing to the wicket the captain now. He's a monster walking to the wicket, and we've seen him hit some lusty blows. Here's Aman. And if you watch him, guys, he is the most wristy player in our tournament, without a doubt. His feet don't move too much, but the hands just go. So Aman Maheshwari is walking to the wicket now. Love his bat. Nice gun and moor. Doesn't even think about asking for God. He knows where he's standing. And Izaz Ali's coming in at him. Good delivery first up, and he just pushed that into the covers for no run.
Yeah, I mean, if you've watched Maheshwari bat, one thing that if you know him, you know you don't want to bowl into his pads. You don't want to bowl short to him where he's able to get that ball whipped away over the leg side boundary. You've got to be bowling to him outside the off and full outside the off, because that's when he's going to struggle. So good over there once again from Ali. Keeps it nice and tidy, just the 6 runs from it, but picks up the wicket as well. And this is why this contest is so important. Belgrade top the table with 12 points, and Zagreb Sokol, if they pick up 2 victories here, well, without any question of net run rate or anything, they could be the ones that take that spot. But Ljubljana, they need 2 victories themselves to get the opportunity to do it, and that's not going to be easy against a team that they weren't able to get past in last year's final. Big hoik here, gets lucky, chased on for Hobbich, and will he get there, will he not? He does, so doesn't give it up, gets the throw in. Lovely to see him out there. What a story Josh Hobbich is as well, somebody who started playing cricket after seeing it on the European Cricket Network, started practicing himself by home, bowling indoors and breaking a few of his ornaments, and then he got to a club close by, and ever since then, well, the rest of history. And he certainly is an amazing story. Khan once more, short, hit down the ground, and this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna Sona Shakalagya. Nice shot. Waits for it and boom! Off it goes. Right out of the meat of the bat. Good hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, great hit there by Kamal. He's been all business today. And he goes again. Beautiful shot over the covers. This should run away for 4. And it does. He's moved on to 23 off 9 deliveries now, Rico.
Yeah, he's continuing in the good form that he was in yesterday. Last time we saw him out there with about 47 of 19 in that win against Vis by 27 runs, putting 114 on the board. Vis getting to 87. He was good, and he made good all-round performances yesterday with the ball and with the bat. And he's certainly somebody who's coming good just in time for his team. Wasal Kamal. Round the wicket now, says Ghani Khan. Gone for 12 of his first 3 deliveries. That beats him with this one. I like Ghani Khan as well. He just gets the ball, gets on with it, runs in, delivers, goes back to his mark straight away. Doesn't mess around, doesn't create any dramas. Just wants to get on with it. And he's thinking about it as well. He's seen those few boundaries and said, okay, well, I'm going to try and change things around a little bit. Gets the first one through.
Around the wicket, sorry Rico, it's coming around the wicket again.
And this time doesn't make the cleanest of contacts, but it's not one that Ali can get to. Yeah, he's another interesting one because when he's coming around the wicket here, he's right behind the umpire, and then he just pops out from nowhere. So liking this, I'm just wondering whether yeah, well look, the batter is saying I can't, and well, it's tough. There's nothing against this. That's what Kamal is saying. Hey, he's running right from behind you. I can't see him. There's no problem with that at all. Look, this is what he's complaining about. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. He can come from wherever he wants.
Yeah, and as he does that, he seems to have lost his run-up. So after 2.5 overs, the score's 29 for 1. We know that the Ljubljana boys won 21 for 1 after their 3 overs. So far, the Sokol boys are 8 runs ahead of where they were. Can they make the most of this last delivery?
Hello to Ivan B on the chat.
Shot, Rico. Did you see that?
Oh, that's
4
class.
runs. Jeez, he just slapped that no feet. Just whipped it across with those wrists. And that's 4 runs. 33 for 1 after the 3 overs in the power play.
This is what we know he can do. Have a look at this. Oh, he just stands and delivers. And, well, if you like the old helicopter stuff, I can tell you what, he's pretty good at that as well. If he's there long enough, and if you can get an innings in, he'll do it. But look at the size of the man. He is huge. He's massive. And it's a pretty good power play as well. 33 for 1. So they're going along nicely, exactly where they need to be at the moment. Just the 1 wicket that they've lost. And that was off for Sagar Mansoor, who, well, after starting this series brightly, he's run out of form at the moment. But I'm sure he'll come back strong when it matters for his side.
Yeah, as we see, it looks like Hassan coming on to bowl now. He bowls these little quick offies. So I know he was bowling yesterday. That was the first time we saw him bowl. So obviously he's a bit of a late bloomer. See him rubbing it on his pants there, the ball, that is. And Kamal looks to line him up. In he comes. First ball, nice and full. Just plays and misses at that one. Bit of a different approach from Kamal as we see the stumps getting knocked over. One of the worst things for the umpire. When the ball just gets rolled back to the bowler and it hits the stumps.
Nice start though from Abdul Hassan, the man who, the one-arm bandit, who took the one-handed catch. And, well, that's the hand he's using here when he's bowling. This one has been hit pretty well, and when he gets all of the power in this shot, it stays hit. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. ¡Qué guay! ¡Qué genial! ¡Qué grande! Eso es una Ariana.
Yeah, it's a launched over cow corner. He's got his bottom end all the way through that one. And Kamal cruises to 30 of 13 deliveries.
Yeah, good hit from him.
Oh, just toes that back to the bowler. It's wide outside off. He's better off going through the covers there. So 3 balls gone in the over. He's just conceded 6 runs. in the arc down there. Is it a chance? Short of the fielder. Bit of a nutmeg there, and Maheshwari wasn't coming back for the second. So 52 runs more required. It's pushed out into the covers by the skip. Takes a single.
Yeah,
very responsible.
Intelligent. This is what he did yesterday, T. And sometimes he's always in a hurry and wants to hit every ball to the boundary. But what he showed yesterday was, well, when it's not in the area of his strength, take the single. When it's in the zone, put it away.
Yeah. Oh, he's just beaten him there. But too slow. He was through with the shot and he wore it in the stomach. So at the end of 4 overs, the score is 41 for 1. And they're at least well ahead of the rate here.
Yeah, well ahead of the rate. He'd be disappointed that he's missed out on that one. He just plays that far too early. And yeah, I mean, they're looking to get this win under their belt. Looking for 2 wins here, aren't they, to try and keep the pressure on Belgrade, who is sitting at the top there. I mean, they will know, get 2 wins, and then they finish top of the group easy with 2 points. Ljubljana, though, they need the 2 wins to be on the same amount of points as Belgrade, and then hope to have a better net run rate. So we've seen a battle here of 3 teams that could finish in the top 2, which of course gives them the chance of getting the double chance to get through to the final. So everything to play for from these 2 teams.
Yeah, and can you imagine how the Assassins are feeling right now?
Yeah.
You know, they've snuck their way into finals day. So they've got the day off today, nice and rested and relaxed, probably smiling at home, watching the telly.
Yeah.
And then they know they're in for tomorrow, and maybe they put up a couple of surprises.
Look, the Assassins, one thing that we know about them, and Zadran Zhankov, he's had a few issues getting the team together, but they picked up some good players towards the end. I mean, Gowda comes into their side. He's performed well for them. Then Yogesh Balaj has come into side. So if he has everybody available, they're a team that could be the dark horses here, you know. They could come good when it matters.
Waka Khan this time. Outside edge gone. Don't know how that ball went there. One of the miracles of cricket, where the batsman has tried to hit that through mid-wicket. Somehow got the back of the bat and an easy catch for the keeper. Waka Khan gets a good wicket here, first delivery.
That's a huge wicket because they're getting the captain, Aman Maheshwari, before he really gets going. He's only hit the 1-4. But that's you got to get. I mean, this is what it's about. When the big players give you a chance, you've got to take them. And they do. So that's a big one. And nicely done by the keeper. Rashid makes no mistakes. So well done to Waqas Khan. Comes in, picks up the wicket. And just like we said, they're ahead where they need to be on the rate. But losing the big wicket there of Maheshwari now makes things a little bit interesting because Sagar Mansoor has gone, Maheshwari has gone as well. So now you get to a point where we're saying, right, okay, you're looking at batters coming in that haven't really performed. I mean, Gurpreet Singh coming in, we know what he's all about. He's an attacking player. He will take you on, but he will give a chance. You could say the same about Usman Haider. So batters coming in now that really haven't made any inroads in this series so far. There's a good delivery first up, liking that from Khan, not giving Gurpreet any easy ball to play. Gurpreet, to his credit, plays it nicely. Not only does he fend it off, he gets a single as well.
Yeah, he gets that single, but you know he knows only one way, Rico, so
yeah,
it's hit or miss with him. And as we say that, he just pushes his first one gently into the covers. So maybe he's taking more of a responsible role here. Oh, shot down the ground. Probably just going to be a single. Now, how important is Wasal Kamal? Because if he goes now, then Ljubljana are straight back in this game.
Yeah, he is the big fish now. He's the one that you know that Ljubljana want. They get him, and then basically I think they've got all the big guns already back in the shed. Those 3 wickets are the ones that you want to try and get off. So yeah, he's the one they've got to work at. Singh, he is he's been worth his while in getting some big hits for you, but he hasn't scored a big score yet. Well, he'd be looking to make a good innings here, but he's not going to, is he? Oh, well, Singh himself dropped 2 clangers, and this is another one that's been dropped. Singh ends up on the deck. Hopefully he's inside his crease. Well, he's not right now, I don't think. So if they wanted to whip those bails off, they could, because bat not being held means you could be out. Here's the shot. Now you got to take this catch. This is Tarun Sharma who puts it down. So Singh, well, he dropped a couple of batters. Now look at this. You see here right now, when he lets go of this bat and he sat there, watch, he lets go of it. You take those bails off, he's gone, you know.
Sneaky. You are right though, Rico, 100%. So Waka Khan is bowling a very good over so far. No boundaries off it. And this is a make or break time for them. Here he comes in again. Kamal is not on strike. Gurpreet Singh's on strike. Bowled him. Waka Khan through the defences. What an over. 2 for 4 in his over. And they're right back in this game.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. And what I'm liking about him, he just takes that wicket, turns around. He knows the over's over. Gets his cap and says, right, okay, come on, let's get on with this bowl. It's not a good shot at all from Singh. I mean, look where he ends up. He's going back, goes down the leg side. He's nowhere. Shows all of his stumps, doesn't play a good shot, and he ends up going. I mean, he likes to come down the track and hit, and that's what he needed to do. He doesn't, so he makes his way back. Well, he did give a chance. He got dropped, but fortunately Sharma sees that Singh is only able to add one more run from the moment that he put him down. So he can breathe a sigh of relief. So Singh has to go back for 2 of the 3 deliveries that he faced.
Yeah, he only got 2 runs off 3 deliveries. So one positive, he doesn't waste too much time. But the score, the game is 50-50 now with 5 overs to go, because Zokal are only on 45 for 3. So that's 9 and over. And they require 9 and over. And the 3 big players have gone. So the 2 batters that are in now, for me, are their last recognised batters. Kamal's still dominating the scoreboard. I think he's got 31 out of the 45. So 33 actually out of the 45. So does that mean there's been 12 runs from the other players, and that's including extras?
Yeah, it's going to be Abdul Hassan, who's going to continue to bowl. Bowling key second, bowling to Kamal, who probably does feel now that he's the one who's got to try and bat all the way through and hit the winning runs for his side. He's been joined out there by Sohail Ahmed. Don't take anything away from Sohail Ahmed. We know that he's somebody, as you said, who can give the ball a good crack. He probably is the last sort of recognised the batters. We know Usman Haider can also come in and give the ball a thump, but he's probably not. He's probably more of a hitter than a batter, if you know what I mean. So this partnership is crucial.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. This is the most crucial partnership in this game, and the next 2 overs are going to decide it, in my opinion. So there's Ahmed wide outside off. Kamal's gone hard at it. It's pierced the field. Not going to run away from 4, but they will get 2. So Kamal's going to move to 36 of 20 deliveries. His strike rate slowed down quite a lot since the wickets have been falling at the other end. But Wiley's got Ahmed with him, and while he's there, for me, the Sokol boys are still favourites. So let's see what the Ljubljana boys have to say about this. Hassan again, good delivery, hit down the ground. Only a single should be. Shwari does the fielding. He'll be a bit upset that he didn't get a bat, like you said earlier. You know, he's for me the pick of the bowlers is Shinwari. Hassan in again. Full this time. Ahmed goes after chance. Lands just short, and it could be a run out. No. And make it through for the single, and all of a sudden the Ljubljana boys are starting to become favourites in this game.
Yeah, they are. I mean, what you'll probably find is maybe by the end of this over, you'll see that the teams are pretty much like for like where they were. And at the end of 6 overs, it was 52 for 2. It's where Ljubljana were. You can see the score there, 51 for 3. Ball to go, and there'll be no run. So yeah, I mean, they're almost even Stevens, but yeah, as you said, I think this is the partnership that matters, and I think Kamal is the one that can change the direction of where this match is going. You get him, and this man has bowled beautifully well. Don't forget he spelled so far. He's 1 over, produced 2 wickets, and only just 4 runs came off it. He's got 1 more to bowl. Maybe this is going to be the key over here. This is where this match could be decided.
Yeah, you're right, Rico, definitely. In this situation, it's all going to happen in the 7th. So 41 runs needed in 4 overs. The run rate required is now gone above 10. Still 1 big over away from just seeding this game are the Sokol guys. But then on the other foot, one good over with the ball could put the so-called boys in the pound seats. Khan, good delivery. Ahmed misses it, and there's a weird appeal for I don't know what. Maybe just happy he caught it, so Ahmed just not impressed. He just looks around thinking, hang on, my son's watching. Let's not try and cheat me here, guys, please. Just hit the ground.
Yeah, he misses out on that one. But yeah, Rashid Ali Mumakadel gets a bit excited about something. Launches into this, but doesn't really get the power or the timing into it. Will be fielded there on the boundary by Haris Karim.
He's back in town. We thought he'd done his ankle.
Yeah.
But it seems like he's recovered pretty well.
He's recovered pretty well. I mean, they've used Karim to open the bowling. Haven't used him yet.
Yeah.
Bit of a surprise, but there's been that sort of match at the moment. Been a lot of surprises. This one he sneaks it in. Good delivery. The batter asking the question.
Yeah, good delivery.
And the umpire just says no, nothing wrong with that. I think when you'll see this again, he's landed this in perfectly. Yeah, what a delivery that is. Spot on. I often say, if you can get train your bowlers to bowl that 9 times out of 10, you're not going to get too many runs scored off you.
Another good delivery there, Rico. Waka Khan bowling a fantastic spell of bowling here so far.
Yeah, just have a look at the foot of the batter. Look where he plants that foot. And when that foot goes there, there's no way he's going to get to that ball. The foot is in the wrong place, that front foot. He's got to be going, planting that foot outside the off and then getting a shot, looking to play it through covers or over cover. So he's got to get the feet in the right place. Up in the air. Will it be safe? I think it will. Drop safe. They'll take the single. And Kamal just losing his shape a little bit. And needs to get himself back composed. And that will probably help. He just gets to the other end for a ball to go in this over, and if they can get through this over of Khan and he can survive, then maybe he thinks, okay, I've survived it, I can go on from here. I haven't got to face another one from him.
Yeah, they need a boundary, Rico.
Up in the air, opportunity, fielders come. Oh, well, they can't get to it, and the batters should be thinking going 2, and they will. Well, they were both on collision course here, the two fielders. They charge at it, and then both of them sort of run past the delivery. Goes a long way up. I mean, it's a full toss. It should have been put away. Goes more high than length. And just wait. Just drops in. Oh, that one could have turned nasty, couldn't it? Just manages to move away or deviate away. These two teams, they do it again later. And, well, it's pretty hard to say which way this is going at the moment. You just feel that with that rate now just starting to creep upwards, at around about 12.5, that Ljubljana would probably feel that maybe they're the favourites. But while Kamal is out there, you can't write Zagreb Sokolov. They still need to get his wicket. So with this one in the balance, and that could really mean that the next one's so important. Ljubljana are looking to win both if they are to take themselves joint top at the table with Belgrade. And, well, we know that Zagreb Sokol know that they too, if they win both the matches, that, well, they will be clear top by 2 points. But winning just one means that net run rate could become absolutely key.
Yeah, and then it becomes about how did you lose the game.
Yeah.
Because if you lose badly, then your net run rate takes a pounding. So at the moment, the Ljubljana boys are definitely the favourites. And see how it's just swung in their favour over the last 3 overs. Chance, this is big. Landing safely, they won't take 2. Izaz Ali does the fielding of his own bowling, and again, still no Karim.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, if you want to know where this game could have been won for Ljubljana, well, just look at the bowling figures for Mokas Khan. 2 overs, only 8 runs, 2 wickets. I mean, that wins your matches.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant bowling, especially in a situation like this, and especially when he came on, they were flying.
Firmly hit, but will be straight to the fielder. Just has to watch the bounce and does really well. Ghani Khan.
Yeah, Ali's bowling some beautiful line and length at the moment. If you see that, he's not bowling into the arc at all. It's just outside off. The batsman having to slap it down the ground. This is the big battle. What's going to happen? Oh, almost got through his defences. Somehow he's getting the ball to jag back off the seam. And Kamal is just not finding the middle of the bat.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, how that happens. You saw the way he started. His time is good. He's fine in the middle. Then all of a sudden, because the pressure's on, he's lost his rhythm. This one has got to be running, and in the end, a direct hit, and it would have been curtains. I mean, this is where I think Kamal is a bit silly, really. He doesn't want to go, then gets forced into it. He's the one who can't afford to be out here. Look, he stays, he doesn't want to go. So Sohail Ahmed convinces him to say, you got to go. And if this one hits, he would have been gone.
I don't know what's going on there, Rico. How has that even happened? So Kamal now got to start making up for some of these mistakes he's making. Just pulls it away now, straight to the field. It's only going to be a single. And I think it hasn't been a boundary for the last 3 overs at least. And the run rate has completely changed, and the Ljubljana boys are looking favourites to take this win.
Yeah, certainly are. You're absolutely right. The boundaries are just not coming. And they're having a few issues here, just getting back where they need to be in this match. It's tiki-taka when they need a bit of boom-boom. Well, that will help. Oh, that's a sensational save. That is a sensational save. And it's Just Hobbik who then comes around and tidies up. What a stop this is from Rashid Ali Muhammad Kadel. This is 5 all over it. That is fantastic.
I'm going to say it now, Rico, that was not a legal delivery. Watch how bent that arm was. Gee whiz, he's fallen away completely, and that's why it's shot down leg side. He's just trying to go for too much pace.
This one gets past the wicketkeeper. It's rolling, then he goes all the way to the boundary. So that is going to be 4 byes. So boundaries are not coming off the bat. They're dried up, but they get one somehow. And these extras here, well, they could be exactly what Zagreb Sokol need.
It's just too quick for the keeper. Beating the batsman on the inner half there, just missed leg stump. And the poor keeper has done a fantastic job up until then. Just can't get a hand on it. And that is, like Rico said, the first boundary we've seen in about 3 overs. Look at the graph there. We haven't seen a big over since the 3rd over. And 4th over went for 8, and then it was military 4, it was 6, 4, and the last over it looked like was another 9 runs. So at the moment, the Zagreb Sokol need 26 runs in 12 balls. We've got a cracker on our hands here, folks. 1 big over here. Ahmed on strike. Shinwari, the best bowler, in my opinion, from the Ljubljana side, the most consistent at least. He decides coming around the wicket. Angles it across. Launch!
Smashed! Oh, that is big. And that has been absolutely hammered. What a hit this is. We're right on cue. Sohail Ahmed sends one out of here. What a hit this is. It all happens in the 9th. 13 required per over. 26 needed. Well, take 6 away from that because that is massive. That's a Bizway supersonic hit.
Awesome to see. His wife and his son are watching. They're smiling now. Let's see if he can do it again. Another good one.
And the fielder is going to be 2 in 2. Shaba, Shaba, balle, Kinna, Sora, Kinna, Badashaka. This one was beauty. It was just all time in the fielder. Thought he had it for a moment, then sees it sails over him. Look at them jumping up and down with joy. What a hit. And now he plays this down leg side. It could be 4 more here. 6, 6, and 4. Sohail Ahmed is hungry for more. And just like that, he's changing the pattern of this match.
Yeah, 100% Rico. Changing the pattern of the match. Shinwari decides he wants to come over the wicket. This time just feeding into the pads. And he whips it away behind square for another boundary.
Oh, sensational stuff. And everybody now up on their feet. So Zagreb Sokol, they thought they were down and out for a moment. Now they're up and about. And it's all because of one man. Oh, 82 now. He'll go again. And will they go for 2? I think they'll settle just for the 1. I think Ahmed is saying, right, okay, I'm going to just calm myself down at the other end. I've had 4 balls. I've done my bit. And he's probably saying to come on, hey, buddy, come on. Get back with it. You've gone on a bit of a go slow now. Get your momentum back. And that's probably exactly what he's saying to him. He's saying, look, 2 balls to go in the over. Have a look at the score. We need 10 runs in, what's that, 10 runs? No, 9 runs, right? 9 runs. 9 in 8 balls. So, you know what we've got to do here? Just relax. Don't go crazy. But at the same time, don't go into your shell. And he goes for it. Hits it pretty well. He should get at least 1. And, yeah, they'll settle for that. So, the ball to go here. And I tell you what, Sohail Ahmed is going to go after this. He's going to go after this. He's going to go for the big hit. No doubt about it. Shinwari. Leans into it, hits it pretty well. It will be a single. They'll settle for that because it means that he stays on strike. 85 on the board. So that one goes 19 of that over. It almost goes magical. And 3 wickets down. So they all happens in the ninth. And that's why we have that saying, because it does all happen in the ninth. So we go into the last over with 7 needed of 6 balls.
Yeah, Ghani Khan bowling now. 7 runs needed, 6 balls. Can we have a golden ball? If he only goes for 6, we've got a golden ball. But I've got a funny feeling that Sohail Ahmed is going to try and finish this in the first 3 balls.
I think he'll have a go. The Ghani Khan hasn't bowled bad. He's bowled pretty well. So he takes up his mark. Remember, golden ball is when we go to, if scores are tied, 1 ball settles it. And, any batter that has not been out faces it. Any bowler can bowl it. And 2 will be required.
Yeah, as we see Ghani Khan getting sucked up for this last over. Sohail Ahmed. Here we go. Ahmed on strike. Strap yourselves in, folks. Smash down the ground. Just a single this time. Kamal wants another one, but Sohail, yeah, and they take it off the misfield. Shinwari makes a mistake. Good running there by the batsman. And Sohail Ahmed back on strike. So they need 5 runs or 5 deliveries. And I don't know about the golden ball anymore, Rico, because they need a couple of wickets.
Yeah, or a dot ball or something. But yeah, Shinwari is probably still thinking about the last over. Gets this completely wrong. Gives away an unnecessary extra. So keeps Sohail on strike. And he goes up in the air. Big moment. Really huge moment. And the catch has been taken as he spikes this into the ground. What a moment that is. It goes a long way up. You got to take the catch here. And he knows the match is at stake. And he takes it cleanly. And, well, does he take this one-handed as well?
Yeah, it's the same man. It's your friend, Hassan. He just takes it one-handed, has a look around, waits for everybody to look at him, and then spikes it into the ground.
I don't know how he does that. Hey, look, we're going to leave that out there because with that wicket falling, it's now 5 required of the 4 deliveries to come. Sohail Ahmed, he made a good impact, didn't he? He certainly made things happen, but he goes for 27 of 13. And of course, what that means is because of the new rules, a new batter comes in.
Yeah, Haider there. Haider, another man mountain walking to the crease.
Let's have a look. Does he take this one-handed? I mean, here we go.
I think he does, Rico.
As the ball comes down. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the other hand's up there, but I think he takes it one-handed. He's the one-line bandit.
I think there's something up with that hand because it's always closed. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's holding some sweets or something.
Well, here we go.
Oh, man.
It could be another. It could be 2 and 2. It is going to be 2 and 2. There's drama here. Haider comes out, and I don't think for the first time, I'm sure he did this yesterday. He's out first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. So we are now looking at 5 needed of 3 deliveries where the bowler collides with the non-striker. But the wicket will stand, and Usman Haider will go for a golden duck. And we got drama.
Yeah, drama on the cards here. Yeah, let's have a look at all these hat-tricks. Now, Rico, I wanted to show you what I saw the other day. Look at number 16. There's another 4 and 4 there.
Yeah.
That happened in Rome.
Yeah, there's Rome 4 and 4 there. Well, we know we've seen what a hat-trick here already. Mike Jones, you know what? I'm gonna call this a hat-trick. I reckon there's going to be a hat-trick here because, look, you know the situation. You need 5 runs of 3 balls. The new batter has come out. He's going to want to go after this. He's feeling pressure. He's feeling tense. In comes the bowler. Ghani Khan. Oh, it's in the air. He just plays it out. Why is that man not in a little bit closer? They take the single. That will just take, well, I was going to say it takes a little bit of pressure off the new batter. It does. He gets to the other end. 4 runs required of 2 deliveries. How did they get from there? They needed 7.
They needed
7 of 6 balls. Now it's 4
and then they needed
2.
5 of 5. And now it's all gone to 4 of 2. What would you do, though, Rico, if you, Kamal,
Yeah.
Are you going to go, listen, pal, just sit on your bat there. I'm going to hit this out the ground, or I'm going to try and win the game with a boundary?
If they're going to win this match, Kamal is going to win it for them. So he's got 2 balls for me to hit 4 runs.
Here we go, folks. Top ball.
Oh, wow.
Wow, wow.
So we go to the last ball. 4 needed for victory. Well, I don't think there's going to be a 3. So golden ball could be out of the equation. But what a good delivery that is from Ghani Khan. Well, I did say to you when you said, look, it's all over. I said, nah, it's not all over. Ghani Khan, he's a good little bowler. Gets the ball right. He's the guy I said just turns around, does what he does best. Well, okay, he's got to go for this.
He conceded 17 in his first over, Rico.
He's got to go for this.
Shot.
Smashes it,
Gone.
and this will be it. They win it with a maximo of the last ball. And look at this, they're all running to the pitch. What a victory this is. And, well, it is Kamal that does it, and we said it, that he was the one that had to stay there to win the match. Well, he went through a little blip, didn't he, when he couldn't get the ball in the middle of his bat again, but when he needed to, he got the winning runs, smashes the last ball for 6. A 4 would have done it, but he says, why go for 4 when you can hit 6? And unfortunate for Ghani Khan, he will go the distance of the last ball, and it is a victory for the reigning champions. They get the victory over Ljubljana. So Zagreb Sokol, they continue their emphatic run. Only lost once in this championship so far, but what a hit that is, straight down the ground. And what a match that we had. We did say that these 2 teams are going to provide us with 2 humdingers. Well, that's the first one. The good news is they do it all over again. And as the 2 teams wait to congratulate each other on what has been a marvellous match, an entertaining one, well, let's have a look at the highlights, because there's plenty of things and plenty of thrills for us to watch again.
Yeah, Rico. Kamal started off like a house on fire, just smashing them all over the show. Mansour did not have a good time today. He struggled the last 2 days with the bat. As we see the one-handed bandit just taking the catch there. Ghani Khan's first over travelled miles. He was getting hit to all parts of the ground by Kamal, over cover, back over his head. You know, so for him to come back at the end like he did, unbelievable. There's another one where the skipper then whipped him through the mid-wicket area, and Karim could do nothing about it while he slid on the ground. That was a large one off his son. Some big shots, and at this stage, you thought there was no way in the world that the Sokol side could lose. And then Waka Khan came on with a bit of magic. Somehow found the back of the bat there, and good catch by the keeper.
Yeah, if there's one man that kept Ljubljana in the match, it was him. His 2 overs were fantastic. 2 wickets for 8 runs, and I liked his way. Just did what he had to do, knocked him over, walked back, took his cap and said, all right, next please. And really good, clever bowling from him, so I like the way he used the variation as well. But we knew that as long as Wasal Kamal was there, anything was possible. He could be the match winner for him. But then don't forget this assault. How important was that little cameo from Sohail Ahmed? 27 of, I think it was just 13 deliveries. That was an amazing. That got them back in the match. And it all happened in the 9th over when Shinwari got taken apart by Abdul. And this was it here. Some of these shots were just absolutely huge. That was the first.
Yeah, he got stuck into that one, Rico. That was the second.
That was the second. And this one just pure timing. Look at them up there. They're up and about. They're loving it. That's the first time I think they believed that they could win it. And this one was hit. That was 2 6s and a 4. And really, I think he put his team in the driving seat there. At that point, before the start of that 9th over, they needed 26 runs. So they needed 13 and over. And they brought that right down to just 7 needed off the last. This was a big moment, though, this one.
Yeah, one-handed bandit, just showing how it's done all over again. He only catches with one hand, and one of Vinny's favourite things, the spark happening there. Then it was 2 in 2, and we thought they'd bottled it there for a second as we saw Ghani Khan bowling a dot ball with 1 ball to go. So it was 4 runs needed off 1 ball. And what happened?
Yeah, what happened? It went boom, blasting as it flew all the way over the boundary. So what a way to finish. And look at these crazy scenes as they all ran onto the pitch to congratulate Kamal. He makes 48 not out of 32 deliveries. He did get bogged down, didn't he? I think once he got into 30s, he sort of went off the ball. He went to tiki-taka mode. You said it. There was a period of time where we didn't see a boundary at all. But look, how important were those 4 byes? They couldn't get any boundaries. All of a sudden, we got the big wide that the wicketkeeper Rashid did really well to stop. The very next ball, 4 byes, and that got them going again.
Yeah, after that, Sohail Ahmed decided he was going to put his foot down, and he went 6-6-4. And then as soon as you said he was hungry for more, he scarred one to the one-handed bandit, and then it was all left for Kamal to do once again. And if you look at those bowling figures, Waqar Khan, outstanding, bringing them back into the game, 2 for 8 of his 2 overs. And Ghani Khan was 17 of his first over. Then he went for only 3 of his first 5 balls. And then the last ball getting launched out of the ground to take Zagreb and Sokol to victory. But they're going to do it again, Rico.
Yeah, these 2 teams going to do it again. Well, I said that at the beginning of the day that I could see this one being even, the spoils shared evenly between the 2 sides. So Ljubljana are looking to bounce back strong, but they certainly did provide us with an entertaining match. Going to leave you with that match summary up there, but remember, these 2 teams go head-to-head one more time for the final match of the day. It's also the final match of the group stages, and well, by the end of that match, we will know exactly what final stage schedule is going to look like tomorrow. So join us in about 10 minutes' time for the final match of the day. Match number 20 coming up. Ljubljana take on Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions, one more time. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We just saw Zagreb Sokol and Ljubljana provide us with a very exciting and entertaining match. Went all down to the last ball, which was clobbered for a big six. A win there from Zagreb Sokol. So these two teams are going to do it again. Hassan is out there, the captain, and also Aman, along with the tournament referee Sulman Saeed. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Ljubljana will call. Heads it is. Zagreb won the toss and bat first.
Thank you very much to Sulman Saeed. So let's get ready for the last match of today, this Peacock Friday. Also the last one in the group stages. And Zagreb Sokol, their captain, Aman Mashwari, winning the toss and decided that they're going to have a bat first. So an opportunity for them to maybe set the pace this time round. Well, they did pretty well when they were doing the chasing. They timed the assault to perfection thanks to a good cameo. What an important knock it was from Sohail Ahmed just when it looked like they were falling behind. But they came back strong. Also, they did need Wasal Kamal to keep them in the game all the time. So he's going to be key going into this one. But can we see Sagar Manzoor actually get going in this one as well? Dave Skinner comes into the side. And on the other end, Ljubljana, they're looking to bounce back well. And Ramjot Singh, he's going to feature in their side. So I'm expecting maybe he be higher up the order. And maybe someone like Tarun Sharma. Was quite surprised that Sharma or Shinwari didn't get the opportunity. What I do know is this is going to be an exciting match. Certainly looking forward to this one as we join the umpires out there. So Thomas Puzzler is there along with Paul Stubbs. It's going to be a really interesting match. Ljubljana looking to bounce back in this one, and the bat versus ball wall is saying 99 to 92 in favour of Ljubljana. So it's going to be an interesting one. What a cracker this will be to end the group stages. And I've been looking forward to seeing what the tables also look like before the start of this one. So everything to play for. And, well, Zagreb Sokol, they know they win it. They will be clear at the top. So it will be them and Brigade that will have the opportunity to have the double chance to get into the final. Ljubljana, though, will be doing their bit here to try and see if they can be the team to do it. Looks like it will be Shinwari to bowl the first. He gets the ball, and the batter's out there, and, looking to make a perfect start as well. Rico Full here, the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia in Zagreb. And alongside me, joining me once more for the final match of the day is Tyrone Peters.
Thank you, Rico. It's a very exciting final match here. We saw the last game went down to the last ball. A bit of sanity prevailing here. Shinwari taking the first over. He's a really good bowler. Just comes off short run up, explodes at the crease, and he's really, really strong at the crease. Always bowls good, strong back of a length deliveries. So we see just waiting for the official timekeeper, Federico Constant, from Geneva to let us know when we can start. We should be getting going in the next couple of minutes, actually next couple of seconds. as they say, yes, we can go. Who's winning this one, Rico?
Well, I'm going to stick by what I said. I said these two will share the spoils, so I suppose I have to go with Ljubljana. Well, this is a feisty one to start with. Wide is signalled. I'm guessing this is because of the height. I'm sure this goes clearly over, the batter's head. So, a wide first ball. And, well, Sagar Manzoor, he's looking to get a much better innings together for him here. And he's been joined by a bit of a change up the top of the order. Dinesh Karusamy is the non-striker, so gets a chance of a knock first up. Start with 2 wides, 1 and 2 short, the other one wide. The other thing with that one, is, of course, is Shinwari now knows that he can't bowl another short ball that goes over the shoulder height because it'd be called a no ball. So he sort of left himself with not too many options with what he can bowl here. He's got to be a lot fuller. And Manzoor, can he get going in this one? He's desperate to get back into scoring some runs. Hits this one down into the ground. We'll look for 2 and... well, it stays on 1. And well, it does for now. It doesn't get taken cleanly by the keeper.
I'll tell you what, Singh is keeping this game, and I'll tell you, Rico, the man that's done the fielding, he's normally the keeper, and he is electric behind the stumps. He launches himself all over the show. So I wonder if Singh will be able to get to some of the balls that he can. Dinesh just pushes it outside off there. Run again for Mansoor, and something I would like you to look at with Mansoor, if you watch how Mansoor holds the bat, he chokes down on the bat so low. In my opinion, it's impossible for him to keep that ball down. So he is right. He's perfect to open the batting in the power play. He's an aerial player. He likes to go over the top. So let's see if he can get one out the middle. Shinwari in again. Short, pulled away, launched Rico. I think it's 1-2 bounces, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. It's too short. He was waiting for it, wasn't he? I mean, Shinwari, he's a bit brave because if he gets his wrong and it ends up going too short and over the shoulder, it's going to be called a no ball. But it's more sort of into the body part of the area of Mansoor, and he latches onto this pretty easily, pretty quickly. And you're absolutely right. You see there straight away. He's not concentrating and keeping the ball down. He just wants to hit it and hit it hard. 4 to him. He's up and he's running. And he goes for another one, and he gets lucky here that he doesn't find the middle of the bat, because I get the feeling that this would have probably gone to the fielder out there who's in that catching position. So that's Rashid Ali Mamakadel, who we said was behind the stumps earlier, and I really did like the way he kept wicket. He's a very enthusiastic and lively character. This is down the leg side. Ramanjot Singh, he's good footwork from him, gets himself to it and takes it.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ramanjot Singh's got very good footwork, but he just isn't the athlete that Rashid Ali is. And another nice thing about Rashid Ali, he's always got a smile on his face. Does everything at 100 miles an hour, batting, fielding, and his keeping. Shinwari in again. Another wide down leg side, this time not called. Says it's just touched. Okay, the batsman says it didn't touch me, and Paul says, my bad, I'm giving out a wide. So the bowler doesn't really complain. I think he knew that it didn't touch the pad.
Yeah, he did. That's the thing is, though, that's 4 extras already in this over. That's 4 wide. So you can imagine now, this is what we're talking about. The last 4 deliveries, whatever's come from, is as a result of wide balls. And this one just gets defensively played by Kurosami. And I believe it's still a ball to go. Yeah, just defensively plays this. Didn't look too comfortable with that. I think he was expecting this maybe a little bit quicker than what it was. Kurosami gets his opportunity. What can he do with it? And not too much. Once again, just finds this ball at a height that he's unable to do anything with. So good finish from Shinwari. He did bowl a few extras in that, but they go for 11 off the first over.
Yeah, 11 off the first over. Still a productive one for the so-called boys. And as we say that, we see a man that we were surprised that didn't get an over the last game. Karim's coming on to bowl. So Karim, we're glad to see that he's recovered from his injury. We thought at first it was a snake bite. Then we thought maybe a sniper to the calf. And then we heard it was just his ankle. So he looks like he's up and about today. He's ready to come in and bowl. Ready to enjoy his action. He's got a lovely bowling action. Quite a long run up for a T10 cricketer. But he gets through the crease really quickly. Good delivery to start off with. Yorks Mansoor. And he can't get that away.
Yeah, good start from him, and good to see that he doesn't seem to show any signs of that injury that he got yesterday. A bit of a freaky one as he was chasing the ball from the other side of the boundary rope, and his ankle just went on him, but he seems okay.
Yeah, Mansour looking to launch this one out the ground, no doubt. Karim in again. Good delivery, pulled away. Beats mid-wicket, but there's a Rashid Ali. A million miles an hour. He covers some good ground and just holds him to a single.
Yeah, it does well, doesn't he? Makes the ground up and then gets everything behind that ball. You see there, even though it doesn't get cleanly into his hands, he's got these legs behind there. So safely done. That's what the bowler wants to see. As he struggles to get the ball back himself. Does Harry Karim.
Yeah, Harry Karim just looks like he's still trying to loosen up here. He's got a very long run up, Rico. It's almost here by the commentary box. Yeah, there's no doubt a wide. It's normally what happens when you have your run up is too long, because by the time you get to the crease, you've lost your rhythm. See, he's just stuttering before the crease, and definitely a wide.
That's the giveaway sign, isn't it, when the bowler looks back straight away to see what the umpire's doing. He knows he's guilty. Yeah, I mean, I think, okay, he's got this long run up, but he doesn't need half of it, does he, for what he's bowling? I mean, it looks good. He's got good rhythm about it, so he doesn't, it's not like one of those, this is played away beautifully, but just holds up and it hits the deck. The fielder makes a stop, does well, and just keeps it to, should be a couple that's taken. Yeah, I mean, it's smooth, it's got rhythm to it, he doesn't stutter or stop, he goes all the way through into his action, but doesn't seem to be any clear benefit from it. I don't think he's one of those bowlers where you can say he's really putting everything, all of that run up into his bowling. Once again, slightly slower one here. I think he held this back slightly, the batter, and gets a bit on this. That's Krupasamy takes a single, so he'll go for 4 of the 5 deliveries. Mansour, though, he's the one that needs to go big here. He's the one that needs to get back into the swing of things going into finals day tomorrow. And they need him to as well. They are very much reliant on the top 3 batters, really, you got to say. And he's one of them. In the air, this is a chance. He's got all day to take it, and he won't make any mistakes as Shinwari. So the dismal form of Mansour does continue. And he'll have to depart. And has a few words with Krupasamy here. Not sure what he's going to be thinking about, but he just doesn't get his body moving. He doesn't swivel on this at all. Doesn't get into a good position and offers a very simple catch to Shinwari. So Sangam Mansour will depart, and more disappointment from him. He'll go for 7 of the 6 balls that he faced.
Rico, can you give me your opinion on what do you think the thinking is behind Krupasamy opening the batting?
The only thing I'm thinking here is this is just to do with, right, okay, we're going to be in finals day tomorrow. Maybe they're already thinking that they're getting the top 2 finish.
Yeah.
So it's just they're saying, right, this is an opportunity to try a couple of batters that probably haven't had a go. And I think they're probably very much aware of the fact that Mansour is slightly off form. They're relying a lot on the captain, Meshwari, and also on somebody like a Kamal. So they need somebody else to perform if they get into some trouble. Talk about trouble. This is trouble for the bowler. This is a Gandhi ball from Karim, so he's not able to finish his over 1. This is what drives coaches mad. If you're a cricket coach now, it's the last ball of the over. You just want it to be a good delivery. He ends up bowling a horrible Gandhi no ball because of the height, and now there's a free hit. I think this is where you're spinning feathers.
Yeah, and it's good to see that Hyder's come in. He went out first ball the last game, so skipper obviously saying, listen, you're very important to us tomorrow. Go in there and get some batting under your belt.
Yeah, that's clever from Aman Meshwari. I mean, he's in good form himself. He knows that Kamal is. Clever delivery, and that's good thinking from Karim. He lets himself down to finish the over with that horrible height no ball, and then he takes all the pace off this one. Beats Karasumi. It wouldn't have been out, of course, but still, it takes a bit of courage and courageousness to bowl that. As we have a look at these tables. So there you go. That's the thinking here. So Zagreb Sokol, they are on top above Belgrade, Ljubljana. So even if they win here. Now, I say even if they win, I'm just having a look at the net run rates here. So if they win and will win well, they go to top. unless I'm seeing that wrong.
No, yeah, I'll let you know now, Rico. What will happen, I think, from what you're saying, if they win well, no second run there's Dinesh sends him back. Now he's saying come through, now he's saying no. So I think with the points they can't get there because they're on 8 at the moment and the top 2 are on 12.
Oh, yeah,
but what will happen is that if they win well, it could see Sokol drop to second. So we can guarantee that tomorrow it's going to be Belgrade and Sokol first and second. This game is really elementary then.
Yeah, absolutely. There's me looking at the net run rates, forgetting the fact that the points are key. Yeah, I mean, Ljubljana, of course, needed to win both these matches to stay in touch with the top. So, yeah, another reason why, I suppose, Zagreb Sokol, now I've got this opportunity to really give some of the other batters a go. Ljubljana, I mean, for them now, I suppose it's all about going, if they can go into tomorrow with a good win under their belt, that's what they'll be thinking, saying, okay, we know that we're not going to make the top 2. We know basically who we're going to be playing. So it's all about saying, right, okay, so we've got this matchup against Zagreb Assassins. Let's make sure we go into that in good form because that's going to be the elimination match.
Yeah, definitely. That will be the elimination match, and they're going to be looking to get some good form here. The Ljubljana boys, for me, are still the most talented side here. They just need a click. You see Shanwari almost bowling Haider. Haider, he just needs to watch the ball. He's sitting really deep in his crease. He's got a new bat in his hand. Use it. And as I say that, he uses it to good effect, but he's going to be caught. No, he's not. He's put him down. Get out of my hands. And Dinesh sprints back for a second. Well run.
Yeah, well run. They take the 2. It's Izaz Ali that puts the catch down. All the guys that we've sort of taken the catches earlier on in the series, maybe when it was a little bit warmer, other ones put him down. He has all the time to take it, and that hits his hands hard, pops out, and then he doesn't hurry to get the ball back. If he does, then maybe would have been a chance of a run out. Shinwari not impressed. This one should be taken, and it has. It's been taken by the one-hand bandit, Abdul Hassan. Now, what I can tell you about Abdul Hassan, the reason why he's taken his one-handed is that he injured his left hand earlier, and he's got stitches on there. So that is why he's not using that left hand at all. And I had to find out, so I went asking questions, and that's the reason. So he's taken his catches one-handed because he cannot use the left hand. He's had stitches there. Well, I tell you what, he's not been let down by that right hand so far, has he?
No, not at all. And it doesn't seem like he's got a problem with his left hand when he's batting. So when he's got a glove on, he seems okay. As the big skipper walks out to bat, he's saying, don't worry, boys, I'm here now. He's a monster. Walking out to bat. One more ball left in the power play. The score is 22 for 2, all the 2s. And they do say deuce never lose. So let's see if he can smash one out the ground here. First ball, Shanwari to the skip, Maheshwari. Short, almost takes his head off. Good delivery. And that's the end of an over. It's a great end of the over. All smiles out there. Nice friendly one. It's a very good ball to bowl to the skip, especially when he's so tall.
Yeah, that is a good delivery, you've got to say. It's right up there. And he's a tall man, and we know that he does like the short stuff. He's having a bit of a chat there with Shinwari, saying, okay, I'll give you that one, but I'll have you next time. Well, it won't be no next time because he's finished his spell. He's bowled pretty well as well. 1 for 15 off each 2. And the wickets that we've seen already, Manzoor, he was once again not able to get going. 7 off the 6 balls he faced. He was done by Karim, caught well by Shinwari. And then we just saw another one-handed catch from Abdul Hassan, the one-handed bandit, giving Shinwari his wicket. And it was Usma Haider, who once again is not being able to get going in this one.
Yeah, another interesting move here, Hassan. They've been turning to him the last 3 games. Fires in his off spin, as we see. It's good pace. Dinesh gets a big outside edge. Can run away towards the boundary. If he pushes hard now, the skipper's never going to come back for 3 here. He's ambling back for 2. He's not even interested. So it's 2 runs to Karupasamy. Karupasamy just getting his opportunity to open the batting hand. Not going as fast as he could, but he is still there.
Yeah, he's still there. So I was a bit surprised, I must admit, that we were talking about how the teams have finished. I suppose Aman Mahwari is probably thinking, well, while Krupa Wasami is out there, there's no point him sending somebody else. That's not a recognised bat. I'm sure this is a bit of bat on this. They're asking the question, and they keep asking the question. Oh, this is where I like to see the umpire make some movement or suggestive. Yeah, that's clearly come off the bat.
Bad pad, yeah.
Yeah, so he just needs to shake his head and say, hey, guys, hit the bat. That's it. That's the end of the appeal. Whips this away. Krupa's Army. And they'll get another single to his name. So he's not exactly going at the rate that they want at the moment. That's probably another reason why the captain has come out. Because the one thought I had in my mind was maybe it's more of an opportunity for him to send one or two other guys out. And he's elected not to do so at the moment. And let's see how the innings goes. I think if he gets going here and they get some healthy runs on the board with the overs to go, we may see a change in the batting lineup. Otherwise, it wouldn't surprise me if Kamal is the one who comes in next. Chips this up in the air. He'll take one, so he gets the captain back on strike.
Rico, what's your prediction? What are they going to get? What's the total?
My prediction at this moment in time, let's just have a quick check where they are at the moment. Just have a look in front of my screen. So we're looking like it's going to be about 30 at the end of 4. So this one will go all the way over. So that's going to be a big 6. So that takes the score to 33. I reckon we're going to see a score around about the 89 mark.
89?
89, yeah.
Nice, nice. So above 85.
Yep.
Okay, and we know that's golden ball territory from my experiences in Dresden. So let's see if Rico's correct. I'm not going to go against him. I reckon if they get going, maybe over 100. Otherwise, I think Rico's spot on.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I mean, with all of these teams, I mean, Ljubljana are the same. One batter, and we saw that already. One batter gets going, it makes all the difference. But if you get the likes of Amana here cheaply and even Kamal cheaply, then they might even struggle to get to the 89 score. So they're always relying on somebody getting them to score. If they don't, it's going to be an issue.
Would you bowl Kareem again right now?
Yeah. I'd go with it. I'll let him finish his spell. And it is going to be Kareem who continues. But he's got that very, very long run in. He comes in again. Smooth action. And beats them outside the off. So nicely bowled. Hey, listen, you're going to be... Have you not warmed up at all today?
No,
you're not coming
all.
down with anything now, are
No,
you?
not at all. I'm perfectly healthy, please God. But otherwise, I'm just a bit cold, Rico. And it just doesn't seem to want to warm up. The sun has just decided it's not going to show its face today. And it's crazy how the temperature changes here, considering that we are not very close to the sea, but we are. Oh, it's bowled him. It's a great delivery through the gate. Look at the celebrations. Karupasamy has been put out of his misery. He scored 9 of 13. Far too slow for a batter that's going to be batting in the power play up front. So the experiment failed, and now we see your favorite guy, the man who gives you the most delicious food, Gurpreet Singh.
Yeah, Gurpreet Singh. I don't know if it was Gurpreet Singh or who it was, but anyway, it was nice, very nice of the guys from Zagreb Sokol to invite us to have a few pakoras with them. I certainly did enjoy those, so thank you very much for providing the eSIM crew with a few pakoras. And, with a bit of nice chutney as well. So thanks, guys. But I did say to Gurpreet Singh, I said, I don't mind seeing you eat them, but please make sure you wash your hands afterwards, because I reckon it's all the oily food that he's been eating that has been responsible for him dropping those catches, especially in that last one. He certainly was we'd say butterfingers, or maybe we should say ghee fingers. But he said, don't worry, I'll be okay. He said, but I did bowl well, didn't I? I said, you certainly did. So he knows that we're watching him and his performances. Let's see if he can perform well here with the bat. So he gets another opportunity ahead of one or two others.
It's well bowled.
Yeah, he's clever bowling. And he allows this one to just pass him by. Cuts it back in as well, doesn't he? That's Kareem.
Yeah, it's just that it does take an eternity to get back to his mark. But if you're bowling dot balls, no problem. Can't look at those bowling figures. 1.3 overs, 2 for 7. Outstanding. In he comes again. There he is. Shot by Singh. He's got all of this one. Horns. That's 6 runs straight down the ground. Over the bowler's head. No better place in cricket to hit him.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. He waits. He says, I'll wait for the one that's in the slot. And when he gets it into slot, he absolutely clubs it straight down the ground. That's a good shot. That's a clean hit. And that is sweeter than a roll, a bowl, I should say, of Rasmalai. Sweet out of the middle. 6 runs. Nice hit.
Yeah, it's a great hit. Gurpreet Singh showing us, you know what, Rico, I might have not fielded that well, but I'm certainly going to bat and bowl well today. As I say that, I put the mockers on him and he almost gets cleaned up.
Watch him practice a shot. He's got to practice a shot. There he goes. There he goes. He always, that's the one thing Singh does. If he's still there after the miss, he goes back and he has a little practice and he said, yeah, this is what I should have done. I should have played it slightly differently. Big swing from him.
As we watch, hold on, he comes back, he's coming, here he comes, here he comes.
Back and then he says, all right, this is the way I should have played it. In the air, is he going to carry to the field? I don't think it is. It's going to drop short. And the two guys combine well. Izaz Ali can't get there, but it was good work from Ghani Khan as well, who backs him up and makes sure the batters have not got a chance to take another. Not sure what Gurpreet is having a look at the back of his bat. I don't think this has anything to do with the back of the bat. Anyway, he does get a single, means he will go back on strike. It is 40 at the end of 5 overs.
Good afternoon to everybody in the chat. Hello, Stephen Kelk. Good dag van jou. Hoe gaat het? I'm glad the Netherlands got through for you. And Shraggy, it's been a while. How you going, buddy? How you going, mate? You all right? Everybody else in the chat, please, guys, let's get involved. Let's make this an exciting game together. Help us through. It's very cold out here. Let's get some warm and toasty chat happening. In comes the sun. Well bowled, just pulled away. Only for a single. The captain doesn't want to know anything about a 2 here. Maheshwari sitting on 7 of 3. So it's all in his hands if he's going to get the score above 85 here.
Yeah, Abdul Hassan. On to Singh. Singh gets a single. So now battle of the two captains. And he's quite happy just to allow this one to pass him by. Outside the leg side. Abdul Hassan bowling. In the air, and this one, has it got the legs? Will it go all the way, or is it going to be a chance? And well, this doesn't. This is quite amazing. This is quite amazing. The fielder totally misses it. The ball plugs exactly behind him. I don't think it goes to the boundary. Watch this. So the fielder, if you ever want to know when the fielder's in the wrong position, well, he is, because he should be with the ball lands. Watch this. Have a look.
Oh, man.
The ball plugs behind him. And I've got to say, that's really good from Rashid Ali, Mama Cadell. And that is just going to be, well, that's the weirdest one run that you will ever see. And Aman Mashwari saying, what do you mean it didn't go? It doesn't go. The fielder totally mucks this up. And this time it's going in that direction again. Will they sort this out? I'm liking this. Izaz Ali says, we're not going to let you get anywhere near it, Shinwari. I'm going to do the fielding, not after what you did last time. And Gurpreet Singh gets another single. Well, I don't think anything like that. Back to the action. And they think about, oh, it's a late decision to go. And it gets thrown. He couldn't do well. Does he get himself in here? Or is he stranded outside his crease? Well, they don't seem to be too convinced. I reckon this is probably closer than what it is. I don't know what angle we got on the camera on this. Here comes the throw from, I think that's Kareem that throws it in. And, well, let's see here. He doesn't know, well, he knows it's coming, but as he get down and...
Might be just down.
Just dropped once again. I said before, I said this yesterday when Mashwari was in there. He's a tall man. It's a good job that he is. He's got a big long reach and he just plants the bat down in time. Good throw though from the fielder. That was close.
Yeah, and another big shout out to Thomas, the umpire, Rico. I just think that he's been getting better and better, you know. As an umpire myself, I know how the challenges that you may face, and he's really getting good. As we see one wide down leg side. The keeper hasn't even moved. He's getting upset with the bowler, but really that's 5 wides.
Yeah, this is quite clever from Gurpreet Singh. I don't think he means this at all, but he moves so late. Watch how late he moves. Wicket keeper Ramjot Singh has got no chance. The only thing he's got to do is got to be there first to just let the ball hit him. But because he doesn't, well, it's 5 wides. And, well, I'm going to put that down to Gurpreet Singh's little bit of smart movement.
Definitely, Rico. And like we said before, 5 wides is worse than getting hit for 6, because now what happens with the extra ball? Here we go. Short, just dab back. It's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah. The way Singh just plays his hat, puts the glove out, says, you stay there, wait on, he says, wait on. Yeah, nicely done. Look, just says, and there's the hand. Wait there. And now he goes for the big one, and he absolutely clobbers this. Balle, 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 boom, shaka, lagia, or whatever they put in the pakoras. They seem to be working, because forget about Bronta power. Gurpreet Singh is being powered by the pakoras that he just said. That's a big one. And, well, that one goes into cow corner. We see the tractor going by in the background. Big hit from Singh. Well, he's going pretty well. 15 of 8 from him. 56 with 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, they're just starting to move this run rate along here. The so-called boys trying to get that score up to around about 90. There's 4 overs to go. They can easily get this score up to 100. There's already been 11 wides bowled, so not the most economical or controlled bowling. But when we talk about controlled bowling, this is the man that we talk about. Waka Khan, he was magnificent the last game. Can he repeat his antics?
Okay, here we go. Khan, he did bowl brilliantly. His 2 overs went for 8 runs, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. Let's see what he can do here. Slice of luck for Aman Mashwari as Chase is on from the fielder. Gets there, the batters will come back for a comfortable 2. And it's all about trying to keep the ball outside the off stump to Aman Mashwari, the captain from Zagreb Sokol. You can do that, and then you can contain him. You bowl at his leg stick or bowl into his body is very good. You whip it away. I'm surprised to see that they haven't pushed one more man back out into the leg side and just done away with the fielder at point. I mean, he's no good there. I mean, if you want anyone back, you might as well have the 3rd man back on the boundary and bring him up. I mean, if you want that protection on the offside. Otherwise, get another one across on the leg side.
Yeah, batsman speaking to the umpire, asking for something as Waka Khan comes for his 2nd delivery. Shot.
Yeah, this has been lofted. It's an opportunity, though, and this time there's no mistakes from Izaz Ali. We did see him drop one earlier when the ball hit his hands hard and popped out, but this time it's softer hands from him. Takes the catch, and that is the end of the captain. Well, Aman Mashwari, he will have to depart. And I'm pretty sure here that maybe we're going to see perhaps Kamal come out now. They do need still some stability.
Have a look at this, Rico. I don't know if we can see it, but your mate Gurpreet Singh has asked for new pads. That's something I've never seen, ever. I've been involved in cricket for 30 years, maybe 31 years.
He's asked for new pads?
And he's been batting now. He's already faced 10 balls, and now he's decided, no, the pads aren't working. I need to get new pads.
Okay, fair enough. Well, he hasn't been doing too much running. He was doing more hitting. So, well, he's explaining his decision, why he needed those new pads. Anyway, the pads have been changed. I'm not sure what the reason is. But, well, he's saying, yeah, that's it. I feel better now. Thank you very much, Yar, he says to Shinwari. And he says, Acha, all right, I'm ready now. And they have gone for Abdullah Mamun to come out next. So there is a bit of a change here in the lineup.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a ploy from the skipper just to give the guys a bit of a batting practice here. It is their last game before finals day. They are guaranteed a 1st or 2nd position, so they're going to get the double chance. As we see Waka Khan in again. He's picked up another wicket there and just worked away through the leg side by Al Mamun. Only a single, so Gurpreet Singh back on strike, and let's just hope that Gurpreet Singh doesn't go out first ball now that he's changed his pads.
Yeah, that you took the words right out of my mouth. How many times have we seen that when the batter changes something? Could be a bat, could be the pads, could be gloves, and then they go. So here we go. Singh to face Khan.
Oh, hell. What's happened there?
It's a terrible delivery, comes out wide. Yeah, these are the ones that I was talking to you about. I mean, that's clearly a wide, but what if this ball came back and comes inside that line? I reckon you got to say that anything there, you just call that a no ball. Because if it comes back and hits the stumps, they're going to give it out because they can't change the rules for that one ball, can you?
That's a very good call there, Rico. You know, I think we need to get the Italian stallion in here to answer that question because he would have had a certain amount of rules or the way they're going to approach it with the umpires. And this is a run-out chance. Or he just makes it home. He's very quick, is Gurpreet Singh.
Yeah, they want to check this, so I don't know how good an angle that we'll have on the camera on this to see it. But I think he's pretty quick, is Gurpreet, and now he's got those faster pads on. Well, maybe that's why you wanted these pads. It makes him go faster. Good technique from him. He's sliding the bat in, and it does well also. So, yeah, he's in. So, there you go. He's got the go faster pads on. He does get himself in. And he just offers a few words of advice. Hello to Shrug and everybody else that out there at the moment. And keeping the chat going. So, nice looking shot. He'll take the single. And the long barrier being shown by Shinwari, who has been moved away from boundary patrol.
Rika, you'll know this, but where's RP Shukla today? Doesn't he play for the Sokol side?
He didn't play. He was absent yesterday as well. So I think it was all to do with work commitments.
Because somehow within the space of 4 balls, he's been able to tell us on the live chat that the reason why the pad has been changed is because the one pad was torn. So now the pads have been changed. So that's incredible.
How does he know that?
I don't know. Maybe he knows something that we don't know. But he's on the chat. So let's hope we see him for finals day.
Yes, certainly hope we do. And, yeah, I know that yesterday the captain of mine was telling me it's because of work duties. Yeah, certainly looking forward to I tell you what, the team and the captain, Amin Mashwari, would love to have him on the side. I mean, he's been in good form, hasn't he, as Aprit Shukla. So, end of another over. So, we're now 7 overs in and 62 on the board. So, they're probably a little bit behind where they want to be if they want to be at that 100 mark. So, they've got to up the ante a little bit here. As this one, well, it doesn't go onto the stump. So, does it give them a little kiss and not lock the bails off? Let's have a look.
Might have just touched the base there, Rick.
Well, this will be better. I think it does just go into...
Oh, I like it.
No,
it's good skills.
Just tops. Well done. Thank you to Helena there as well. And listen, why don't we give a big shout out to our
massive
production team here. They've been absolutely superb. Helena, Valentine and Rhino. And Helena and Rhino, it's the first time they're doing cricket. And I think they've done amazingly well. So look, everybody, give them a big shout out to our production crew. Been absolutely brilliant. Well done, guys and girls.
Yeah, it's a big thing, Rico. I was chatting with some of the boys last night, and you know, I have 3 sisters and fiance that are all like learning the game, and it's incredible to see the look in their eyes when they're trying to figure out all the different rules. And you know, and once they get it, they fall in love with it just like we do. So great to see them getting involved in the game we love. And as we say that he's launched it down the ground, it's a chance, and he's put him down. Izaz Ali having a little nightmare today. He has taken a big catch of the skipper, but that one he just put down.
He says, "Hi yaar, sat lagi pe." Well, at least he wants to go for it. He says, "Look, I'm going to go for it." I don't think the man coming in from long off was that keen, and I think that was a Wakasali. And he's saying that's another one I have to take for the team. So he's taken 1 out of 3 so far. This one gives another opportunity, I think, and it's going to be the one-hand bandit. And he does it again. It's quite incredible. It is absolutely quite incredible. I mean, first of all, why you would put a man who's only got one hand to catch with because of an injury to his left hand on the boundary, I'll never know. But he takes another catch. This is quite extraordinary. The one-hand bandit does it again. Well, he needs a couple of tries, though. Look, first of all, he softens the blow. Secondly, he juggles it. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. Thank you very much. That's quite incredible. What do you make of that?
Cool as a cucumber, Rico. That's what I say. This guy knows what he's doing. He's played a lot of cricket. I'd love to have a chat with him and see what kind of level he has played, because he looks like quite an experienced cricketer. And when you can take catches like that, especially on the boundary, that's not the first time he's done it.
Nah, I mean, he's had, I reckon, I think I'm going to say 4 or 5 catches that he's taken with the one hand. The first day we saw him do it, I think it was it a couple of days ago when he was on the 45, and obviously he was hidden there because of that injury. He took a very casual one-handed catch, and we thought, right, that's very weird. Oh, this one is glaring. He goes through the fielder, and it's going to be stopped. Well, he manages to save the ball and the cap from going past the boundary rope. So well done there to the guy that we saw keeping wicket in the earlier match, Rashid.
It's a lovely shot by Gornell.
It's a great shot. Not the best bit of fielding, as that one goes right through the the gait of the fielder. But yeah, I mean, Abdul Hassan, take a bow. He's got an injured hand, yet he's catching everything in his right hand. That one was a real difficult one.
And Ghani Khan into Cornell. Cornell bowled him straight through the gate. I really wanted to tell a little story about Cornell and the life that he's led and how interesting a man he is, but he just hasn't hung around long enough. They sneakily just swap bats over there, thinking no one actually saw that, but we all did. So unlucky from Cornell, but a man that has spent 3 years living in Vancouver, made his way through to Croatia, and now finds himself in Warsaw, Poland. So a very well-travelled Australian man and a hell of a nice bloke off the field.
Ghani Khan takes another one. He took 2 wickets in the last contest, and he takes another one, but not giving away as many runs this time around either. So a much better performance from him as well. But yeah, now going off his second delivery after playing a nice shot, which he got 2 from. He then finds his wickets smashed. So now we will see the one of the heroes of the last match who comes in. It's Sohail. And he's going to be at the non-strikers then, because that was the end of the over. 65 for 6.
It always blows my mind there when, you see Wakas Khan running in there again. And return catch gone. Mamun gone. First ball of Waka Khan, second over. And just gets the return catch. So his figures are looking pretty. He's on 2 for 6 off the 1.1.
Yeah, Waka just right up there. Gets it nice and easy. Look, he's in the block. He gets right at the bottom of the bats and not able to get the elevation. And he has to make his way. So smiles, more smiles. As Khan picks up the wicket. And unfortunately, Mamoon will have to go for 3 or 5. It's the second wicket for Khan. Hasn't he? I mean, both these bowlers, Khan and Ghani Khan, they've actually had really good days. And like I said, Ghani Khan was a little bit expensive in the last match. I mean, he did go for 26, picked up 2 wickets. But Wakas Khan, he was incredible, 2 for 8. And at the moment here, he's got 2 for 6.
Yeah, geez, brilliant bowling from Wakas Khan. As we see Suresh coming into bat, still no sign of Kamal, the match winner from the previous game. So
yeah, no sign at all.
They've obviously decided we're just going to use this as a warm-up for tomorrow.
Also no sign. I mean, yeah, it's quite interesting the way that they've changed the batting order line here. Well, that's another one. It's right on the money. The perfect Yorker for Wakas Khan. And he smashes the stumps of Suresh Shanmugam, who was not too pleased. So
yeah,
we got another opportunity, another hat-trick. That's the perfect delivery. I mean, he just gone down the leg. It's a great delivery. I mean, when you get a first ball up like this, you're always going to be challenged. So just like that, well, we were just admiring the bowling of Wakas Khan. We said it took 2 for 8 in the second. He was on 2 for 6 with this one. Well, now he's taking 3 for 6. And he's eyeing up a hat-trick. And maybe even better than that, if he can get the hat-trick, he could even go on to take a 5-er here.
Yeah, it's not the prettiest way you've ever seen a guy play a Yorker, but it was entertaining, I will say that. Is this Skinner coming to bat now?
The wickets are falling quickly, aren't
Pretty weird, though, that it is Skinner. But that's the man I see there. So, a strange one.
Yeah, it's very strange. Isn't this guy 12th man? Skinner, isn't he 12th man?
No, he's playing.
So Skinner comes in. Takes a good look around. Hat-trick ball. Waka Khan, can he be up there with Mike James? In he comes.
Oh,
down
get
the
it
leg.
straight, Rico.
If that's straight, he has his man. And then, oh dear, it's going to be 4-leg buys. This is 4-leg buys. Well, well, look at the fielder. He's running away from everybody. Capture this, will you, please? Capture this. He's running away. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Have a look. Keep this going, Helena, please, because this is sensational. Hat-trick ball. If he bowls it straight, he would have had his man. And then the fielder decides to go for the run out. The batter standing there. Oh, I better get in. Oh, jaldi kar. He gets in. In comes the throw. And it goes all the way to the boundary. And that's 4-leg buys. Incredible. 4-leg buys.
Waka Khan in again. Ruining. At least the leg bars don't ruin his figures, Rico.
Yeah.
Out to backward points. Skinner gets off the mark. Come on, man. That's 1 off 2. And they're going for a total around about 75, 80 here at the moment. One or two big ones, they'll get to 85, but if they can get to 90, that'll be quite some miracle. Although, we've seen Ahmed, we've seen the power he's got. He has got his son and his wife watching. He goes big and he doesn't watch the ball. It's the key here. Got to watch the ball. He's looking at the sky. Not much to see there, but grey clouds, so rather watch the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking to send this one to orbit, isn't he?
Yeah.
Misses out on it. But, well, Wakas Khan, 3 for 7. He was 2 for 8 in the last one. How can he finish? You know that Ahmed is after you. And he misses out on this as well. And plays his shot, then goes down on one knee. Remember, plenty of action happening tomorrow as well. Maybe we can get the graphic up there just to show you. And there we go. So we're going to start off with the eliminator. So it's going to be Ljubljana who will finish 3rd. And they take on Zagreb Assassins. So that one is everything to play for. One of those two teams will continue. One we'll be saying goodbye to early in the morning. Then the qualifier one. These are the two teams that we know have deserved the right to have the second chance, the first and second team. And that's not confirmed exactly where they'll finish because a lot depends on how this match goes. But whoever wins out of that will go straight to the final. The loser will play the winners of the first of the eliminator match number 21. So that's a schedule for tomorrow.
Ghani Khan in again, down the leg side, just gets the shoulder of the batter. It could have got a bit of glove, but nonetheless, it goes away for 4. Let's see what the umpire signals. 4 runs.
Yeah.
So Skinner loving his time in the middle there. See if he gets anything. You're just a bit of the forearm, so he'll take it. No leg by there for me, Judge. Came off the bat, full off the face.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I wanted to ask you something, Enrico. You'll know the answer to this. As you see there, tomorrow, finals day, we have the eliminator first. Then we have the 1 versus 2.
Yep.
But yet at the champions, we had the other way around. What is the reason for that?
I think it's all to do with when the teams then play again, and also we also had hang on a minute. Okay, that's a dead ball. Yeah, it just depends on the schedule. So it's to make sure that the teams that are playing have got that break. And that's all it is.
All right.
Yes.
You think Skinner can do that again?
I think he's looking to. He's going to step inside and play that shot again, I think. Well, no, this time he plays it out on the offside. That's a nice looking shot, actually. Makes himself a bit of room, cuts it away into the ground. Nicely played.
Yeah, Skinner surprising everybody by the amount of bats he's getting on ball. See Sohail practicing a couple of weird shots outside off there. It's not really his style. His style is to go really, really hard. He swings so hard. For a man that size, he gives it everything. Ghani Khan just taking his time, looking at the aeroplane that's flown over. And in he comes, 777. Shot, chance, in the hole, and only a single.
He'll take the single. Not really running that one too quickly, so Skinner will go back on strike.
And we see Hassan Ahmed, the skipper, doing the fielding there out on the cover sweeper boundary. He's probably the most inactive skipper out of any team I've ever seen. So maybe he's just got a little trick up his sleeve because we know that he can bat. He's only faced 3 balls so far in this tournament and he got 14 of the 3, 6-4-4. Ghani Khan around the wicket of Skinner now. At the stump, shot. Is it going to clear the fielder? It does. It runs away. At least 2. And there's the skipper again with his monster arm. Just rolls to the keeper.
Yeah, good hit there again from Skinner. So he's, well, Sohail Ahmed, he's not been able to replicate what he did in the last match in terms of his hitting power. So Skinner's saying, well, okay, if you can't do it, then I've got to do it. So goes for the big shot.
Khan in again, round the wicket to Skinner. Oh no, 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 don't do it. He's given him. Wow.
Well, he's asking the question and the umpire's saying, do you want to honour it or not?
He's dead balling it. He's dead balling it, you beauty. I love it, Thomas. You put your foot down, sir.
I think it's because
he scored. Yeah, he scored. That's it. 100% right.
Yeah,
you can't do that, pal.
He can't do. He's got to do it before he gets into that delivery. So because he's gone through the delivery step and gone past, yeah, he can't do it.
Hey, he's called a dead ball. Brilliant by the umpire. What are you doing, Ahmed? Yeah, so sorry, Vinny's come on to the chat. Hello, Vinny. Thanks for gracing us with your presence, sir. It's because of the early morning in the ECS, so it rewards the top 2 teams with a little bit more sleep.
Okay, there you go. There had to be a bit more of a technical answer to it. And, thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Oh, by the way, Vinny, I'm sending you an invoice from your laptop. It'll be in the... Well, I was going to say I'll send you an email, but maybe I'll send you an email. I'll send you a telegram. Telegram? Do they still exist? I don't know. Okay. Well hit by Skinner. And he gets unlucky because this hits the deck and slows down. But how about that for action?
No chance.
How about that for action here? And what's happening here? And all sorts of action. They're still running. Said, look, you might as well keep running. Get to the other end because they might not be out. He's absolutely right. But,
lift the whole thing. You just lift the whole thing.
What's happened out there? It's like we've had an explosion or something. Somewhere along the line, there'll be a decision here. Well, this is just crazy. Let's just see all this again. And I'll tell you what, this is where you play the music.
Let's see if he makes it.
This is just sensational. Well, it goes to one end first. Does he make it here? And I think he does.
They get 2 runs.
He's in. And then they throw it to the other. And the ball then goes to the other end. And they have, somebody says, no, you can't do that. You got to do this. The other one says, no, you can't. You got to pick the stump up. Yeah, it's a bit of carnage out there in the middle. Paul Stubbs, he's saying, I don't know what happened. Do you know what happened? Thomas is saying, I don't know. I was watching you. Do you know what happened? I reckon it's going to be 2 runs. And, let's see. Let's leave this up to the scorers. I just love it. That is the best of ECN just there. Absolutely beautiful. And joking only a single, somebody says there. I don't know. That might have been an earlier comment, but everybody's in stitches over that. I love it. Let's see that one more time before we go to
Okay.
Can we see it one more time before we go to that first ball? Okay. I tell you what, let's just go to the highlights of this one. But it's this is, hang on, which one is this? I think this is it here, is it? Here we go. Look, it's a lovely, but look at a rock and roll throw. Here comes the throw. And he's not able to, he fires at the other end. This is not out. And I'm liking that Sohail goes straight away. But the other batter, he's not ready. He said, I ain't going. He said, you better go. But well, listen, here's a question for you. Which batter is out?
I would think by the time the bails have come up, Skinner's already started leaving the crease, so it is probably Skinner.
Yeah. Do you think it's Skinner?
Yeah, because by the time they've lifted the stump with the ball, which they've done incorrectly as well, so the umpire could just say, no, it's not out. But Skinner then leaves the crease because he's just walking back.
Yeah, yeah. What do they go for here? Well, at the moment, they've gone, well, looking at what I've got in front of me, they're probably still trying to work it out.
Yeah.
I would say that probably it will be maybe Skinner. I didn't see Skinner actually get past. I think Skinner stayed inside. But anyway, let's leave that to the scorers as we go and have a look at these highlights because, well, there was plenty to admire, plenty to entertain, and plenty to have a laugh about. And
as you see the ball coming in there, Karim, catch coming, and Mansour's horrible run of form continues.
Yeah, it does. He doesn't quite get going. How about that one? That's hard hands from Izaz Ali, but he does get another opportunity. He takes one, but then he dropped another later on. This one was a big hit. It goes all the way. That was, well, we didn't quite actually see that. It was quite comical. Nothing comical about this one. That was a great ball from Haris Karim, getting it right on the money. And Kurosami, he had to go. There was nothing he could do about it. And then Singh came in. Well, he hit this one big. That was a monster shot from him. And you saw the captain. He was trying to get going as well. Look at this. I mean, this is just crazy. He goes over the field of Shinwari. It plugs behind him. And it's Rashid who then does the backing up. This one, well, Aman only just got in. And Gurpreet then goes for another one down the ground. Smashes this one into cow corner. You see the tractor there in the background as well. This one lofted, but doesn't get it past the fielder. This was one that Izaz Ali does take. He says, ouch, that does hurt. And he did get another opportunity one as well, which he had to run quickly here. He only just manages to get it. That was a good technique there from Gurpreet. Straight down the ground, up in the air. Who's there? I can tell you who's there. Izaz Ali. Does he take it? No, he doesn't. He says, hi, but he's unlucky. Yeah, they were hurting them. This one, well, Gurpreet Singh goes for the biggie, doesn't he? tries to get everything into it, but look at this. This is just outstanding from that man out there, Abdul Hassan, the one-hand bandit.
Yeah, Abdul Hassan, brilliant out there with his one hand. We see Waka Khan came on, and for me, he was the pick of the bowlers. He was outstanding. That's his first delivery, he gets a wicket. And then his second delivery, he gets another wicket, and he finds himself on a hat-trick here. And then, if he got this ball straight, I reckon this would have been a hat-trick. No disrespect to you, Mr. Skinner.
Should have been a hat-trick. Well, should definitely have been a dot. Look. So funny. That is Ghani Khan. He then throws in for 4 leg wise, and then he goes running as everybody chases him to say, what did you do? I tell you, we're all laughing. But if this match ends up being a win for Soko, and it ends up being less than 4 runs, I tell you what, they'll look back at that and say, we're going to blame you on this. And this could have gone either way.
Watch. Just watch
okay,
now.
I'm
Watch Skinner,
here.
watch. So they've broken the bails there. So they're making a mess of it. Now watch Skinner leave his mark. Now watch. As he leaves the crease, now it becomes live again. So I think that's probably the reason.
But what are they doing? I mean, do they do it correctly?
No.
I mean, if I understand, once the bails are broken, the way that you do it, you have a ball in one hand, a stump in the other, and lift the stump up. I don't think they do that.
No.
I think they lift the stump up and then hold it against the ball. So for me, it's probably not out. Let's have a look. Well, what have they done? Yeah, not out.
Good
Correct
call.
decision.
Good
well
call.
done to the umpires there for getting it right. So they could have ran 3.
Yeah, they probably could have, but Skinner I don't think he would have made it.
Okay, here we go.
I don't think Skinner's going to field after that.
Skinner would just say, no, you go, I'm not going to it. They get to 80, so the score is going to be in the Grady 80s. We just had a look at the scorecard there. So really nobody going big at all. The highest score was actually from Gurpreet Singh. He scored 16. There were 17 extras again, though. 12 of those in wides. And after that, the next it was the captain, Amin Mashwari, the second highest scorer. With the bowling, we saw the 5 bowlers used, but once again, Waka Khan, he's been absolutely sensational. And Ghani Khan as well. Those two, the Khan brothers, picked up 5 wickets between them, and they certainly did put a stop to this being a big score from Zagreb Soko. So Ljubljana are on cue to register a victory here, but again, they've got to make sure that one of their top 3 batters do perform. Maybe someone like Ramjot Singh will do it. He's somebody I think is a classy player. Hasn't really left his mark here yet, but also look out, of course, for their opener, because I think though he wasn't able to go well in the last match, somebody like Abdul Hassan can take this match away from you quite easily. It's going to be a short turnaround time in this very last match, so join us in it probably will be less than 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the group stages, match number 20. We'll be right back. Zagreb Soko, I've got 80 on the board, 81 required for victory for Ljubljana. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. A very quick turnover as the umpires make their way out, and Paul Stubbs and Thomas Puzzler and the teams will be making their way out shortly. So just to recap, 80 being put on the board by Zagreb Soko, the defending champions. They made a few changes to their batting lineup, and to remember they're a team that know they've already made it through to tomorrow's final, and also will be one of the teams that get the double chance. It will be, well, between them and Belgrade, 1 and 2, or 2 or 1, whichever way. It makes no real difference. We do know that they will play each other in the second match tomorrow, which will be the first qualifier number 1. So they will have, or both teams have, a double chance of making it through to the final. But of course, you want to win that first time round. It just makes your day a little bit easier. Otherwise, you then have to wait around and be play the winner of the eliminator, which is going to be between Ljubljana and the Zagreb Assassin. So that's going to be a tasty one as well. The Assassin, remember, have picked up some good players. So it's going to be some good cricket tomorrow, exciting cricket tomorrow. And let's hope that we get a bit of sunshine as well. That will make it special. That will make it better. Gurpreet Singh is going to open with the ball. He made his contribution with the bat. He was the highest scorer for his side. He made 16 off 11. And when I say he was the highest scorer, maybe I need to recheck that, because I think we may have extras may have been the highest scorer. But anyway, we are ready to go. It looks like that our time partner, Federica Constant, has given the thumbs up to the umpire, saying let's go. Gurpreet still wants the field change. He said, jaldi ka, dodar ja. So Singh is going to bowl the first ball. And are we going to see the fireworks that we didn't see from Abdul Hassan in the first one, the one-arm bandit? He's already got some huge highlights already. Well, this is going to be another one. This is not where you want to be bowling to him. It gets put away. I think it could go. No, it doesn't. Just drops before the boundary. But he's onto this pretty quickly. Nice shot. Not a good delivery. You're not bowling to your field if you're bowling it there. And Rico Full in the house. And joining me once more is a man who's wrapped up, looking a bit like a Buddha at the moment. It's Tyrone Peters.
Thank you so much, Rico. I really appreciate it. Just went and found out some information from our champion.
What's that?
Viv Kingmore. He was telling us the reason why the batsmen are unable to complete another run and continue to run is the umpire had called over.
Okay, fair enough.
So fair enough, yes. Now we understand.
Shot.
Oh, it's almost decapitated him.
It's hit straight at Dinesh Karusamy. This is whacked. It really is.
He's putting his finger back into place.
I don't think the camera will show you this. This is gone so quick. Well, it does.
Good
Great work. Fantastic
Great
work
Rhino.
from Rhino. Well, I tell you what, Rhino's a cameraman, and I'll bet you any money that Dinesh thinks he's probably been hit by a Rhino. That went quick. It will go down as a chance, though. And, well, Abdul does get to the other end.
Oh, well bowled. Very upset. I don't think there was a touch on that. He needs to just relax.
I think he's just disappointed that he doesn't find the edge. That's a really good delivery. He's Ali.
Yeah, I just hope he's not getting upset with my man Mark Davies, because I might have to get out of this chair and go have a word.
No.
It's a senior out there. Come on, let's have some respect.
But we do know now that he's not the oldest wicketkeeper. And we know that we saw... What are you laughing? We saw Pops out there.
Yeah,
Popovich.
Popovich. He's a pad man. Doesn't use his gloves as much as he should. Oh, it's a big wide.
Gandhi.
Oh.
And they're going to make that two wides, because it's swinging so much that Mark Davis does get a bit of glove onto it, but he can't stop it. Almost pars it onto the slip, and the slip, he can't take it either. So not the best of deliveries. Gurpreet is moving his field around all over the place. I reckon he needs to save that energy and concentrate on getting the ball in the right place.
True story, Rico. He's getting carried away here. A little bit of camera time, and he's a superstar. Short, pulled away, great shot. One bounce to the field, and if you just see, it's all bottom hand as well. He hardly uses his left hand when he bats even.
Yeah, good evening, Wazza. Nice to have you there. Stephen is there as well. He's saying good evening to everybody. James Stewart is giving a good day to Wazza as well. Yeah, it's just all, like you said, all bottom hand. And he's got the one man out there, and he finds him as well. And look, there he goes again, just moving his field around. I'm not sure what and why he's moving the field around, but anyway, in comes Gurpreet Singh once more. It's another one that's a little bit short, but I think with somebody like Izaz Ali, you know where he's looking to hit the ball. If you get that line pretty short and just inside that wide line there, there's not going to be too much that's going to get onto that. That's nicely taken by Mark Davis. Just passes it back onto the first slip.
I'll tell you, Rico, if he gets any bats on that, the slip and keeper got no chance.
Yeah. Oh. Smashed, and this will stay here. It goes all the way. Balle. In the zona. Shaka. Big hit. And it's right in the slot, and he just uses the pace and sends it back in big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, Izaz Ali doesn't hold anything back when he's batting, when he's bowling. And the first over is conceded 14 runs. Suresh tells the umpire, "Sir, I want to come over the wicket." So it looks like there is going to be a bit of a side change, unless he's told him, "Yep, there we go. He wants to come over the wicket." So 14 off the first over. They continue on a rate like this, it could be done within 5. So let's have a look, folks. Suresh in over the wicket to Hassan. Oh, it's well bowled, and he just kept it out. It's not the most conventional defensive stroke you've ever seen, but it does the business.
Yeah, Shanmugam starts with a good one. And, it's right in the block hole. What's the next one going to be? You can see that Abdul Hassan just wants slightly short. He takes a step out to this. That's cleverly bowled. Good bit of bowling there from Shanmugam. He sees that the batter is coming down to him, and he says, "Okay, I'm just going to get this a little bit wider and fuller." Doesn't give him what he wants. Good stuff.
All right, Rico, so you wanted to know about the net run rates and who's going to finish where and what and how. See, Mr. Maximo has got an answer for you on the chat as we see Suresh coming in for ball number 3. Full outside off, slapped away, over point, and that's going to run away for a boundary. 4 runs to Hassan. That takes his score to 10 of 6 deliveries and the total to 18 of 1.3 overs. So at the moment, it looks like there's only one winner in this match, folks. You seen it? Should I read it?
Yeah, go on, read it.
So if Zagreb Sokrol lets Ljubljana make at least 36 runs, then Belgrade will finish top of the table on net run rate. So I don't know what that really means.
What does that mean?
Because,
make at least 36
because
runs.
if they make it like 50, then they lose, and then they definitely, should I say, Sokol will definitely finish top.
He must mean 36 runs within a set pace of time.
That's what I was thinking. It's a good piece of
How
fielding.
does he stop this? Does he know anything about this? Sohail Ahmed has stopped this, and I reckon the ball ends up clonking him on the back leg, and he does hardly anything about it. Let's see this again. I mean, he's running along. I reckon oh, well, I don't know. I'm going to even stop guessing. He's been hit pretty well. Here's the ball. It's bobbling along. And Sohail Ahmed has somehow, watch this.
Oh, he's done a great job. He just carved it back into the field. Did they only get 1? Surely not. They must have run 3. Tell us, yeah, what's happened? Tell us they ran 3, because if they only got 1, can't be. Towed it over the field there, and it's skidding its way. He doesn't want it, but he backheels it into the ground. Yeah, they ran 3 there, Rico. So Gurpreet Singh does the tidying up, and it's 2 runs there to Izaz Ali.
I tell you what, those Zagreb Sokol have a football team, because the way these guys are showing their foot skills here at the moment, I reckon they do. First we saw Sohail Ahmed do a good stop, and here we see a clever little back heel here from the other fielder. A little bit of team relays. He back heels it to Gurpreet Singh. He does the tidying up. So clever stuff at the moment here.
Oh, he just toes that down to a short third man where Niels is unable to stop the ball, and it allows him to scamper through for 1.
Yeah, this one, it just ball just bobbles before it can take it. I think there was always one there. That's the end of the over. So score now moves on to 24. Well, these are the tables. These are the way they look at the moment. So Zagreb Sokol and Belgrade, they are on level points. Ljubljana, they win this. It makes no difference to the top 2 positions at all. So, of course, we said goodbye to Vis. We won't see Vis anymore today. So it was the Zagreb Assassins that we're going to see tomorrow. They're in 4th place. So we know who's playing who. Abdullah Al-Mamun coming on to bowl here. Short, thumped, and this will go to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Well, that sounded good as that echoed around this Budnik oval cricket ground. A good hit. Hit it on the up. Hit it solidly. Sounded good as well. Thump.
Vinny just confirming with us there, Rico, that the only way that the Sokol side will maintain top position is if they win. So if they lose a game, they will drop to second. Their net run rate won't be good enough. Thank you so much, Mr. Maximo.
But it makes no difference to what the match is going to be tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah. Thanks, Maxi, for that useless bit of information. Go back to doing what you should be doing. You're on holiday. This is Max in the air.
Man.
You should be looking out for another laptop for me. That's what you got to be doing. Go out to the shops, buy me a laptop, have it ready for me and set up for me when I see you in Malta. Smashed. Big hit. 6 runs.
That is huge, Rico. Look how he gets inside it. And that's where the saying comes from. In the arc, out the park.
Yeah. Smashed. Nicely done. So they're looking to knock these off pretty quickly, aren't they? No wickets down here at the moment. We're rocking and rolling pretty nicely.
I'll tell you, I'm not too upset about that. Keep going, fellas. Go hard. Al Mamun coming in now. Third ball of the over. He's been pumped for 10 already in 2 balls. Short, wide.
Yep.
He's going to have to redo that one as Paul Stubbs opens his arms to show the wide. Oh. Vinny's having a laugh at you. Why are you not replying to his emails?
I could listen. I do have email on my phone as well, Mr. Sandu. So don't try and get clever with me. Anyway, just say to him if he starts getting funny, catch taken, and Gurpreet Singh takes it, and maybe he saves Vinny's blushes, because I was going to say if he starts to get funny with me, I'll talk to him about Malta and towels, but we'll leave that story for another day, shall we? It's a good catch, sharply taken by Gurpreet Singh. So, well, he does follow my advice. I did tell him, eat your pakoras, eat your parantas, but clean your hands afterwards. He takes my advice. He gives his hands a good wash with using some alcoholic stuff. And now, well, he's able to catch the ball again. So nicely done. Not sure what's being fixed out there by the umpires. That could have been, I think there's a bit of my laptop that's flown out there maybe.
Yeah, Stephen Kalk asking what actually happened to your laptop. Stephen, it's on Instagram. Go have a look at the European Cricket Network on Instagram. You'll see a lovely caption, well, not too lovely if you Rico, of what actually happened.
Yeah. Can I just say, that's the second laptop that I've lost in this season. I lost one in Sweden. That wasn't hit by a ball. It just went funny. And that one never came back. With this one, we all know what happened to this one.
Oh, he should have left it.
Oh, will he ever shy? No, he's not able to pick it up. But look, that's all about the dangers of the game. See, I told you, it's, we take our lives into our hands bringing you this. Well, T, you know all about it. You're in the firing line when you're out there umpiring.
Yeah.
I told you, us commentators, we have to deal with the same stuff as well. Remember yesterday one came through here as well.
But don't you remember in Dresden that one that almost killed me?
Yes, I do.
It skid straight through. I didn't even have time to get my hands up. I almost ate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, we're definitely in the firing line. I love how they put us at long off, like the batters can't hit it here. But around the wicket he comes. The Sun's having none of it.
Oh dear, that is a Gandhi ball, and it gets
Oh, what has happened?
It doesn't go to the boundary. How does that not go to the boundary? They all stand and thinking this is going to be 4 runs, and in the end, it ends up being 2. Well, it should have definitely been. They could have run for. Look at this. It's a bad ball. He's banged in. He smashes it. What does it? It just hits and stuff. Look at that. It hits the deck and just slows right down. There's no justice. They should just, I reckon the umpire should just say, that's 4. I've got to give you 4 for that.
Yeah, Vinny's just helped everybody out by sharing the link of what happened to your laptop there. So he's having a good time. Smash down the ground, straight through the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Hassan, nothing can stop him now. He's on 19 of 9 deliveries. He's taken a great catch in the field, and he's bowled pretty decently, not as well as some of the others, but this batting is really special. You can see he doesn't need his left hand when he bats. It's all bottom hand.
Yeah. Shana Mugan, he knows he should have stopped that, so he's a little bit disappointed that's gone through him. And Ljubljana, they're racing away here. That's a very good power play as that's been smashed away before. 42 and 1 wicket down.
Rico, what was that question today? What
was that
HCL question?
The HCL question was the most runs to be scored of the first over. Maybe we
I think this one wasn't it 14? That was one of them. Yeah, we're going to have to find out.
There we go. We can have it up there. What will be the highest first over score today? And well, that was the question. Remember, you can go on to the cricketathon.com to register your response. If you want, why not go on there, do it now if it's still open. You've got the advantage on your side. But remember, everybody with the correct answer has the chance to win that fantastic interimship with HCL. So do it. It's worth it. It's a wonderful prize. And, of course, we'll let you know who the winner is tomorrow. This one's a full toss. It's been smashed. And it should and will be stopped. Yeah.
No ball called, Rico.
No ball called. Okay.
So free hit coming up. And Hassan will be very happy about that. He's been blasting them to all parts of the park so far. So
yeah. I think you're right. I think 14. We had a 14. I'm just checking my notes. Thank God I make hand notes and don't rely on my computer. That's all I say. Yeah, there was also 14 scored in the match between Vis and Belgrade. Belgrade, they got 14 off the first over as well. So with 14 it is. And so there you go. If you got that, put it down. If you haven't, I just told you, get it in there quick. 14. The answer's 14. So it's Suresh Shanmugan coming to bowl again. It's coming round the wicket.
Oh.
Doesn't miss by much.
Oh,
and then Davies not able to take it cleanly. So they're going to take buys here.
Yeah, it's gone through him, hit him in the knee. Unable to get his hands closed there. And he's missed out on a free hit. Hassan will be kicking himself as Ali Mamakel comes back on strike. Walks down the wicket. Just a weird one. Walks down the wicket and just pushes it into the covers. You know, we were talking earlier about how hard Rashid Ali goes at everything. You know, now all of a sudden he's walked into bed and he's just ticky-tacking around here. It's a bit of a weird one because I was expecting him to be swinging for the fences. Round the wicket, launched down the ground. Is it a chance, Rico?
Nah.
Oh, yes it is!
My word! This is sensational. Well, we have seen something special here from Sohail Ahmed. Well, I tell you what, if his wife and kid are still here, they're going to be jumping up and down with joy. That is a jalebi catch on the boundary. What a catch this is. This is absolutely sensational. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. How about that? That is quite unbelievable. And Josh Tobic was there. He saw that, and look at the reaction on his face as well. That is sensational. Is that one of the best boundary catches that you've ever seen?
Yeah, magnificent catch there. We see it all here on the ECS. Unbelievable. 1 minute batsmen are all over the show, fielders all over the show, bowlers are all over the show, and the next minute you see these blinders coming out of nowhere.
What a catch.
Great catch.
What a catch. That is something sensational. Well, I tell you what, Hassan was going some, wasn't it? He needed something special to get him out, and there was something special. That is one of the best catches that you will ever see. What a catch, and what a magical moment that is for Sohail Ahmed. Wow. Takes your breath away, folks. Takes your breath away.
Yeah. Do you think it can turn the game, though, Rico? It's a good delivery. Suresh has really come back this over. It's really good bowling. Picked up the wicket from incredible catch by Ahmed. And now he's followed it up with a wide Yorker where Singh's unable to get any bat on the ball. And remember, Singh was 12th man for the last game. Then he came into this game, was the keeper. Wasn't as amazing as he could have been, but let's see if he can make up with it with the bat. Charges him. Very conventional drive, straight through the covers. Down to the field. There should only be one. They do, they see the skipper on the boundary and they do scamper through for two because of the misfield.
Yeah, it's a bit of a misfield. Lets the ball go away from him, and the batters, unlike in this, they're very quick to react and say, right, okay, let's go. Let's take the second. They want to keep the pressure on despite losing that wicket. But, wow, what a catch that was. I mean, you still got two very aggressive batters out there. Rashid, we know what he can do. He batted beautifully in the last game when he scored 45 of 26. And also an opportunity for somebody like Ramanjot Singh to actually get out there and make his mark. I mean, he's a good player.
Yep.
I like him. I like him behind the stumps as well. He seems to be very, very calm and very effective. But we haven't seen the best of him with the bat. This is an opportunity for him to score some runs going into finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be vital for them tomorrow into finals day. So it's good for all of the guys to be getting some runs under their belt. They've got nothing to lose in this game. It's a bit of batting practice. So for me, it's all a situation of, you know, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
When are they going to get these runs? It's not if they're going to get these runs, it's when are they going to get these runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Chance in the air. Good luck. It is now's good now. And he holds on to it. You were laughing. What are you laughing at? I had full faith.
No.
I had full faith and full confidence.
I'm not laughing at Cornell. I'm laughing at the fact that I just said it's not if, it's when they're going to get the runs. And then the next ball, he just skies it in the air.
Oh, niking it. So, well, Rashid Ali Mamadou, he's not going to be able to perform as he did in the last one when he smacked 46 and 26. He's another one that bites the dust. So just now, all of a sudden, you can see that from nowhere, we see that Zegov Sokol coming back into this.
Yeah, they're fighters. They are fighters. They are champions for a reason, Rico. They never count themselves out. And it is that man, Ahmed, that's involved in the action again. This time he's not taking the catch, but he's bowling the delivery.
Yeah, he's having a good day, isn't he? Sohail Ahmed, he is having a good day. And it's another wicket that goes. And, well, Rashid will have to go for 3 of 5. So
I was waiting for that. Thanks, James Stewart. I was waiting for that. You reminded me yesterday about my commentator's curse on Sam Houghton, and now I did another one. Thanks a lot. Edge dropped.
Well,
Sharma almost gave him a 2 and 2.
Sharma almost. The man I was talking about, we haven't seen today. I'm amazed we haven't seen him. He goes out, and he could have gone first ball, and maybe he should have. It was a sharp one, though, wasn't it? It goes pretty quickly, and you see Davis puts his hand out there, but it just doesn't stick. So it's just going to be a single. So Sharma does get off the mark. Fortunately, though.
Maybe he should have, Erika. That's a bit harsh. I remember Sharma was eating up balls yesterday, so you weren't too happy with him. Singh here picks it up off his legs. It's a beautiful shot. I think it's gone all the way, and it has.
Yeah, this is beautiful timing from Singh. He executes this perfectly. He's well balanced, isn't he? And he plays this really well. Look, gets himself into position deep inside his crease and then whips it away. And though there's a fielder out there, all he can do is see this sail over his head for a big 6 as it goes into that banner. Stronger together, the European Cricket Network, along with the Croatian Cricket Federation. Good hit, good shot, 6 runs.
25 runs needed now in 33 balls. Ahmed down, good Yorker. Edge just over the top of the stumps, and Mark Davies comes and tidies it up.
Yeah, well bowled. Took the pace right off that one. He says, okay, if I put pace on it, you're going to put away. He rolls his fingers right on this, and yeah, could have gone anywhere. Could have knocked it onto his stumps.
Yeah, Ahmed's bowled 4 deliveries so far. He's gone 1 for 7. Remember that he has been hit for a 6, so the rest of his deliveries have been pretty excellent. 2 balls to go. Deep in the crease is Singh. Just pulls him across over the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Singh making a move.
Yeah, he plays that nicely. The only thing with Singh, he reminds you of a number of batters that, I mean, have a look at this shot. So he gets into position. He gets into position early, and he relies a lot on timing and placement. But quite often, if you're just relying on that, every so often you do find the field and you get yourself out. So I'd like to see him not only just get into position, but really punish the ball, really give it a good clobber as well.
Yeah, as we see Skinner doing the fielding down there, he's going to take a while to get back to his position. He's in no hurry at the moment. So he needs to get back into the ring because he is at 45. And he is the 4th guy. They actually have 5 fielders in the ring, so they're trying to get a little bit more attacking. I think the horse is bolted, and let's see what Ahmed could do last ball. Picked up again by Singh. Beautiful shot. Looks like it's running away, and it's gone through him. He might have stopped it. We're going to have another look. So, umpire's going to ask for another look. At the moment, it's only 2 runs. But
I'd like to see where his feet are when he pushes this back into the field.
They seem to be pretty happy with it, Rico. They just want to get on with it.
Yeah, I mean, just know where is he coming from? Where is he when this ball comes to him? Let's have a look. Where's those feet? Look,
that's 4 runs. That is 4 runs.
I'm pretty sure I saw first time.
That is definitely 4 runs. If someone can get a message over, it's definitely 4 runs.
It's definitely 4 runs, that.
Definitely. So next time the umpires need to have a look at those ones.
Yeah, they're moving on too quickly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we got Barney guys that we can see these things, or maybe we just know cricket too well. I just had a feeling that...
you called it.
Yeah, I just had the feeling straight away that I like to see where his body and his feet were. But, well, over is called. The game goes on. So... I suppose, and this time it's a Zegov Sokol. They get lucky. The captain coming on to bowl. And this is cut away. Nice looking shot. And he might have enough time in this for it to go all the way. It does. That's an amazing shot. That's a lovely shot, isn't it?
Beautiful shot by Sharma. Time the teeth off that. Look at it again here, Rico. This bowler comes around the wicket, left arm right, slides it on, just cuts away behind point, leaving the fielder with no chance. And one of your favourite batsmen, Sharma, hits a beautiful boundary. 5 off 2 Sharma is right now. What's he going to do next? Oh no, that's 5 wides. Unless they can stop that, no one else is going to, so they're going to have to run him. It's going to be 3 wides, 2 run and 1 wide. So Singh's in no hurry to get back to his crease. But how as a left-arm spinner do you get it wrong this badly? It's just gone for the arm ball, it seems, and he leaves Mark Davies with no chance.
Yeah, no chance at all. It's not the best bit of bowling, is it, from the captain, Meshwari. 12 runs now required. Short, Gandhi. There's a fielder there who tidies it up. So it will just be a single. So good work done there by Skinner once more. He's certainly given 110%, hasn't he, in the field. He's raced around well. I like the way he batted as well, I would say. Played some nice cut shots. Beautiful shot. He's looking for another boundary, and I think he's going to get it. Well timed. And only the overgrown grass there stops this one going into the road. Nicely played. So not only is he showing that he can pull the shot and hook pretty well, this is beautifully played. Waits on it and then sort of carves it into the gap. 4 more runs for Ramanjit Singh.
Yeah, the timing of Ramanjit Singh and Sharma at the moment has been incredible. They're just proving that you don't really have to lambaste everything. And as I say, he just slaps that down the ground. Doesn't really time that too well. As Haider comes across, not able to get there. At least he got warm with the run. And Sohail Ahmed gets the throw in. So 6 runs needed, Rico.
Yeah, 6 needed for what would be a good victory for Ljubljana, and would also back up what I thought, my feeling I had between these two teams, that I could see them sharing the spoils here today. Better delivery from Meshwari, and respected also by Sharma.
Yeah, we know, well, Sharma showed us enough that his forward defensive does work. So he is more of a conventional batter. Probably opens the batting in the 50-over format. In comes again Meshwari. Shot, as I say, conventional. He hoiks it out the game, and that's horns to win the game and end the day. Thanks for coming. Ljubljana get a big confidence boost going into finals day. That's it, folks. That's all she's wrote. Sharma heard me. Said, really, you think I can only play 4 defensives? I'm going to hit you out the ground. Bang.
Yeah. Great shot, big hit right at the end of the over. So they win this one with 24 balls to go. And yeah, liking that finish. It was right in the slot, and he said, boom, shaka. Lucky was Sharma. He was lucky, wasn't he? He could have gone first ball. It was Mark Davies that wasn't able to hold on to him, but he sticks around. He puts a good partnership together with Ramanjit Singh, and he gets the winning runs. That was one of the reasons why I was surprised that we didn't see him earlier. I think he does look a very good, technically correct batter, and I think him and Ramanjit Singh are ones to look out for. I mean, they're both 2 batters that haven't quite got into form. They haven't shown what they can do, but I think with each match that we've seen them, they've got better and better. So the spoils have been shared between these two teams. It was another cracking match, but this one is Ljubljana that come back. And I mean, you've liked Ljubljana all the way through, and I think the reason you like them is because they do seem to have plenty of variety and plenty of strength in their squad.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. You know, they do allow a lot on this man, Hassan, up the order. But like you said it, you called for Sharma the last game. And, you know, I underestimated him, if I'm honest. And you just see the class of the man. He played some beautiful strokes as well. But up front, they got Izaz Ali that goes hard. They got Hassan that goes hard. And we still haven't seen that much of the skipper.
No, we haven't. And don't forget, you know, although he didn't fire this time, there's also Rashid Al Mamakadel. So they have got, I think, for this format of the game, they've got probably 6 men out there, which any one of them get going, they're going to get you to that 110, 120 score. And that, as we've seen on this outfield, on this pitch, is a decent score. And we saw some big hitting here as well. And I like the way they give everything. They put everything into their shots, 110% in the effort. And it just goes to show, like we saw in these 2 matches between these 2 teams, if you get a little bit of the rub of the green, if you get one batter that clicks or one bowler that produces a fantastic display of bowling, you're going to go on to win the match. So it doesn't matter what the stats are in favour or against you. How about that? That is something sensational. What a catch that is. Well, we've been treated to some glorious cricket here today. and some magical moments. They don't come any magical than that catch from Sohail Ahmed.
Yeah, very happy as well for Niels Cornell. Great catch for him. Lovely, having a big smile there. And there's Sohail Ahmed now. There's the drop catch, first ball. You said you should have been out, but you know what? Mark Davies trying his best. And then a little bit of a display from Singh. Picking up effortlessly off his feet. Stronger together. Large one, that one was. And here he gets deep in the crease, pulls it over 45 for another boundary. And by this time, the horse had bolted, and there was only one winner, Rico.
Yeah, there's only one winner, and I like the way they did it as well. It's all about, look, go out there, no matter what the score is. This one should have been 4 runs for me. But anyway, it's sometimes when it works out this way, it doesn't really make a big difference, really, which way it goes. But it could have been crucial. Again, the timing of this shot, fantastic.
Yeah, unbelievable. I really didn't rate him before this, and he's proved me wrong. And look at that gorgeous square drive. So just comes to show that you don't have to always play unorthodox shots in T10 cricket. Play conventional cricket, and that was a bit of a slog sweep that took the game away and finally put the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, it was a big shot, and it gets them the victory as we have a look at the scorecard here. So once again, congratulations to Ljubljana. They weren't to be undone here today. They wanted to fight back, and they did. Remember, Ljubljana couldn't get one over Zagreb Sokol in the final last year. They lost the first match between these two, so this will mean a lot to them. It certainly will give them a big confidence boost. Abdul Hassan 19, and also Izaz Ali got 19. But the key thing here is that they don't hang around. They don't chew up too many deliveries. Yes. Rashid wasn't able to click in this one, but then it took a good partnership from Ramjot Singh and also from Sharma to finish the game off. So what about it to them? 81, they get there, and they get there with 24 balls to go. That's going to give them a lot of confidence.
Yeah, it was an easy game for them at the end of the day. But if you look at the way Sokol changed their batting order around, if you're a Ljubljana guy, you know they're not taking you seriously. So it just takes a bit of pressure off you, and you just, you know what, guys, let's just go express ourselves, get a bit of batting practice, get a bit of bowling practice, and get some confidence for tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think the other key thing is that when you know that, so when an opposition does that, I think that's when you're also saying to yourself, hey guys, if they're not taking it seriously, let's go out there and give them a whipping.
Let's punish them,
let's go out there and give them a whipping, let's punish them. Because at the end of the day, what they've done is they're going into tomorrow with a win under the belt, whereas Zagreb Sokol are going into tomorrow finals day with a defeat. So I think that makes a difference. Let's have a look at tomorrow. We can confirm that now. So the first match number 21, will be the eliminator with Ljubljana there. Be boosted with that win. They take on Zagreb Assassins. Don't rule out the Assassins, don't take don't underestimate them, because what we saw from them early on in the series is completely different to the way they perform later on, because they've had some good performances with those good players coming into the attack. But then I think Belgrade against the Zagreb Sokols, that's going to be a feisty match. But the key thing about that one is those two teams finishing in the top two. At least they've given themselves that double chance to get into the final.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. I just got a feeling that I just don't think Sokol take Belgrade that seriously, and that could be to their detriment, because if they lose to Belgrade, then they're going to come up against Ljubljana. In the back of your mind, you're thinking, even though you did tamper with things, the last time you played, Ljubljana absolutely smashed you.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden you've lost one, and you've got doubt in your mind for the second one, and they could find themselves not even making the final.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting, entertaining day. It's nice to see that you got rid of the blanket. Come and show us your Peacock Friday shirt. It is Peacock Friday.
Yeah, it's not amazing, but it's
we haven't
okay.
seen too much of it. There you go. I told you he's wearing one. But look, it's been a fabulous day. It's been a great Peacock Friday. It's I'm not too sorry. I've lost my laptop, but hey, that's the way that it goes sometimes, isn't it? And it'll certainly be a day that I'll remember for that. It'll certainly be a day we remember for some great cricket, and also for one sensational catch that we saw on the boundary. And well, here we go. This is me laptop going. Thanks, Helena, for reminding me of this. Helena, maybe we can see that catch right to the end. Look at Diana Ora's reactions there. It was like, well, there you go. Adios. That's another one that bites the dust. And that was nice to see Phillips, who wanted to come in there and share that moment with me. But look, that's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. And it's not the first, and it won't be the last. I know Vinny's lost a couple. Well, I've lost one here now as well. And I don't know if we got that catch from Sohail Ahmed as well. That was absolutely sensational. But it's been a great day, and we've certainly had a wonderful time out here. But maybe it's an opportunity for us once again to thank everybody that's worked hard at the ground. There's a big shout out to the organisers and the federation there, because I think this ground, now that it's had another cut, I think it was much better today. Unfortunately, we didn't get the sunshine. I think tomorrow, if it's a nice, dry, sunny day, I think we are going to see a lot more runs scored out there. The ball certainly is moving a lot quicker across it. So well done to the Federation of Cricket here in Croatia. Also, thanks to everybody, our own Blue crew, they've been absolutely fantastic for all their hard work. Max By, and we've had Vivian Kingma there as well, and Mars Wolfie, as well as
the Italian Stallion.
The Italian Stallion's been there as well, and Quinton Norris. They've been absolutely brilliant. Dan Oro has been taking those pictures again. Look out for all of the stuff on the social media. Some great pictures there, and one or two interviews as well. And to you as well, the Iceman. I'm sorry I couldn't warm you up today and provide you with a flask of hot chocolate. And also, look, a big shout out to Helena Valentine's, also to Rhino. They've been absolutely brilliant, our crew, our partners, Spring Productions. And of course, all of you, we are very lucky to have the best viewers in the world. Thank you for being there with us. Thank you to all the moderators on the chat. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. It's time for us to say goodbye, but to remind you, don't go too far because we have got the day's highlights coming up for you as well. So, adios. Remember, tomorrow's the finals day. So a lot of love. Un abrazo muy fuerte. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Bye-bye.